Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for another watch along. Big up your damn selves in the building. Make sure you smash up the likes. Make sure you subscribe. Lateness is greatness. Wolves. Yo, silence. Ain't nobody talking to you. It's my show. Shut the fuck up. Wolves versus Liverpool. And listen, it's going to be a madness. It's going to be a madness today. There's a lot of games on and we couldn't pick which ones. So we took them all. That's mad. And you guys hyped me up to do it, and I fell for it. And now we're doing it. And it's going to be a record-breaking show today. So stick with us, smash up the likes. Listen, we're going to need you guys active in that chat because it's going to be mad. Hopefully, Wolves versus Liverpool's off to a good start. I actually remember covering this game 3 times last season. I think this is my first time covering Wolves this season, but 3 times Wolves versus Liverpool. They played each other in very close proximity. They had a league game, they had an FA Cup game, then they had an FA Cup replay as well. So, yeah, it was a madness. And they were good games, to be fair. Wolves did get the better of them a couple of times. So, let's see. Let's see. Big up everybody in the chat. It will be a madness. Lineups are on the screen. We've got a couple of surprises as well in the Liverpool lineup. Quinzar is in the team today. Guessing he's a centre-back. Gomez will go to right-back. No Trent. No Trent today. Robertson's back. McAllister, Jones, Stick. Same pivot partnership as what we saw against Aston Villa. So Bosley in there as well. Jota, Salah, and Gakpo. Nunes not available. Nunes is on the bench. Nunes is on the bench with Diaz, Elliott, Gravenberch, Tsimikas, Bajcetic, all these guys, Konate. So Konate just coming back from injury, so that makes sense. They don't want to risk him today. Endo can't start back-to-back games on the bench again. It looks like they're going to stick with maybe this partnership. I'll be interested to see if Gravenberch does come in once he's fully maybe acclimatized. I don't know how long it's going to take. We're going to see. But Jones is getting a run in that midfield. It's going to be a madness. So big up everybody in the comments. We're going to get predictions going in a second. Wolves, like I said, it's the first time I'm getting to watch them this season. I've heard, I saw the last exchanges against Man United. I can't remember. I was meant to do that Man United game, but then obviously the transfers ended up smashing up that and ruining that watch along. But yeah, they fared very well in that game. They deserve to get something out of it. And they've had a lot of attempts but they can't finish is the running theme at Wolves. But they got a couple of players that maybe could cause Liverpool some issues. But I do expect Liverpool to win the game, in all honesty. I have predicted them to win. So I'm going to put predictions up, but I have predicted Liverpool to win this one. I'm not going to lie. So I'd be surprised if Wolves do something here, especially with all the firepower Liverpool have got on the bench. They're able to bring on Diaz. They're able to bring on Nunes. It's not normal. Those Wolves players will be tiring. They'll be thinking, we've managed to potentially get through the first 60 minutes. You know, they've fought hard. And then next thing you know, those two are coming on. I mean, it's just your worst nightmare as a defender. All that bundle of energy coming on. Direct, very direct as well. Yeah, it's long. I saw Cams and Liaz, they did a show there with Inside Scoop, and they were talking about, Liverpool and how direct they are. And it's not to be underspoken about. They are literally just that way. I don't even think Liverpool are even capable of thinking about sideways or backwards pass. They're just full throttle constantly. And we saw that against Aston Villa. Aston Villa kind of played this mid-block. They played a line they shouldn't have played, and they just got completely annihilated in behind constantly. And you look at their players, man. They're all just thinking about one thing, and that's getting forward and trying to score. So there is no passive person in that team. So it's crazy. All right, let's see. Yesterday as well. I mean, what a game we had yesterday. I wasn't expecting that Nice PSG game to kick off the way it did, but it was crazy, man. 3-2 defeat at home. I couldn't believe it. So we ended up staying for that one as well. Let's see what's being said in the comments. We're making history. Thank God the Chelsea game is not today, because if we lose, I don't think I'd be in the mood to watch other matches. I would prefer to go first. I'm not going to lie. I would prefer to get it out of the way, because, this waiting, not knowing what the lineup will be, even though some people already have an inkling, we'll do the preview and put it out. But yeah, it's not for me. I'd rather just get the game out of the way. When we played on a Friday, obviously this obviously needs to be a win. We played on a Friday, we won against Luton. The rest of the weekend was calm. If you do lose, it ruins your weekend. But I'd rather get the game out of the way. I can't lie. I don't want it at the back end. It's just build up that I'm not looking forward to. It's agonizing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh man, I'm saying charity stream settings. Man said I'm late after 6 minutes, brother. This is gonna be a long one. Do you know what I'm saying? You let me be late. Let me be late. Trust me. I gotta get these lineups. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm manually doing them, bro. I'm doing the lineups. I'm trying to make sure I don't make no mistakes, no spelling errors. Because if I do, you lot will be onto me in a flash if I make any spelling errors on these lineups. So I have to make sure that I carefully, meticulously type these out correctly. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, talk me about Quinza, because I've only seen him maybe come off the bench, I think, once. I can't remember the game. Was it against, who did he come on against? In Newcastle, did he come on against? But talk to me. Who is this guy? How good is he? Do you trust him in your defense today? Obviously, there's no Van Dijk. Konate is not, I think Van Dijk, right, suspended, right, still. Konate just come back from injury. Trent, is he injured as well? I think he may be. So that's where the reshuffles come from. And obviously Ramsey, who was signed from Aberdeen, who looked like a talented, I think his name Calvin Ramsey, is it? Looked like a talented, young up-and-coming right back from Scotland. He's been injured forever. I don't know what's happened there. Talk to me. I don't know what's going on. Did he get re-injured in pre-season? Was he always injured? Did he never recover? I've not seen this guy play. I've not seen him play, even though, he went to be Trent's deputy, which has led to Gomez having to go out there again. So, yeah, talk to me about your confidence levels going into this one, because I'm intrigued to see if you guys think you can keep a clean sheet today with those changes. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I'm not going to lie. What's my hot take of the day? That's a good question. I'll definitely give you my hot take of the day. I'll put a pin in that. Konate needs to start or play. Thing is, yeah, what you don't want to do with Konate, because I said it at the start of the season, Konate is very susceptible to injuries. Even if you go look back at his Leipzig days, he picked up quite a few injuries, right? So what you don't want to do with Konate is rush him back, then he gets injured again, and then he's out. So he's your best centre-back, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing recently. He's your best centre-back. So you need to keep him fit. And yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk, especially when you got I'm guessing you got a Europa League game on Thursday. I'm not sure who you're playing, but I'm guessing you have a Europa League match. So again, you don't want to have these injuries pile up. Even though your Europa League group is very easy, Liverpool fans. Your Europa League group is a walk in the park. You should qualify with a B team in that. I'm not going to lie. You could probably play your Elliott's. You could play a Timikas's, Bacetic, Endo, Kelleher, all these guys. You could play them. I think you get through that group quite easily. So I don't think you're going to really see any tests until you play Isak. You man are playing Alexander Isak on Thursday. You man are playing Newcastle's striker on his own by himself. Yeah, on Thursday. How you want me to take that seriously? Come on now, let's not be silly. You man are playing one man. So yeah, you can rest, man. You ain't gonna be able to cover the ground. It's long. That's crazy. All right, quick question. Also, let me say hot take of the day. Let's go through the fixtures. I'm guessing Wolves today are playing a back four. It was Semedo, Kilman, Dawson, Nori. That looks like a back four to me. But correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't watched them so far this season. Let's get the Premier League fixtures up. You want a hot take of the day? Ask the Liverpool fans, young player coming through. I need to check. What is he, 18, 19? I don't know. I've never watched him, so this is gonna be interesting. Villa versus Palace, Fulham versus Luton, Man United versus Brighton. I don't think it's a hot take. I think Man United will drop points against Brighton. That's kind of what I'm looking for today out of some sort of give and take here. I'm thinking Brighton should be able to go to Man United, a very depleted Manchester United, and get something from that game at Old Trafford. Now, maybe Man United will rally together as a group after all of the, drama that they've had over the last week or two. That could happen as well. They are at home, great home record. But the only team to beat them at home was Brighton at the start of last season under Graham Potter. You guys will remember. I don't know if Caicedo scored in that game, but yeah, opening day. Disaster for Ten Hag. So I don't know. Brighton, they're a very good team. They could easily go there and do business. I don't even think that's really a hot take. Probably being Brighton are ahead of them on the table. Tottenham, Sheffield United, no. Man City. I would love to think that something in that game, right? West Ham, good team on the break. They are meant to be on the counter against Man City anyway, so they'll be more than prepared to do that. That's what they're set up to do. They've done it against Brighton. Man City will dominate possession. You have to feel like there's got to be something there, but it's Man City, and they went there last season, and Haaland done a madness. So I don't know. Everton, Arsenal, I don't see anything, and you're asking for today as well. I might have to go to a different league. I'm hoping something happens surprising because we're covering all the games. But I'd say the only thing I've got is probably maybe Brighton to beat Manchester United. That would maybe be the biggest surprise or the biggest shock of the day. I can't see much else. Maybe Brentford to get something at Newcastle as well. That could be a tougher game than it looks. I think it even looks pretty tough for Newcastle. Brentford are a good team. So yeah, I'd probably be looking at those two fixtures. Quick question: who made you confident to go full time with this, brother? I just went full time immediately. even when it wasn't smart to do so, I just went full time immediately. Like I didn't have any subscribers when I went full time, but I had a good Twitter following. I'd done my short videos on there. As you guys may remember, if you've been following from day one, I did a lot of skits, short videos on Twitter, built up the following. Everybody was like, go to YouTube, go to YouTube. I did that for a few years. So it was kind of at this point, I was pulling teeth for the people to not go on YouTube. And I went to YouTube and I just said, if I'm going to do it, I have to do it full time. So I saved up from the previous job, made sure that I could, you set up any business or any new venture, you have to be prepared to make a loss for the first, I don't know how many years. But for YouTube, I said I'm going to be prepared to make a loss for about 6 months or not make any money. So I'm just going straight in. I got 6 months to get it. And we got it and we never looked back. But that for me is my best way of doing it. Obviously, if you're older and you got kids, then that's peak. You know what I'm saying? My condolences. But if you got if you have the opportunity to take the risk when you're younger, you ain't got real responsibilities apart from just having a roof over your head. Especially if you're living with your parents, which I wasn't, but if you are, then you have even more opportunity to do it. So yeah, that's the best way I can explain it, to be honest. All right, let's see what else is being said. He's decent. He's got good potential to be a Liverpool player. Today is going to be a big day. We're going to see how this goes down for him because Wolves, they need something. I'm going to take a look at the Premier League table. I want to see what they're on. I don't believe it's going to be pretty when I take a look for Wolves, but I'm prepared to be surprised. Wolves currently sitting 16th, 1 win from the opening 4 games, 3 defeats. Yeah, I mean, could have been worse. They're not in the relegation zone. They're sitting in 15th. They'll take that. If they could take 15th at the end of the season, they would. I do think there could potentially be quite a big gap between the likes of Luton, maybe Sheffield United, and the rest. Burnley, no points. Burnley, 0 points on the board. 3 games, 3 defeats. Everton, just the 1 point. So listen, if these teams are really, really crap, and I mean devastatingly crap, then Wolves might just be able to chug along and be okay. But yeah, their home record is going to be key. They did very well against Liverpool last season. Like I said, they took them to a replay. They should have beat them. They should have knocked them out of the cup. Can't remember the controversy that happened in the first game. I think some sort of goal offside or something, but it was drama. And I remember pushing and pulling shit all over this room and just losing my head. I couldn't believe Wolves were getting robbed. And it seems to happen often enough. So yeah, if they can put together those type of performances, then they could be okay. All right, cool. Let's see what else is being said here. They beat us 3-0 at I remember there was one game that they did slap you up. Then there was a draw that they probably deserved to win, and then the replay you guys did very well. I think you just beat them 1-0 away from home in the replay, and you went a lot more pragmatic, a lot more conservative. You were very boring, but you needed to be boring at that time because you kept conceding goals, you kept doing this basketball football, and you needed to just chill, and you did, and then you just beat them. I was a bit disappointed because I wanted entertainment, I wanted a madness, but you guys actually did be a bit more mature in that second leg, or that replay, sorry, and handle business. But the first game was insane. So yeah, it was a good time covering Wolves versus Liverpool last season. Madness. 26, brother, 26. Let's see. Thoughts on Ronaldo trying to sue Juventus for unpaid wages of 20 mil. I've not even seen any of that. Is that something that broke this morning? I've not even really been online, to be honest. I've just been setting up the graphics for this, so I haven't actually checked Twitter, to be honest. So yeah, that's news to me. If Fabrizio put that one out, I'll be interested to take a look at that. But I will go through the news. We got a lot of time today. We'll go lose. Milan Derby, we will be there. We will be. I could not pass that up. I couldn't pass it up. Like Juventus Lazio, it's going to be a good game, I'm sure, but I could let that one slide. But It's a Milan Derby. It's a Milan Derby. You can't let those ones slide, you know? So I had to be there. I have to be there. And the 3 o'clock kickoffs today are interesting. I hope they are anyway. If it becomes a ball fest and people just do what they're expected to do, then I'll be very disappointed. But yeah, Saeed, big up Saeed. Marathon. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Literally today. It's a madness. What have I got myself into? What have I got myself into? I mean, we will be there. We'll see. Gamers, I don't know, man. Gamers do this every day. I saw what's his name? He was playing at the Sidemen charity game, and he's a Man United supporter, and he's what's his name? You guys will probably let me know in the comments. But any of these gamers, right, that you see, I used to watch Expert Thief. I think his name was Kevin, way back, older YouTube days. He's probably actually still going on YouTube, but you know, I don't watch gaming stuff anymore. Bro, these man were streaming for like 5-6 hours on a normal, just calm, just doing it. Just light work. I would love to be able to do that. That's his name, yeah. And Danny Aaron's, all these guys, man. These guys do this. They do this light work. I don't watch the whole 6 hours. Like, I don't watch the gaming stream, so I don't know how they do it. But I know it's there. When I see the time, it says 6 or 7. So I don't know if anybody watches gamers. I don't know how they do that. Do they take breaks? Do they go in intervals? I don't know. Do they have waiting rooms or whatever? I don't know. But yeah, they do it anyway. They get it done somehow. So yeah, for me, I should be able to handle this. He did a 24-hour stream with Offset. I saw an image that went out on Twitter. Yeah, he had Offset on, and I didn't know it was 24 hours though. That's insane. That's insane. Yeah, it's a madness. Can you imagine? So let's see what's predictions going in at the moment for Wolves versus Liverpool. 59% for Liverpool, 21% for Wolves, 29% for a draw. Pretty fair, pretty expected. Okay, Angry Gingers. Yeah, that's it. Let's see. What else is being said in the comments? That penalty decision yesterday, though, against Bayern, the ref took 5 seconds, and yeah, that's a penalty. What on earth was that? It did feel a bit soft on Davis. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he did collide with him, but he didn't necessarily bring him down, and you know, it wasn't necessarily a penalty. It was a bit soft. But listen, we're seeing soft penalties given, so if it's across the board, then that's how it is. But I wasn't really bothered. I can't lie, because I needed Leverkusen to get something from that. They deserved to get something from that. Bonafide was missing chances for fun. He should have scored about minimum 2 goals in that game. But then you could say the same on the other side as well. The saves that were being made on the other for Leverkusen was ridiculous. Bayern Munich could have easily scored 4. So yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Let's see. Are Forza Inter or Forza Milan? For me, Milan, of course. I'm sorry. It has to be Milan. Think about it, right? Milan, they got Tomori, who got sent off against Roma, and he won't probably play today. They have Giroud. They have Pulisic. They have Loftus-Cheek, Chukwueze. They got all these guys. How could I be anyone else but Milan? How could I? You know, those are a lot of my boys out there. Yeah, I think they're going to be a fun team to watch, man. So I'm looking forward to it. I hope we keep giving them more players, because every time we give them players, they seem to do pretty well. I think Tomori came in, benched their captain. Loftus-Cheek's come in. People were arguing when he was substituted off. They were like, don't take him off. Leao's obviously there, which is not ours, unfortunately. Pulisic started well, it seems, got himself a couple of goals. Giroud's definitely done his thing. So we should just keep any player that we don't particularly want anymore, we should give him to AC Milan. So a player that I like, that it didn't work out, can go and flourish. I'm trying to think who would I have liked to have gone out there and ripped it up. I mean, Hudson-Odoi would never have got any game time. I'm trying to think more realistic, but yeah, I would have liked to create some sort of partnership there. It seems to be working. Lavia is injured. Yes, let's not kill the mood. G Fuel merchants. G Fuel was like sponsoring everyone, Keemstar, everybody. I don't know if they still do, but yeah, those guys were everywhere, man. Let's say. People are calling him Bonnie Fraud. How old is he, man? How old is he? Man, them are calling him Bonnie Fraud. That's crazy. That slander now. That slander name's crazy. How old is Bonafide? Because I'm not even sure. He is 22. These men aren't as young as we think. I can't lie. 22, like Jackson's age. I know people will be saying up and coming. They're just late bloomers, really. But yeah, interesting. But anyway, as the league table stands, quickly before we get into the rest of the games, Man City are top 12 points, Tottenham in second 10 points, Liverpool 10 points, West Ham 10 points, Arsenal 10 points as well. Brighton, Palace, Brentford, Nottingham Forest all in the mid-table areas there. Then there's a couple of clubs that shouldn't be where they are. Then there's Fulham. Then there's Newcastle, Wolves, Bournemouth, Sheffield United, Everton, Luton and Burnley. So yeah, I'll skip over that middle part of the table to save ourselves some embarrassment. And someone else as well. It's a madness. The Wi-Fi is moving mad. The Wi-Fi should never be moving mad anymore. It was repaired. Let's see. Lock your houses in Wolverhampton today. Why? Saeed is one loss away from a breakdown. I think we all are. I think if me and Saeed was to walk away from this weekend with L's, I think the Big Six would start to become very difficult for us. You know, what do we start to say? These are the two teams that have spent the most money in terms of near billion, and they're in mid-table, you know, and they're dropping points and they're playing poorly. If we don't win, what do we do? You know, what do we actually do? So it will be a long day. It will be a very long day. And I don't wish for that. I really don't. Wi-Fi's moving nuts. All right, cool. Let me make a little change because I don't want that to continue. So one sec. We're gonna just rebuffer real quick. All right, there we are. Hopefully that sorts itself out. Joe Gomez is playing right back. He is indeed. Maybe you both know your place. Jesus, Pete. If you have, which one do you prefer, Spurs or Arsenal? Whoa. Let's relax with them comments right there. Matt said, which one do I prefer to win the league? Tottenham or Arsenal? Oh my days. Well, it would have to. Whoa. That's a mad question. You shouldn't even be asking questions like that. Let me say. Yeah, it would have to be Arsenal, but let me tell you, I really don't like that scenario at all. That's a terrible scenario that you're giving me there. I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan of that. So yeah, for me, I'm not on that. That's not the one. That's not the one. That is not the one. Shit. You've given me a little bit of a panic there, even thinking about it. Can you imagine? Like, can you actually imagine? Like, what would I do with that? How would bro? Nah. Let me tell you something. That is my worst nightmare. If that is the case, I'm gone. I can't lie to you. I'm gone. If that's the case, I'm gone. There's no way I'd want to be dealing with that situation, man. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I have to drink water before I answer because it's wild, that question. Let me just move on, get that off the screen. It's a lose-lose situation. Big up, people. Big up. I'm actually really sad thinking about that. I can't lie. Mad sad thinking about that. That was horrendous. Shit. In 2015-ish, Klopp said he chose Liverpool over us because of constant firing of managers. Till this day, I wonder what we would have looked like with Klopp. Salah, KDB. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Pep said the same thing. So our methodology was not necessarily going to appetize the best of the best managers at all times. You know, obviously the Contes and the Ancelottis, we got those guys, but we can't get everyone. We can't get everyone. And I'm pretty sure Pep rejected us for the same reason. And he said, listen, I'm not going to be partaking in this foolishness. You guys are not giving anyone time. You're sacking everyone left, right, and center. That's not for me. That's not my life. And the same with Klopp, maybe, if you're according to that quote that you're saying. So, yeah, I mean, listen, that can happen. That can happen when you run in a way like that. There's a lot of managers that are not gonna be interested in such things. So now we're trying to get to stability. These managers are gone, you know, and now they're trying to set up dynasties while Pep is setting up a dynasty there. Imagine if we had got Pep, forget Klopp. Imagine if we'd got the best manager in the world. That would have been something mad. Can you imagine if Pep? Because what's the difference between Pep going to City and going to us? There, you know, we could easily got him if we were more stable. But then, if we were more stable, would we have won what we won? So there's a trade-off. But imagine if we got Pep. If we got Pep, we would have dominated. You do not do anything other than dominate with that manager. And if we had got him, it would have been a madness. So it's a shame, but listen, it is what it is. He's there and he's doing his thing, and there's nothing we can do about it. That's all I can say. There's nothing we can do about it. What's a Quinn? Bro, this is disrespectful. This is just disrespectful. People are saying, what's a Quinza? Who is Quinza? Liverpool fans, defend your brother. He's young and he's already getting slandered. I don't know what's going on with it today. I really don't. The audio is, yeah, now it's saying excellent. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it today. I'm working on it behind the scenes. We're gonna click a couple of buttons and see what happens. That's probably a terrible way to go about it, but yeah. What's your predictions for the Milan Derby? I've got AC Milan to win that. I've watched them against Roma. I was very impressed. I think they've got a good team. Maybe it's a bit of bias as well. Haven't watched Inter Milan yet this season. I know they got Thuram up front. They got Martinez. If I take a look at what their starting 11 will be later on, it'll be interesting to see if I change my mind. But right now, I've got to say that I think AC Milan are the strongest team outside of. You think it's the OBS? Maybe I'll reload the OBS then. I think AC Milan are the strongest team outside of Napoli, so I would assume that they're going to be able to handle business. That's how I see it. I want Milan to win. So when I'm buffering, you guys can still hear the audio, right? Interesting. Don't think. Yeah. Do you know what? They're both on top with 9 points each. So yeah, 100%. They're both on top with 9 points each. Very similar to yesterday when we were covering the German teams. They were both joint top as well. So I haven't watched Inter Milan, but they got 100% record. So listen, it's probably going to be a very, very close game. But I've watched AC Milan, so I'm leaning towards them. I was very impressed. But if they haven't conceded a goal up until this point, and they've obviously sold Skriniar to PSG, who was involved in a massacre yesterday, but they've got Bastoni and yeah, that's mad. That's mad. Okay, fair. So the audio is fine, but the visuals, okay. I might reload the OBS then. Maybe that's the problem. I'll do that. If it mashes up one more time, I'll just reload the OBS. Because to be honest, the internet is actually looking. It's saying I've got full bars. I don't really see why the internet would be doing this to me on such an important day. So yeah. I don't follow the World Cup for rugby. No, I don't follow the cricket. I only follow the football in the F1. I can't do any more. To the detail, because when I'm following a sport, it's all about the detail for me. That's why I'm doing the AC Milan game. I can't miss that, you know. So yeah, for me, I'd rather be in the details. I'd rather be in the details of the games than kind of covering the basis of all of the sports like that. You kind of done with Pulisic. Who in the big six have you known for the longest, and who is the most annoying? Who have I known for the longest? Good question. I think I'm pretty sure I met them all at the same time. To be honest, some of them will know each other longer than Big Six, but I think I just met all of them on Big Six for the first time. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I knew any of them before that, to be honest. So I think everybody at the same time. Yeah, I wasn't on YouTube. I wasn't on YouTube. I was all about Twitter before. I did see that. I'm not a big wrestling person, but I don't watch the wrestling. But when I saw The Rock returned, I said, wow, yeah, fair enough. And the response from the crowd was ridiculous as well. Absolutely ridiculous. What's there to follow in F1? At the moment, absolutely nothing. Very predictable sport right now. Very predictable sport. Yeah, that's probably correct as well, by the way. Very predictable sport. Verstappen's handling business, constantly winning. But apparently they could be a bit slower in Singapore. So I'll believe it when I see it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll believe it when I see it. All right, cool. Well, we're actually, where are we from kickoff? 25 minutes. Let me get this up on the screen. So is this on TNT today or is this on Sky? I have a feeling it's on TNT. Let me see if I can get this up. It is on TNT. So yes, if you're in the UK, it's on TNT Sport 1. If you're in the UK also, apparently today, if you're trying to watch the Milan Derby, it is going to be delayed to 5:15 kickoff in the UK because of the 3 p.m. blackout. So you can't watch the football at 5 because technically the 3 p.m. blackout goes through the 5 p.m. bracket. So you have to wait till 5:15, then you can see. So you're going to miss the first 15 games, which is 15 minutes, which is ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. It's a madness. Oh dearie. Yeah, I know. But it is still crazy regardless. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the OBS off for a second because I don't really know why I'm having these problems. So I'm gonna just remove you for a moment. But even still, I don't think that's the difference maker. For some reason today, the Wi-Fi is just moving mad. So, but let's see. If it gradually goes up, I'll shut it down. But let's give the OBS a moment to fix up because it's moving very mad right now. It's moving very mad. I'm gonna reload it up in a minute. I just want to see if this makes a difference for a second before I know what the problem is. Having a little bit of a test. Yeah, I'm good at the moment. Let's give it 5 minutes without OBS. Let's see, and then I'll bring the OBS back. But if it is the OBS, I'll shut it down, bring it back up. It should be okay. Maybe just having a little bit of a moment. Free match stream starting on a rough. It ain't easy. It ain't easy indeed. It ain't easy. Why am I up at 4 a.m. to watch Wolves versus Liverpool? I don't know. Out of all of the games, this is probably the one where I feel like it's maybe the most predictable. The Milan Derby is the one we're ending with. I think that's going to be a great game. What happens at 3 o'clock is we'll see. You know, I hope for something. But in terms of this one, I really do think Liverpool are pretty much in the clear here. So yeah, for me, I'd be surprised if Liverpool don't handle their business. Who is Quinzel? We're going to find out today. What foot is he, by the way? Is he left-footed or is he right-footed? Because from the way it was laid out on the Liverpool template, Matip's going to start on the right-hand side of the defense. Gomez is obviously at right-back, so I'm guessing Quinzel's on the left side of defense in the 4. Is he left-footed? Is there going to be a bit of a balance here? Could he potentially be the breakout who gives you that? He's right. Is he right-footed? Because if he was left-footed, then maybe there would be something for him in terms of, you know, he gives something different to the team. Maybe he can break in if he performs. He's a right foot, Quiz on the left, Matisse on the right. So he's a right-footed player playing on the left. And he's been at Liverpool since he was 5. Okay. He's been at Liverpool since he was 5. Interesting. Okay. Well, listen, it's a big day. Is this his debut, his first start? I think he came off the bench before, but this must be his first start, right? I think this is his first start. Okay. Hotspot. Let's see. Okay. His first start. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna reload OBS. Yes. I'm gonna reload that. We're gonna reload OBS. I don't think it's OBS personally. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's OBS. But regardless, we're gonna reload it, bring it back, and see if it fixes itself. Okay. Make sure you smash up the likes if you haven't already. We're just getting a bit of footage now. Just getting a little bit of footage of the teams on screen. And yeah, Pedro Neto, I don't know. Can he return to how he was? He was by far and away their best forward. He looked like something special up there, but obviously he had a few injuries. I don't know if he's going to be able to bring that form back to life. But he's the player I'm looking at in that attack. He-Chan, to be fair, He-Chan's looked decent as well. I think they've got decent forwards. I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I feel like they've got decent forwards. There's nobody up there that's prolific, and that is your clear out-and-out goal scorer. But when I've watched all of those guys, they've all shown little glimpses of they might have something. Do you know what I mean? I don't look at their attack and think it's a relegation level attack. I look at Sheffield United, I look at Luton, of course, Everton, outside of Beto and Danjuma. And even those two, you know, they got to show it. They haven't, you know, really played much in the league. And who else is there down there? Burnley, you know, so yeah. What the fuck? These men just shut me down. No, I don't know what's going on. These men just shut me down. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, honestly, I think there's talent. There is talent there, but whether or not there's end products, that's the problem. That's the problem. But when I watch them, they look good. They do look good. So yeah, Neto was looking like one of the best wingers in the league. You know, I don't know. I feel like they got something. I feel like they've got something, but well, they got to put the ball in the back of the net, man. They can't be going through games having all of these shots and not, you know, putting the ball in the back of the net. I want to take a look at what they did against Manchester United, because that was a classic example. I think the first two games were like that in particular. Wolves, stupid amount of shots and not converting. Just dumb XG as well. Let's take a look. Man United game, they had 23 shots. They had 23 shots and they had 6 of those shots on target. XG was 2.35. Ridiculous. Then against Brighton, they had 16 shots. Again, 5 on target. One goal. You know, it peppered Blackpool in the cup, got their goal against Everton. And they even scored a couple of goals there against Palace, but they lost out. Kuna was one of the goals. He-Chan as well with another one. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's something there. They should be okay. I've got Everton to go down, Wolves to stay up at the moment. That's what I've predicted. Yeah, I have a timer. Timer will be there. 15 minutes until kickoff. Timer will be there. Predictions for Newcastle, Everton. Sorry, Newcastle, Brentford. This could be a good game, you know. Newcastle are under a bit of pressure to win. I don't think Newcastle should be under any pressure with Eddie Howe, because I think that's just a disgrace to even have that conversation, considering what he's done for that football club. But they do need to get a win on the board, you know, get moving. They've had their difficult start with the fixtures. They've got the Champions League in midweek. I'm very interested to see what the starting 11 will be. I assume they're going to go strong, focus on the league, and then think about the Champions League later. But yeah, for me, I feel like they got to win that game, you know, even though Brentford are a very good team and they can cause problems. We saw last season they went to the Etihad and won. I think it was 3-1. In Buemo, Vissa, these guys up front are problems as well to be dealing with. But yeah, I think Newcastle should be aiming to win that. My prediction will be, I'm gonna say 2-1. I don't think it's going to be easy, but I think they need to scrape a win. Even if they just scrape it, it will be important just to get that over the line. Their fixture list should be getting easier. I can't imagine how it'd still be difficult from this point on. I haven't looked at their fixture list up until the next international break, but I'm assuming it's mainly mid-table and lower league teams after the start that they had. So yeah, I assume that they're gonna get their 3 points. First manager to be sacked. Good question. Good question. I think it will be one of the teams down near the bottom for sure. Don't think it will be a big name. It could be Company, you know. It could be Company. If he doesn't get them winning games quickly and picking points quickly, they might panic. and say we want to go back to our old ways of lump it, slump it football. Because the way he's trying to play is very anti-relegation battle. It's very, it's not really equipped to fight relegation. It's more a team that's mid-table, that's comfortable, that's asserted themselves. Sean Dyche is a shout, maybe as well. Yeah, could be. But I don't know. The reason why I'm going with Kompany is because he doesn't have the experience in a relegation battle. So they will look at that as well. They'll look at the style of play. So they're trying to outplay teams, but they're still losing, which is not a good sign. Then on top of that, the Kompany doesn't have any experience in a relegation battle. He's a very young manager, so they might pull the plug. When it comes down to Sean Dyche, he's got experience in a relegation battle. I think that might play into his hands a little bit more. But yeah, it will be someone down there. I think someone down there will pull the trigger and will panic and say, "Listen, we need to make a change." Not Megamind. Man said not Megamind. Oh my days, honestly. Oh dear. Ten Hag. No, I don't think so. I think, don't get me wrong, he's under pressure. He will be under pressure if he keeps going in this direction, same as Poch will be. But really, if we do this again, if we sack another manager this season, I can't be bothered. Like, I'm just tired, man. I can't be dealing with another sacking. So I really don't even want to bring us up because it would be just embarrassing. But yeah, Ten Hag under pressure. They're backing him on the Sancho situation, which tells me that they're really, really behind him. But if he was to be sitting mid-table around Christmas, then I think it might be a conversation. But at the moment, I don't think it would be him. No, I don't think it will be him. It's not even the fact that Poch is my guy. It's got nothing to do with that. Even if someone else was in charge, right? Even if Enrique was in charge, or Nagelsmann or Flick, it's just if Chelsea sack another manager this season and go in another direction with another manager, like, that's just embarrassing. Like, that's a rate of sacking that even Roman wasn't on. Like, Roman would sack a manager every couple of years. Like, he would sack a manager after 2 seasons or after 18 months. We're sacking managers after 3-4 months. You know what I mean? Like, we got that would be our, how many? Tuchel, Potter. We don't need to count Bruno. Lampard, and then Pochettino. It will be 4 managers in the space of 1 year. This is around about the time Tuchel was sacked. Maybe last week he was sacked. This time last year. So it'll be 4 managers in 1 year. That's ridiculous. So yeah, listen, there's no way. That's just ridiculous. That can't run. That literally cannot run. Yeah, can't run, man. We need to stop. We need to stop, seriously. So yeah, all right. 9 minutes. I said I don't want to be thinking about these thoughts. Trying to take me down to places. You're taking me to places I don't want to be. Oh, crazy. That can't happen. That just cannot happen. Even at Man United, if they were to sack him, I'd be shocked as well. I can't lie, I'd be shocked. I know it's been a rough start, but got to start giving managers time, man. Got to start giving managers time. Can't keep doing this, sacking, hiring, sacking. Just can't keep doing it. These clubs. You look at all the teams at the top. They're all built on stability. Arsenal, stable with their manager. Liverpool, more than stable, more than you can believe. Man City, stable. Tottenham, listen, they haven't been stable. That's why they are where they are. But let's see now, they might become stable. All the top three teams everybody thinks Liverpool, Arsenal, Man City will be the top 3. Man City will win with Liverpool, Arsenal in second, then third. The 3 most stable teams. So it's not a fluke that those guys are up there. Obviously, they've made the right appointment in the end, and it's worked out. But once they've made the right appointment, they've also stuck with it. Even though there were difficult times, Klopp's first season was not all rosy. I don't need to speak on Arteta. Arteta's first 18 months was definitely not rosy. Or first, I don't know how long it was, 2.5 years, whatever it was. So you have to be prepared to get through those periods if you really back those guys that you've appointed. Obviously, if you have reservations, you should never have appointed them in the first place. But if you have no reservations on on the direction you've gone in, you have to stick with them and get out the other side. Otherwise, you're just going to constantly be demanding that every guy that comes in blitzes it from the get-go. And if they don't blitz it, they're gone, which would have worked under Roman and in the decade before this. But now it's stability is what wins. So if you don't have that, especially with a young group of players as well, I can't tell you how many talents are stifled because of sackings constantly, changes in direction and managers going this way, that way. It will affect young players. We don't have a group of experienced world-class players that can just go through different managers and be unfazed and keep it stepping. We've got a very fragile young team, so they need stability more than anyone else. So yeah, Robbie's eyebrows. Yeah, I did see them. I did see the eyebrows. I think he lost the predictions for August, right? So then he had this gold or blonde, look like gold, blonde eyebrows. Yeah, mad. I hope they don't bring that forfeit stuff over to the predictions, the previews, predictions, because I'm sucking on predictions at the moment. I'm absolutely getting destroyed in predictions, man. I really need to get a correct score. I still don't have a correct score this season on Big Six. It's ridiculous. So yeah. Allow this talk. He's not even developing these young guys. I mean, if you want to judge development of young players over 4 matches, then that's your prerogative. But I'm not going to judge whether or not he's developed the players in 4 matches. I'm going to judge it after at least 1 season. If I look at 1 season in its full entirety, and then I don't see any development or any sort of improvement, then I can have this conversation. But you want to have this conversation after 4 matches? Not for me. Not for me personally. It's far too reactionary. Let's see. Big up, bro. Remember I was on your channel with Chelsea lads. I told you about Lula. Now he is in Roma. That bum. I actually don't remember this, bro, but I'll check for the name. I'm trying to think. Last week, did I see a Lula? I'm trying to think if I saw this. Not last week, if I saw him in the watch along. I'm trying to think. I was so focused on AC Milan, I can't even think. Enrique doesn't seem to be any better, bro, it's not easy. People think, listen, if Enrique was here, bro, it's not easy. It's not easy. This whole managerial game is changing. It's so difficult now. The competition is crazy. There's a lot of top managers in this league. It takes time. It takes time and a little bit of fortune with fitness as well, but it takes time. You can't just go in and blitz, man. You really can't. When was the last time that someone really done that? Probably Eddie Howe at Newcastle, but they were coming from a relegation zone, and got themselves up to mid-table. But then, qualify for the Champions League. You probably say Eddie Howe was the last manager, and maybe Emery as well. But the pressure at those clubs maybe not as high. But those guys came in and blitzed it straight away. But I think there is a ceiling to how far you can go with that. Then when you get to the top teams, it becomes a little bit more difficult. You need to be given a bit more time to make the changes to make that extra 5-10%. Blitzing the Bournemouths and the Burnleys and those guys and getting above them in the table. You should be able to do that. A little 5-6 game run and you can go from 18th all the way up to 10th easily. But then going from 10th to 5th or 7th to 3rd, that takes a lot more. That's a lot more difficult. And we saw it last season. Liverpool, a great example of it. Liverpool last season went on a long unbeaten run at the end of the season and they still couldn't qualify for the Champions League because they left it too late. They left it way too late. So, and that's with Klopp. So, yeah, man, it ain't easy. Yeah, Tuchel did it. Yeah, but but long term, I guess people had their question marks about him building the squad and the young players, and I was starting to have them questions as well. Some of the decisions. So you can't have everything. You can't. There's not really many perfect managers. Maybe Pep. That's about it. There's always faults somewhere to look at. The lineups are being shown on the screen because then Tuchel does that, you know, like I said, it takes us to a lot of finals in a very short space of time. But then the way that he maybe does or handles the young players, people are getting pissed, and that's something else to go against him. So yeah, you can't really have everything in a manager. What about if Poch loses 6 from the next 10? Bro, we could do all these hypotheticals. We could. If Klopp loses 6 out of the next 6, what then? You know, if anyone but Pep loses 6 out of the next 6, let's just take it even more extreme. If anybody loses 6 out of the next 6, there's gonna be talk. So it applies to everyone. If Arteta loses 6 out of the next 6, he's not going to be safe. So these clubs, nobody can do that. It's not just Chelsea. It's not a unique thing to Chelsea. Nobody can do that. Nobody can do that run and not have me talking a certain way. You know, it's not good. I will have to have big conversations for sure. But that applies everywhere. It doesn't matter who you support. If you support a big team, and these managers know it, they can't go on that type of run. They can't do it. The only manager I think that can get away with it is Pep, because he's achieved so much and he's Pep. But even him, people will be like, yo, what's going on? Are you okay? Like, fix up. Do you know what I mean? Like, even Pep, people will be like, what do you mean you lost 6 out of 6? Is there something, if there's something wrong? So nobody can do that. Nobody can do that. So, you know, yeah, it's bugging. Yeah. All right, we're nearly at kickoff. Time is going to be up on the screen in a second. We're nearly at kickoff. Okay, let's get the timer going. We're nearly at kickoff, people. Let's get this. Hopefully, it's a good game. I think it has the potential to be. I think there should be goals. I mean, Liverpool always give us goals. They always give us goals. And there's a couple of players that are unknown in that defense. And that midfield is still imbalanced. I know it did very well against Aston Villa, kept a clean sheet. But that midfield is still imbalanced. It's McAllister and Jones. Obviously, Szoboszlai will be part of that 3. They're all working hard to, you know, get back and get forward. And it's a team effort kind of thing, which is what it has to be when no one's assigned to the role of destroy. Everybody's got to, you know, do their bit, so to speak, but nobody is specialized in that. So there could be some gaps, there could be some opportunities, but maybe it will only be the top teams that take advantage of that at the moment. Because Liverpool are flying at the moment, man. I can't believe they got 10 points out of the first 12. The fixtures that they've had, they've shocked me. I can't lie. I thought, especially with the window in the midfield position that they had with the 6, the whole Caicedo-Lavia situation, I thought they would have a little bit of a struggle. Especially after even the Chelsea game. We saw them against Chelsea second half. They got pretty much dragged up and down. You know, we should have won that game in the second half. But they fixed up from that moment on, to be fair to them. We're about to kick off. I'll see if there's one that's a little bit further along, but at the moment, this is where we are at. Let me move this timer. Game has kicked off. Let's see. Big up everybody in the building. Okay. All right, cool. Let's see. Let me get this up. So yeah, we've kicked off. Let's see. Football focus indeed. Liverpool in possession at the moment. Cross the back line. Let's see how they perform. Matip. Down the corner. Oh, I couldn't make it stick. There's actually a lot of space there, you know. If Liverpool had got the ball under control, they would have had a lot of space. More space than they probably realise. Oh, well done. Good carry. What's going on here? That can be a corner. Well done. Yo, that was a really, really good piece of play. Down the left-hand side. Could be a weak point. People out of position. Gomez defensively usually at right back. Is Gomez inverted, are you saying? Gomez is inverted? Is he inverted? Ball comes into the box, set piece, header, flick on. Ooh. They almost caught it there. Caught it nicely. Being clipped out to the left-hand side now. Go on. Come on. Oh, unlucky. Good start, you know. Good start. Good start. Not a bad start. Not the worst start in the world. The up-along resumes. Oh, dear. The up-along resumes. But yeah, Liverpool in possession. See what they can conjure up. Have I copped the new kit? I've got the home kit, yeah. I haven't got the away. I don't really feel like the away really stood out for me enough to really cop that. The third kit is nice. I might get that, to be honest. But I was really looking at the training jumper as well. But you can't get your initials on the training jumper, which is kind of annoying. It would have been nice if you could, because I thought that would have been quite cool to have. You know, if everybody can get their initials on the training kit, make them feel like they're the coach or part of the coaching staff. That's what I wanted, but they don't do the font. So that was kind of my priority. But yeah, I'll probably look at the third. Because I was going to get MAH on the training kit, on the training jumper, and that would have looked hard. That would have looked sick. But yeah. Now the away kit's all right. It's nice, but it's not standing out for me. I'll probably look at the third more. Here's McAllister. McAllister in possession at the moment. He's going to turn. Jones in possession. I was more expecting Jones, obviously, to feature in. Oh, McAllister's giving it away. McAllister's giving it away in a bad position. Oh, why'd you take that extra touch, man? Has he got a free kick? Okay, cool. Got a free kick. You got a free kick. Yeah. I think he had a point about your team. I mean, listen, right now, my team are yet to deliver anything. So yes, anybody who's criticizing my team definitely has a point, 100%. But obviously, I'm going to defend my team until I can't. I'm going to defend my team on the big six until I can't do it anymore. And I'm nowhere near at the point of not being able to do it. So it's not easy, but we're here. But of course, he has a point. Ball comes into the box, cleared away. Round the corner. Come on. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful play. Go on. Go on. Oh, yo. We're getting a bit of flair in Wolverhampton, you know. We're getting a little bit of flair. They look good. They look good, man. That team. Yeah, man. They look good. They look like they got something. They lost some key players as well. They lost. You think Endo will come on? They lost Ruben Neves, Matías Nunes. Adama Traore obviously left, but that was more their decision to let him go. Yeah, man, they lost some players. So, but they look good. They look all right. They look good. It's just the end product. I hope that they can get some sort of goal from this. So, but let's see how Quinza does today as well. Just watching them now. Matip's on the ball. They're trying to sort their build-up up. Their build-up, Liverpool. There we go. Yeah, Szoboszlai, right side. They've got through now. Salah. Gomez. McAllister. Out to Salah. What? Oh. We need to fix our build-up as well at Chelsea. I can't lie. We need to fix our build-up. I think our build-up could be a lot better than it is. Our build-up is shocking, actually. Let me just cut to the chase. We need to fix our build-up. Watching these teams build up just reminds me of how much we need to fix our build-up. Here's Wolves, left-hand side. Hechan, I think, on the left. Gomez needs to get out to him. Here he is. He's still going. Oh, no one's going to stop him. He's still going. Cut back. Go on. Yeah. Chan. Come on. This is what we talk about. I'm telling you. Neto, we ain't no bums around here. There ain't no bums. There ain't no bums. Come on. I'm telling you, this team, man, they got a little something. They got a little something to them, man. They got a little something to them. 1-0. Hold on a second. I might be a little bit behind because some of you are saying, yo, but listen, don't tell me. No, that attack's got something. Love it. And I think we deserve it. I think we deserve it. I think we deserve it. Oh, my days. Come on. I want to see it. I want to see it, man. Humble. Football is a humbler. Let's do that again. Guys in the chat, when I say humbler, you spam humbler, all right? Football is a humbler. Football is a humbler. It needs to happen, man. we need Neto. Yeah, that was the old Neto right there on the left-hand side. That was the old Neto. Big up, Saeed. I see you as well. That was the old Neto. That was the old Neto, man. Hopefully, we see more of that because that Neto, that version of Neto is a problem. He chan on the back post, took up a great position. You know what? I'd love it if football fans caught onto that. And when, like, the opposition scored, like, they just said, after they started cheering, they just went, football is a humbler. I would love that. Like, somebody that's loud says it, and then the whole crowd just goes, humbler. That would be quality. But yeah, Neto balling out. He chan on the back post. Love it. Love it, man. There's been some flair in this Wolves attack, and they're coming forward again. Ball comes in. Oh, another opportunity. Neto. Bro, come on. Come on. Yo. I'm trying to make some atmosphere up in here, man, because these lot are not messing around, man. They're putting some great combinations together. Gomez. I don't think Gomez actually made a connection with that, because he didn't want to get too much on it for an own goal. He just took a swing at it. Wolves are coming forward again. Come on. I want you to pepper these, man. Smoke these, man. Ball into the box. Good delivery. Come on. I need the second goal. Come on. Come on. You can't be having all these good moments and not taking advantage. Look at this. They're in again in the box. Go on. Oh, yes. Oh, my days. Come on. This is Bayer Leverkusen all over again, man. We're cheering for the underdogs. We're here for the underdogs. They look better than us. Shit. You know, they look better than Chelsea, you know. Shit. We might be in some trouble in this league. They look better than us. Ball in. Oh. Yo, they look better than us, bro. God damn. Whoa. What a performance this is, man. First 10 minutes. They're on it. They're on it. Yo, the energy. The energy in this Wolves team right now. They're cooking. They are cooking. Yeah, it's that moment of realization, isn't it? You're like, shit, they're better than us. Bro, they're cooking right now. Get this game on if you don't have it on, man. They're not playing. They're very, very... Now, obviously, when I see a first 10 minutes, 15 minutes like this, the immediate thing I'm thinking is that this is not sustainable. And they are going to have a moment in this match, a period of maybe 20, 30, where they're cooling down and they're calming down because they're exerting so much energy right now, which is why they need to get that second goal. Keep it going. Keep it going. If you're going to play like this, let's see if you can bag as many opportunities as possible, man. They put some dangerous deliveries in. That Liverpool defense is not looking comfortable. That midfield has been sliced open a couple of times as well. It's 12:30 kickoff. Klopp's not happy with it after cussing out one of the journos. So yeah, man. Oh, McAllister. Oh, McAllister. Yo. What's going on? Because you know they're watching our Argentine, innit? So we got to watch theirs. Even though I rate McAllister, I can't lie. We have to watch. Klopp's pissed. They took the relegation talk serious. If you're in the UK, TNT is where you're watching it. What a game so far, man. We're blessed. Great start to the game. I was hoping that this would be a good game. Get us in the right frame of mind for what is going to be a long watch along. And yeah, man, it's a great start. I can't lie. It's a great start. It's exactly what it needs to be. Madness. Liverpool just in possession. Over Jota. Jota's a former Wolves player as well. So yeah, Jota's a former Wolves player. There's nothing like the Prem. There isn't nothing like the Prem. Nothing like the Prem. Where's Gravin? He's on the bench. He's on the bench. Hopefully they can keep this going, though. Hopefully they can keep this going. It's a great start. 13 minutes in. Liverpool back in possession. Here we are. Left-hand side. Neto. They've always got somebody to combine with. 2v1 now. It's going to try and win a corner. Well done. Well done. Yo. I'm very, very impressed. They're very smart, bro. They're very smart. Everything they're doing is done with the utmost of intelligence. And I'm loving it. I'm really loving it at the moment. Doing a great job so far, man. Doing a great job. Doing a really, really good job. 14 minutes gone. Their new kid is cooking. Ball in the box. Headed. Alisson caught. Here we are. Left-hand side. But, you know, Liverpool got so much firepower, man, that ball in, cleared. Still going to be a long game. Still going to be a long game. Oh, yeah. My time is a little bit out of sync. Let me update it. It's a little bit out of sync. Yeah, really good from Wolves so far. Ooh, good save, keeper. Come out and dealt with that. Came out and dealt with it. I need Wolves to get a second goal because Liverpool always score. I can't remember the last team to keep a clean sheet against Liverpool, but it would have been a while ago. So I need Wolves to get a second, give themselves a little bit of breathing space. But the only thing is, when they get the second, I have a feeling they might just become all shy, start defending deep and crap. So I don't know. Kind of need to just keep playing the way they're playing. They're playing very well. Semedo down that right side. Playing very well at the moment. Neto. This way too loud. Salah's trim looking ridiculous. Throw in for Wolves. Really, really good start. Right side. Switch of play. Here's Neto. Neto on the left. Salah. 16 minutes gone. Bald man hating on a throw. It's peak. Indeed. Mentality monsters. What is Liverpool plan? Bro, listen. Attack. attack. Here's Quinzer. Out on the left-hand side. Jota. Jones. But yeah, McAllister's suffering in that middle by himself there today. Not enjoyed it. This is the imbalance in midfield I'm talking about. It's not always going to be. It's not always going to work when you haven't got a specialized destroyer in there. Endo's obviously on the bench. They've decided not to play him the last 2 games. I don't think he had a great last cameo. I think he was hooked. Didn't get to watch that game. I think it was Newcastle. So, yeah, Gravenberch. But I don't know. Again, Gravenberch is not a DM. So, but maybe he'll do a better job. I don't know. We'll have to see when he comes in. They're playing the same level at Old Trafford. Yeah. Yeah, no, at Old Trafford, they deserve to get something. I say they even maybe could have deserved to win that game. Draw would have been the bare minimum. Here's Quinzer. Quinzer in possession. Szoboszlai, right side. Matip, Szoboszlai, switching it. Come on, what we got here? Oh, there's a counter. There's a counter for Wolves. There's a counter. It was looking like a 4v4. Neto, well done. Neto cuts inside. He's still going. Neto! Damn. Damn, Neto. Cut inside and just, yeah, snatched at it. Nice move. He's enjoying himself. Yes, he's playing well, Neto, today. You look like the old Neto, man. 3 attempts, 1 on target, 1 goal. Liverpool only had one attempt so far. Back in possession. Neto. Well, I don't want to say he's back yet, but today he's having a great game. Today he's having a great game. Hopefully he can be consistent. I don't know. I haven't been watching Wolves. Has Neto been playing like this in the other games as well? If he has, then fantastic for Wolves because they really need him, man. Podence is another nice player, but he doesn't have any output as well. Is he only 23? Is he really only 23? He's been really good. That's good. That's good to hear. The amount of shots and opportunities they've been creating, I'm guessing you would have had to be good, yeah. Here's McAllister. Yeah, let's see. Let him have his full season, hopefully. He's back. He'll be one of the key players to get them away from relegation, so they need him to be on it. Here's Salah. Salah on the right-hand side. Salah, great bit of defending there. Fantastic. Clipped. And cleared. Matip on the ball again. Liverpool really could have done with a centre-back. They've given it away. Szoboszlai. Free kick ref, no? Nah, to be fair, that's a good tackle. Szoboszlai, McAllister giving the ball. Oh, another one. Another cheap giveaway from Liverpool. They don't look comfortable, people. They don't look comfortable. They don't look comfortable. Nah, it's nothing to do with me. I just like to see good players play well. Especially when it's not a rival. I don't want Neto. Not because he's not good, but because I've had enough. I've had enough. Wolves in possession. Liverpool been giving it away cheaply today. Look at that. The passing from Wolves. Brilliant. Incisive. Really, really good. Their centre-backs are progressing the play. I hope Chelsea centre-backs are watching. 21 minutes. Liverpool are back. Yeah, listen, they need to be humbled, man. Grizz was like, yo, they're back. Listen, give them the L that they need, man. Give them the L that they need. Whenever they might get too ahead of themselves, an L must be handed out. I need this Wolves win. Football must be a humbler. A humbler crumbler. It must be. Salah. So Bosley, get him. Get him. Yes. Yeah. Come on. What a brilliant piece of play. Sold him for a bag of chips, man. This guy sold him down the river. It's crazy. Little feint. Took it around him. Gomez. Endo will fix this. Yeah, listen. He needs to be dealt with. They need to be dealt with, man. Humbler crumbler. It needs to happen. Cleanest club and all this. Back and all this. Back and better and this. Not, bruv, Lukaku lyrics and whatnot. Back and I'm better. I need to be seeing a humbler. I need Wolves to do this one. And now I can't even take a draw now. I'm already in the I'm already up with the 3 points. I'm here for it. Can't even be taking a draw. Go on. Great tackle. They're winning the ball back so well. Well done. Ah, Neto couldn't keep it. Liverpool not comfortable in possession right now. Over hit that pass as well. Yes. McAllister's passing today is not it. McAllister's passing today hasn't been on it at all. He's been giving the ball away so much. He's not found his range at all at the moment. He's been giving the ball away for fun. Quinza. Okay. He's not a DM. He's not a DM. This is the thing. But to be fair though, he's in positions that he's used to being in on the ball. For Brighton on the ball, he was in those zones. So he's used to playing from deep. So he shouldn't have any problem on the ball. It's off the ball that without balance there might be an issue. But on the ball, he's always passing from that area. So he's very press resistant. He's a good passer. He shouldn't really be giving the ball away there at all. So as many times as he has today. More than good enough to keep that ball in that position. Clipped in, headed away, good defending. Somebody handled the business. Well done. Bloody hell. Jesus. So Bosley on the ball, Quinza. Robertson. If anything, it makes sense for Gomez to be tucked in as a third centre-back and Robertson to be pushing forward higher up the pitch, you know? Because at the moment, it feels like the opposite. Robertson's really tucked in right now and Gomez is the one holding the width, whereas I thought it would have made more sense for it to be the other way. Here's Matip. Obviously, he's maybe trying to provide a bit of width because Salah's tucking in, but yeah. Klopp wants to be Pep so bad, says German chicken wing. I don't think he does, to be fair. I think he really wants to play the way that he's always played, but doesn't necessarily have the midfield to do it. That's the problem. I think Klopp prefers his method of football. He likes to get the ball forward quickly. He likes to play a mad high line and, you know, fast pace. German managers, you know, they tend to have their own way of doing it and stick with it. They got their own methodology, but I think he just doesn't have the midfield to really fully go for it. So that's why he's tucking in the fullback. I think if he had a proper DM, I don't think he'd tuck in a fullback. He's only tucking in the fullback because he doesn't have a proper DM. Ball across the box, cleared, hooked out for a corner. He's saying, I don't have the balance in the midfield I need, so I need numerical advantage, which is fine. It's worked a couple of times when they've got the ball back today purely because they've got many bodies around a player. But yeah, they don't have the balance. They don't have the balance. Just like Flick till he got sacked. You can't copy Pep anyway, because by the time you figured out what Pep's doing, he's already moved on to something else. So ball comes in, headed away. Oh my days. Oh my days, McAllister, man. What are you doing today? Neto trying to get into the box. He's Oh, he just didn't have any support. McAllister's having a stinker. McAllister's having a real stinker today. He's on a mission. It wasn't easy to pass there because he just had no, the support come very late. And by the time it did come, he was surrounded. So he did his best. McAllister's really struggling. They need to change that midfield potentially at halftime. No, got to lift his head up. Left-hand side. Why is Diaz not playing? Is it because of the traveling? Is that why he's not playing? I thought Diaz would have played this game. So Bosley has been giving it away. He's in a pressure cooker today. Yo, so Bosley, welcome to the Premier League, bruv. Yo, Neto. Clipped. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Chested. Oh, I'm loving this Wolves team. I'm loving this Wolves team. They're on it today. I need the second goal, though. I need the second goal, man. It might be jet lag, you know. It might be. If you get a rough flight, kid kicking the back of your chair or something, Klopp might have just took him out for that. Gary O'Neill's really good. Yeah, really, really good, man. They're Wolves are on it. They could get that second goal. They could be at least 3-0 up. I wouldn't say 3 because they haven't tested the keeper as much as they should have. But yeah, I get it. Like they've been on the cusp of creating that big chance, just the final ball. Yeah, they should have been testing Alisson more than they have. I'd say that. They should have forced Alisson to some more saves, but Alisson's a tough keeper to get past, man. He ain't gonna give you them goals. Salah's busting a gut to get on the end of that ball. Oh dear. New manager bounce. I've got them in third. 29 minutes gone. Come on. Come on. I'm loving it. They're getting through. Go on. Yeah. Oh, go on. Go on. Oh, no. Oh, my days, man. How are you not getting on that? What did you do? What did he just do? That was your opportunity to test Alisson's fingertips, bro. That was your opportunity to slap that ball on target. Give Alisson some work. Make him earn his money. Go on. Our Wolves are cooking. They are cooking, bro. Yo, put the ball in. Come on. Yo, this team are cooking this shit. They're cooking the shit, bro. I'm smelling the food. I'm smelling the food from the kitchen and it's so good. It's so good, man. The food that they're cooking right now is scrumdiddlyumptious, bro. I can smell it. I'm starving. I just need them to score a second goal. They are cooking up a wonderful meal. Matip doesn't know which way to look. They are stunned back there in that defense. Quinzar don't want to be out there in this game. It's too much. Go on. Yo, this performance, man, this performance is serious. I just really hope they can A, sustain it, or B, get the second goal and sit off and then bide their time and get their energy levels back because they might be exhausted. But yeah. Quinzar. Where's AGT? Playing it left. Here they are. Let me get my charger. Come on, man, Wolves. It's like Bayer Leverkusen last night. So many opportunities just not taken. And in the end, the inevitable happens, which is goals. Goals are conceded. Because Liverpool score goals, man. So if you don't take advantage of these opportunities, it could be a long day. Especially when we talk about who's coming off the bench, you know, for Liverpool. Got a lot of options. So even though they don't look very good now, if Núñez comes on, he might change the whole game. And then next thing you know, Liverpool are suddenly in the ascendancy. That's why I need Wolves to get the second. Is that going to be a free kick? No, referee said no. Love it. Go on. Brilliant. Their decision-making in the first and second phase is just fantastic in this match. They're seeing everything like it's PlayStation. Every single pass they should make to get out of trouble and out of that defense, they're making that pass. Brilliant switches of play. Line-breaking passes. Just very, very good, man. So good. So good. So good. Just got to get the end product right. Look at that switch, man. The switches of play from Wolves today. Oh, fuck, Neto. Oh, oh my God. I can't be doing this, man. I'm getting PTSD from the Leverkusen game. That switch of play was mad. And then the way that he just dropped Gomez, left him in his sleep. Oh, my days. I need this team to get a second. They're killing me right now, man. It should be 2. Look at the way Neto just skins him. Bang! Left him for dead. Yo, great delivery. What are you doing? Man's heading it and chesting it at the same time. Watch this. Oh, God. Neto, you can't do that, man. You can't do that to poor Joe, man. What's this man doing? This man headed it and chested it and stomached it all at the same time. He doesn't know what he wants to do with that. Oh, my days, man. Neto's done all the hard work. He's not made him. It's a inch perfect cross. It just needs to have somebody on the end of it who knows what body part they want to use. Oh, my days, man. My head is hurting. My head is actually hurting from the foolishness. Oh, I can't believe he's not scored that. I really cannot believe he's not scored that. He's making me upset. Oh, my days. Another chance. What's going on? Alisson, what are you doing? I didn't know. Okay. Why are they trying to shoot from the halfway line? Alisson wasn't even out of his goal like that. These men are actually on something, you know. We have to drug test these lot, you know. I'm telling you, we have to drug test these lot. We have to drug test them because something's not right. Something's not right with the... I'm going to call them by their full government name. These Wolverhampton Wanderers players need to be drug tested. Something's wrong. Something not right in the head. These lot are mad. What's wrong with them? Too much space, too much space. Bro. What's going on? Is there something not right? Not quite right with them. Jesus. Oh my days. These lot are crazy. Yeah, it's mad. These men are cooking like frying pan here. Bro, they got it all going. They got it all going. They're crazy. Proper multitasking. They got like 3 things on the go. Mad performance this first half. 10 minutes until half time. Crazy performance. I just need that second goal. I think they are overconfident. Bruh, if this is them overconfident, keep being overconfident because it's working. I don't know. They're just not scared of Liverpool today. They, you know, I feel like Aston Villa showed a little bit of respect with the 2-man attack and whatnot, and obviously they played their wing backs, but they were at Anfield. Wolves don't give a damn today. They said, "Listen, we need points. We don't have time for this foolishness. We don't care." They want to be part of the 3-point collectors, bro. They don't care. They really do not care today. Don't get me wrong, they're organized defensively. Like that Liverpool team haven't bypassed them many times. They've been very organized, very good with their duels, winning their tackles. Again, Chan working very hard to get back there. What a tussle. Get it, clear it. Come on. Again, brilliant play. Brilliant defending from the winger, coming back, tracking his runner. So they are putting the work in. Chan's still down, referee blown now. They're putting the work in defensively. They're putting the work in. It's crazy. What a performance. What a performance, man. I'm so surprised. I mean, I know they've played well in the season, but this is my first time seeing them, so I'm still shocked. I only saw the back end of the United game. I only saw the robbery. I didn't see the whole game, and I just heard about it. But this is ridiculous. Saw the highlights, but this is mad. It's crazy what's going on here. I will have the Singapore qualifying up as well. I think it's at 2 o'clock. And then I will take a 10-minute interval actually between the 3 p.m. and the Milan game, because I've got to do a video. I've got to do a video for on track for Singapore qualifying. I've got to speak on that. So I'll be on the loading screen for about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back for the Milan game. So I was gonna just go through the whole way, but I gotta speak on the qualifying Singapore. So yeah, I will still be speaking, I guess. But yeah, take a little 10-minute interval, give you guys an opportunity to get your snacks and whatnot for the Italian Serie A match. Yeah, Liverpool could have scored there. Good opportunity for Gakpo. Snatched at it. So yeah. 1-0. Only 1-0. Yeah, I mean, 1-0's not enough. No, it's not enough. I'm not comfortable with 1-0. I need them to get the second. 100%. I'm not comfortable with the 1-0. I just need this for Grizz and for Alex, because those two been getting hella cocky recently. Yeah, they've been getting hella cocky. Grizz on the big six, Alex on DR. I need them to hold that smoke. I need them to hold that L with grace. Do you know what I'm saying? They need a humbling for the season, first humbling of the season. So yeah, man, it needs to happen. I can't lie. It actually has to happen. They've been getting way too confident. Oh, go on. Left side, Neto, please, bro, please make the right decision. Neto. Oh, he's made it. I don't know what to say. I feel like they're toying with me right now. They know what I need. They know what I want. They're toying with me. In the box, everything that could go wrong for them goes wrong. They're not even getting shots off really on Alisson. That's what's pissing me off. If Alisson was making outstanding saves, then fair enough. That's part of the game. But everything that could go wrong in the box is going wrong. It's killing me right now. But Neto's on fire, and it's a great delivery again. His crossing is fantastic. He's on a mission today. I am getting my hopes up. That's the problem. I'm getting my hopes up because they're playing so well. But I know what Liverpool can do in the second half if they have the team talk. So that's why I need the second goal in the next like 5-6 minutes. We need to have a cushion here. We don't want to be going in at 1-0. We need a cushion. I mean, 1-0 is great. Don't get me wrong, but need a cushion, man. But for the performance that they put in today, they deserve to be minimum 2-0 up. They should have tested Alisson more than they have. But listen, I'm sure they'll still create more chances. I don't know what Liverpool are going to do. I think they might bring on Endo, maybe bring a bit of balance, release McAllister. I don't know. Maybe McAllister will come off. I don't know what they're going to do. Sam's getting mad. No surprise. I'd be mad too. Come on, guys. We need this. Big up everybody in the chat. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Long stream today, but very much necessary. And I'm glad that I did this game. I'm glad I did this game because I had a little feeling that maybe it would be at least interesting. I have Liverpool to win it. That's my prediction, but at least it's fun. At least if they're going to win, it's not going to be easy. That's for sure. Come on. Because everybody was talking about how Wolves had played, how well Wolves had played at the start of the season. So I thought, you know what? It's worth watching this one live and seeing Wolves, how well they've played, seeing if it comes if it continues in this game, especially with Liverpool's defensive issues as well. you know, it was a gamble worth taking. Left side, Gomez, background. Everybody's touch, certainly. Oh, and pass now overhit the pass, overcooked it. No, Wolves as an entire team are playing very well. Not just Neto, everybody's playing well. This is a team performance. Don't get me wrong, Neto's one of the standouts. He's been fantastic, but everybody's playing well, man. The midfield, the way they're winning the ball back, the first phase, the play, the passing out of the back, the switches of play, everything. Everybody's on point with their touch, with their pass, everything, their decisions. It's just the final third. It's the only place where everything seems to go wrong. Everything before that is fantastic, honestly. It's really been like it's been Brighton level of build up and Brighton level of energy. It's been quality. Wolves may not get their credit because they're called Wolves, isn't it? But trust, they're on it. They're not. We're not used to Wolves playing like this, but they're on it. Alisson's had to smash it out a touch. Wolves back in possession again. I want to take a look at these possession stats, you know, because it really wouldn't surprise me if Wolves had had a bit more possession. Let's take a look. No, okay, 64%. Fuck, really? That's mad, you know. That just goes to show they've had all that possession. They've not really done anything with it. Liverpool have had 2 shots. None of them have been on target. Sar's not had to make a single save. I thought the possession was a lot more even. It feels like it is. It feels like Wolves have got loads of the ball. I'm so surprised. I thought that was going to be more of a 50, 55, 45 kind of split. It feels like Wolves have loads of the ball. Very surprised. Here's Salah. So Bosley, Gomez. People are saying Salah should have gone Saudi. Ball in. Free header. Don't let him have that. Don't let him have that free header there, guys. Come on. Switched off. It's a good delivery. Free header. I think he's a bit too far out to guide it. Bro, the league is difficult. This is not even one of the teams I talk about. I don't talk about Wolves. I have them to finish like 17th. Maybe they'll be 16th and Burnley will be 17th. But I've got them in and around that area. You know, I don't have them in near the top half or even in the top half of the bottom half. Like I don't have them with the Palaces and the Brentfords and the Fulhams and the Nottingham Forests. I have them below those guys. But look how well they're playing. Look how well they're playing. It's scary, man. It's very scary. Scary hours, bro. And it's not for Sancho. Well, it is for Sancho as well. Scary hours for everyone. Scary hours for everyone, bro. That's what Sancho meant when he tweeted that. He said scary hours. Nobody knew what he meant. This is scary. This league is scary. I want out. Put us in the SPL or something, man. Oh, shit. Oh, well done. Szoboszlai, good block. Oh, thank you, Wolves. Thank you. Defended for your lives. Fuck. So close to conceding, man. So close. I can't tell you how close. That looked like a goal. That looked like a guaranteed goal. Ball came into the box from Robertson, clipped in. Keeper gets a kind of flappy punch at it. Salah smashes it into bodies. Szoboszlai then blocked as well. I think is it a defender that blocks it or is it a save? It's a bit of both. Bit of both. Goalkeeper's made a great save with his feet. Defender got a bit of a brass. That was as close as Liverpool have come. Now Wolves are on the break. Go on. That better be deflected, bro. Because if you've skied that from there, it's uncomfortable conversations for you today. Look at the dribbling. Look, this is what you guys were talking about with this Cunha guy. He's a good dribbler. Look at the shot. Oh my goodness. Jesus. What is this? What is this Cunha guy doing? He could dribble like that, yeah, go past 2-3 players, and then he decides to hit it into Rose Ed. Is he okay? Just pass the ball. If you can't shoot, just pass. Oh my days. I can't believe a player can do all of that and finish like that. My God. We should sign him for Chelsea, man. Can't lie. That guy will fit right in. You should sign him for Chelsea immediately. Todd Bowie, get on that, man. That guy is very much a Chelsea player. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's hit the target. I want him at Chelsea right now in the number 9 shirt. I said it. Bring me Cunha and put him in the number 9. I want to see this. I want to see this. Bring me Cunha and put him in the number 9 shirt. I want to be there for that. I want to be there. Oh, dear. All right, half-time. That was sarcasm, by the way. Half-time. Wolves 1-0 up against Liverpool and fully deserved and should be more. Should be 2 or 3. Should be 2 or 3. They've been absolutely unbelievable. I'm so surprised, but pleasantly surprised. Liverpool have not, apart from that opportunity at the back end of the half, they've not had a sniff. That was their first couple of shots on target. First time they looked like scoring in this game. The other opportunities were wide and free headers over the bar and whatnot. But what they've managed to put together, Wolves, has been fantastic, man. Hee-Chan on that right hand side has worked so hard. Unbelievable work rate. Off and on the ball. And Neto has been just destroying Gomez and everybody out there, to be honest. But it's a team. It's a proper team effort, man. The way they're winning the ball back is nuts. They're proper in Liverpool's faces. They're contesting for every duel and winning all duels as well. I don't know if I've got a stat on that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them absolutely killing Liverpool in duels. But it's just about the final decision, man. The final decision is the key here. If they had made their moments count, they should be 2-3. But again, Alisson may have pulled off some saves as he does. United fan, but I can smell Nunes masterclass. This is what I'm afraid of, right? What I'm afraid of is what comes off the bench. It's Nunes, it's Diaz, it's options. Klopp's going to be absolutely peltering them at halftime in the dressing room, screaming at them. And he'll probably make a change as well. I would say he should. I don't know who, maybe Endo. I don't know if Endo can come into a game like this and perform. We haven't seen much of him. But someone of that kind of profile would need to come in here and kind of anchor that midfield, because it is a mess. McAllister's given the ball away so much in that first half. He looks lost out there. He looks lost. He's undercooking, he's overcooking, he's making simple passes look difficult. Maybe he needs someone closer to him. Jones has kind of gone up the pitch a bit, and Robertson's tucked in as an inverted left back. I don't know. Something's got to change. Gravenberch is on that bench as well, to be fair. True. Is he ready to come in? I mean, no better way to introduce yourself to the Premier League than to play for Liverpool away from home to Wolves in a game like that. You know, that is Premier League at its best. So, Balagardi, you're saying is from... Yeah, he's really good. Balagardi, he's really, really good. Again, very, very good technically. I've been very impressed with him. Linking up the play very well. Just very, very solid. Very impressive. And I think someone said up in the chat he's from Strasbourg. So, yeah. There you have it. Should have kept him at Strasbourg. Do you know what I'm saying? He looks really, really tidy, man. But, yeah, they're doing very well, man. Lamina as well. Lamina's a good signing, man. I think they got him on a free from Bournemouth? Again, tidy signing. Very, very tidy signing. They lost a lot of quality, man. Nunes, Neves. So I wasn't really sure how this midfield was going to look for Wolves this season. I was actually quite worried about them, but they're putting in a very good performance so far. They're doing very well. Credit to the manager as well for being able to get them playing like that. Very impressive. On and off the ball, they've been brilliant today. Very, very impressive. So Boslai, yeah. So Boslai is struggling a little bit as well. He's struggling a bit. I mean, he's putting in the work. Don't get me wrong. He's putting himself about, but he's losing a lot of them duels, and he's given the ball away a few times as well. He's getting pressed like crazy. They're onto him every time he gets the ball. They are onto him like a flash. They don't give him no time, no space. I don't know if it's because of this long shot kind of attributes that they're afraid of or what it is, but they're not pissing around with him today. They're on him quick. I think they're I think they're aware of what he's been on this season at the start, and they've made it very clear. I think the manager's made it clear. So Bosley, you need to be very close to that guy at all times. He's the key guy for Liverpool in midfield. So yeah, they're on him and they're doing very well dealing with him as well. What else? I mean, yeah, maybe missing Trent a bit on that right side. Gomez is kind of holding the width in possession. I don't know why. I mean, for me personally, if I'm just being really basic about it, I'm thinking that Robertson makes more sense to be high and wide. And it makes more sense for Gomez to be tucked in and narrow alongside Matip and Kwanzaa. But I guess there's something else at play here that, you know, maybe something to do with Salah cutting in and whatnot. I don't know. But yeah, for me, I'm a little bit surprised with the way that they're set up in that respect. Kuna's given Jesus vibes, great feet, but awful in front of goal. He's had a couple of opportunities today, 2 or 3, I think, and he's just been woeful in front of goal. He's a great dribbler, it seems, great carrier, but every time the ball comes to him in a shooting position, he's just fluffing at it. So I don't know who else they've got. They've got Fabio Silva on the bench, who I think was a striker that they got when he was like 18 from Porto. I don't know how good he is, you know, if he's ready to come in and do a job. I don't necessarily want to see Kuna out the team, because I think what Kuna's doing for them is important. He is taking them from midfield to attack really well. It's just when you get to attack, either pass or pass. Don't shoot, because your shooting is just crazy. I don't know if he's always been a striker as well. But yeah, should play in midfield like Joe Linton. Maybe he should, you know. That's not the worst shout in the world. Maybe he should. Where did they get him from? Did they get him from Atletico? Where did they sign him from? Let me know in the chat where they got him from. I can't remember where they signed him from. I'm actually fuming. It's only 1-0. Same, Marcus. How do Wolves fans cope with this week in, week out? Well, same way maybe Chelsea fans. I don't think we even, you know, we're awful in front of goal as well. So it's probably the same thing. But yeah, I mean, listen, for me, they should be minimum 2. 1-0 is actually it's nice for Liverpool. I think Liverpool will be lucky to be 1-0. Matip, they're just showing the goal. Oh God, the goal. Can I just say on the goal, Matip is frozen in time. This guy, he's just playing musical statues when Neto is running at him and he's in the box, and instead of thinking that, yeah, he's probably going to run down the line, he just stands there. And Neto just goes past him. And by the time Neto's pulling it back, Matip is literally still in the same position. Got absolutely destroyed. But again, just look at Neto again. Every single time. Most chances created Premier League this season, Neto is up there with 17 for the Premier League. Pascal Gross in second, Bruno Fernandes, Matoma, Saka. So Pedro Neto leads the Premier League in chances created. Most assists this season, Pedro Neto with 4. And he could have had 2 more today. He could have been on 6. And he's ahead of Foden. So yeah, Pedro Neto, what a start to the season, man. And now that I'm getting to see him this season for the first time in a full 90, unbelievable performance again. Is that Kuna again? Fucking hell. It was Kuna. It was Kuna that I was, bro. This Kuna Matata, bro. Kuna Matata. This guy's going, if he doesn't fix up in the second half, I'm telling you, I'm going to be onto him. Kuna Matata. That's what I'm going to call him now for the rest of the show until he scores. He's getting called a Kuna Matata. A Kuna Matata, it was him that hit his head, chest, and stomach when Pedro Neto put in this perfectly floated cross. And all he had to do was get his head on it. And this guy still managed to miss. Oh, Kuna Matata's in trouble, I'm telling you. He's in big trouble. Oh, God. It's unbelievable. Neto is absolute baller, to be fair. He is. But he had that massive injury. And yeah, he had that massive injury. And then I didn't know if he was going to come back. Because everybody that picks up a massive injury, they're just never the same again. But listen, he did respond. He did come back from it. And he was unbelievable. So he's unbelievable this season. Hopefully he carries on. I want to see him have a great season. I want to see him keep doing what he's doing. He's only 23, you guys were saying, which is kind of crazy to me because it feels like as if he should be older than that. And yeah, if he can keep doing that, then fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, it means no worries. Akuna Matata, I think, but I'm very worried. I'm very worried. If he keeps missing chances like that, I'm very, very worried. I'm very worried. I know if Neto keeps playing the way that he's playing, people are going to be in for him in January because people don't have any chill. People do not have any chill anymore. If Neto is playing like this up until Christmas, people are gonna be onto him. They're gonna be like, he's over the injuries, he's performing. We're on. We're ready to sign. We're ready to sign him. But they're not even gonna wait until the summer. Even you take a look at the way that Trossard started last season. I think he scored a hat trick at Anfield. I think it was started the season really well, banging in the goals. And then Arsenal, obviously, and then they had the World Cup, and Arsenal just come and swooped him. Like, people won't wait anymore. People will not wait until the summer. So if he keeps going like that, then yeah, people are going to be onto him, man. Yeah, it's crazy. By people, you mean Chelsea? I can't never say never. I can never say never, you know, actually, to be fair. I can never say never. Native country, Jamaica. Well, born in London, but yeah, Jamaica, looking at the grandparents and whatnot. But yeah, in terms of Chelsea, yeah, unfortunately, we probably will be there. we will probably be there. As stupid as that is. Stop buying players, bro. I'm not going against it. I'm not going against it, bro. Stop buying players, indeed. Indeed. I agree. Bought enough. All right. So, we do, hey, are you guys, no. You guys are pulling a fast one. I had this prediction poll up, and when I had it up, I'm pretty sure, I'm ending it now. I'm pretty sure when I had this poll, I said it was like 60-something% to Liverpool, and it was like 20-something% to Wolves. Look at the poll now. Look at all these extra votes. Where do all these people get these votes in? I left the poll up. I should have shut that shit down. Look at how many votes have gone to Wolves now. This is ridiculous. 36% for Wolves. That's my bad. I think Gakpo might come off for Nunez. I think that might be one of the first subs. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised for Diaz to come in as well, because I think Diaz could make a stamp on this game. And I think Endo or Gravenberch as well in midfield. Somebody's got to come in there because it's very, very messy at the moment. Somebody's got to go into that midfield and stabilize. Put some stabilizers on that midfield because it is very rocky. So those would be the changes I'd be expecting from Klopp. I don't think there's much he can do with the centre backs unless Konate is ready to come on. I don't know about his fitness, how many minutes he can do, but they could definitely do with Konate in that defense because defense is a mess. And yeah, that's about it really. Bajcetic, don't think he's gonna feature. But yeah, great half. Really good football yesterday as well. We're off to a great start this weekend. We had some great games last night. Very entertaining. Couldn't ask for more entertainment if we tried. With Nice beating PSG 3-2 as well, and then today it's off to a good start as well. So hopefully the 3 o'clock kickoffs don't disappoint. Hopefully, Gravenberch on for Jones and Nunez on for Gakpo. That's fair. Yeah, I don't say necessarily take off McAllister, but McAllister's got to improve second half. Give him first 10-15 minutes, see if he steps up. He's been really, really poor. Gomez has been poor, but Neto has been brilliant. So it depends what way you want to look at it. Matip's been poor. McAllister's been poor. So Boslai's not been great either. But I think he's just got suffocated today, to be honest. Salah, that shot blocked. Bro, they put their bodies on the line. I'm just watching those back-to-back shots again. They put their bodies on the line for those shots. Great defending. Diaz is coming on. Already. Half-time change. Who's going to be coming off? It might even be Gakpo coming off, and then Diaz will go to left and Jota will go down the middle. He might even be doing that, to be honest. That could be the change. Jones was missing. Yeah, Jones wasn't great either. You're right. I didn't even really speak on Jones, to be honest. Jones has not really been involved. I forgot all about him almost. Let's see. Yeah. The only times I've really watched Gakpo up front was for the national team in the World Cup. Every time I've seen Gakpo before that was on the left wing. So I don't know what the plan is. If he's going to be a striker, if he's going to be, I've heard talks about him being an 8. And then Liverpool signed a lot of midfielders, so probably won't be now. So now it seems like he's being used as a striker, but maybe he needs to be back on the left wing. That's where he played his club football. So I don't know. That one was a strange one. I feel like Liverpool are very left heavy in the options that they have. They're very left heavy. I don't think they needed to sign as many of these guys as they did. I think they could have done with one less of these guys and one more defender, if we're talking about balance. But yeah, let's see what they've got in store. All right, second half's kicked off. Time is coming up on screen. One moment. I'm feeling very Wolverhampton right now. I'm feeling like one of the Wolf pack. I need these 3 points for Wolves, man. I'm connected. I'm invested. I will not be dejected. So let's see. Let's see if they can give me these 3 points today. Not even giving anything to me, just taking away something from Liverpool. Has to be done. Balance must be restored. Liverpool coming forward. I'm expecting a response from this team, though. I'm expecting a response. So big first 10, 15 minutes for Wolves to just get themselves settled and make sure that they keep the good work up, because Liverpool are going to come out flying in the second half. They're going to come out flying. They've definitely been given a good shouting. I can't cook nobody, bro, until I win this weekend. I can't lie, but you know, we hope that it will be a perfect weekend. But yeah, we can't cook anybody until we win. So it all depends on what happens tomorrow against Bournemouth. If I lose, then I'm just in the mud with them. Oh, just wide of the post. Diaz immediately with some impact. Very good. And again, this is what I was talking about. Robertson playing high and wide in his natural position as a left back instead of being tucked in. He gets far forward. They use that outlet. Great cross into the box. Diaz with the header, almost score. I don't understand why Klopp did the opposite way around in the first half. It felt so backwards. Gomez is more of a centre-back than Robertson. Robertson is more of a full-back than Gomez. Why was he using Gomez high and wide and Robertson tucked in? I don't understand. It's one of the most baffling things of the first half from Klopp. I don't understand why he did that. Robertson, first 2 minutes, has already created an opportunity. Robertson is a much better crosser. I just really don't get it. I really don't understand why he's been doing that. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if it carries on. Nah, I won't be ringing Grizz, to be fair. I'll leave him. I might send him a text though. He never picks up the phone during matches. He's always focused on the football. Fair play to him. So Bosley, it's not the right technique on that switch. Left it a bit late. Liverpool back in possession, just trying to calm it down, keep the ball. In possession at the moment. And Wolves back in possession now. Left side. Here we are, left side. Oh, good run. Hakuna Matata, go on, my brother. Please. Please. Don't be like Mateta with the finish. Oh, unlucky. Hakuna Mateta, because Palace Mateta can't finish either. We might be onto something, you know. We might be onto something. But yeah, again, great dribbling, great carry. In the end, couldn't get it to amount to much, but much better. Over the top, Salah making the run, headed away. Dawson and Kilman is a very West Ham centre back pairing. I know, it feels. Dawson came from there, and then Kilman feels like that type of defender as well. West Ham centre backs at Wolves, you might be onto something. I might be, I might be. I might actually be onto something. But yeah, Gary O'Neill's cooking up something. This is why I want to get the training, even if it's not the jacket because I'll be wearing it inside. But I want to get the tracksuit with the initials on the top of the on the upper chest area, because I think that would be cold. That would be so cold, man. Why don't they let you do that? What's wrong with these clubs, man? Trying to hoard all of that for themselves. Just let us. Has anybody else tried to do that? Or is it just me? I just think that would look so cold. It would look so cold. I need to figure out a way of getting it done. Somebody in this world will get it done. I don't care. Somebody will get it done. I need this. Singapore is Grand Prix starting in... Sorry, not Grand Prix, the qualifying. So Wolves in possession at the moment. Let's see if they can keep it. He made some, yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Wolves back in possession. They won't be able to tell staff apart from fans. That's the point. They will, man. You should know them people. You should know them by face. There we are. All right. So Liverpool building out from the back. Matip in possession, playing it out. Out for a throw-in. This is exactly what Wolves need to do. Just get through the first 10, 15. Take the sting and the adrenaline and, I don't know, fear out of Liverpool from Klopp's halftime speech. Step them down, frustrate them, and then start to put the pressure back on. Here's Diaz. Very worried about Diaz, man. Oh, Jones just sat down. Good. Well done. Got in the seconds. Well done. Look at the way they just do diligently going after the ball, man. If one goes, another one follows after, just in case the first one fails. There's always 2-3 people on the scene if something's about to happen. The work rate that this Wolves team are putting in off the ball is crazy. Especially when I've seen the possession stats as well, how low they are for Wolves. Diaz, oh, he's gone around the outside. Diaz, good tackle. Well done. Well done. This could be, hopefully, a masterclass in a defense in terms of defensive application today from Wolves. It could really be. Now, long way to go, and it'd be very difficult to get through the whole game clean sheet. But if they do it, it'll be one of the best defensive performances of the season from any team, because the tackles they've been putting in, it's been mad. Very impressive, man. All right. So Harvey Elliott looks like he's coming on. I'm not sure who for, but it looks like he's coming on. I'm a bit surprised at that one. I wonder who that's for. You'd assume it would be one of McAllister, Jones, or Szoboszlai. In the corner. Oh, he's overhit that. He's overhit that pass massively. Szoboszlai, what's going on today? What is going on today? Make sure you smash up the subscribe button if you haven't already. Nearly at 400 likes. Yeah, let's get that. We're like one away. Let's get that to 400 likes, people. Let's get that to 400. Let's go to 500, man. Let's go to 500. We got a big day today. Smash up the likes. Big up yourselves. Liverpool in possession again. Doing their thing. Keeping the ball. Because you know what? Do you know what's jarring? You know what the big thing is for me, yeah? You see this game, Liverpool have been on this long unbeaten run, and they've been on this run since last season, and I can't stop hearing about it every minute. Oh, we've been on this run from last season. Okay, cool, but that doesn't mean anything right now. You've only got 10 points, right? You're not going to get more points for that. On. We've been on this run. Like as if you get a trophy for runs and shit. It's like when Man United were unbeaten away from home for so long under Solskjaer. You don't get no points for that. I need this unbeaten run to go. Oh, yeah, little bastard. Oh, you little bastard. No. Oh, shit. I jinxed it. Oh, God. Oh, my days. Oh, Wolves. This is why we can't have nice things. Wolves, you've broken. The resistance has broken. Oh, my days. Liverpool fans will be like, yo, what was you saying? What did you say? What did you just say? Oh my days. And now Darwin Núñez will be on in a minute as well. You know what I mean? You can't miss the chances they missed. You will pay. Gakpo has scored. Has he been substituted? Has he just scored and been substituted? Oh my days. Klopp is not fucking around. Did he just score and substitute him? Did he just score and substitute him? Oh my days, that's jokes. He had that sub ready regardless. He said, listen, I don't give a damn. I'm substituting you. You are coming off. He scored and dipped. Yo, he scored and dipped. So if that sub was made a bit earlier, maybe he would not have been, you know what I mean? Who would Elliot have been in the same position? We don't know. Fuck, man. Klopp nearly took away his own blessing. We were this close. Klopp nearly took away his own blessing, man. Yeah, listen, I'm not saying he would change the sub, but it's just funny that as soon as he scores, the man was already set to come off. So if that sub had just been made a bit earlier, maybe Wolves would still be ahead. God damn. That's crazy. Oh dear. What has happened, man? It's all gone wrong. It's all gone left. Robertson down the left-hand side. Back to the keeper. Fuming. Absolutely fuming. And I haven't really seen Wolves give us the same energy as the first half since the second began. Elliot's in possession now. Oh, Matip clears it into a defender. Liverpool playing out from the back. Trying to piece together these passes, and they have. And they're down the left-hand side now with Núñez. Núñez shot from distance, and it's way wide. Núñez is on. Someone said Núñez plays like I show speed. It's crazy. I need Wolves to respond. Man. They had a really good first half. That the second half they've gone missing. Liverpool have risen up their game. Crazy. That's actually mad. That's a mad insult, especially with the penalty that we watched him miss as well. Crazy. Doherty's coming on. Fabio Silva, number 9, coming on. Porto wonder kid. He's coming on. Fabio Silva. And I'm guessing he'll be coming on for Cunha. So I'm assuming that's the change. So I'm glad Wolves are making some changes. Hopefully that makes a difference because they've been a lot quieter. Go on, round the back. Get that deep cross. Oh no, you need to put more on that. Oh, look at the. Oh. There was someone coming in at the back post. I don't know if it was Neto or not, if it was Gomez. Someone coming in at the back post, all on his own. Elliot was trying to get to him. They put that cross a bit deeper. We could have had an opportunity. Could have had an opportunity, man. Fabio Silva's worse than Cunha. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Here's Robertson down the left-hand side. These are the positions he should have been in. Cross comes in, cleared away, out for a throw-in. Dawson rallying the troops. Trying to rally the troops. The Wolves need to start hunting again, man. The Wolves need to start hunting again. Because this ain't it, second half. Back in possession. Come on. Well done. Keep the ball now for a bit. Well done. Good feet. Good feet. Free kick, ref. Free kick. Free kick. Yeah, Semedo. Free kick. Double substitution now for Wolves. Doherty coming on with that mad haircut. Where's he from? Is he not Irish? I swear Doherty's Irish. Can't remember. I think he is. Is he from Ireland Republic or is he from Northern? I think he's Republic of Ireland, I think. Pretty sure anyway. It's mad that he's left Wolves, gone to Tottenham, gone to Atletico, come back to Wolves, and now he can't get in the team. Life change. Crazy. Yeah, he's from Ireland. That mullet's crazy. You make him look like he's from somewhere else. I ain't seen too many Irish people with mullets like that. That man's trying to look like Billy Ray Cyrus or something. Man's trying to audition for Hannah Montana. It's crazy. Oh, go on. Ah. Man wants to be on Disney XD. Crazy. Are they popular? Really? Mullets are popular in Ireland? No way. I ain't been there in a while. Really? Is mullets popular in Ireland? That's random as hell. That's actually mad. I didn't think that would be the case. Well, give that man a guitar, and I'm telling you, he might have a new career path because he could go on American Idol or something, Doherty, and he'll do a job. He'll do a job. He'll get 3 S's in the first round, man. 100%. Liverpool in possession now. Robertson, Diaz. There we are. Robertson again. Elliott, loads of space. Too much space. Too much space. He's driving. Poor cross. Poor cross. He had a lot of space there. He had a lot of space. Why can't Mudryk run at defenders like Neto? Bro. Listen. He's just not as polished, if you want me to keep it a buck. He's just not as polished. But if given some minutes, let's see if he can try to put together something. But he's not as polished. He's not as polished at the moment. You have to be a very polished player to do what Neto's doing right now. The crossing with their weaker foot, you know, it's very, very, very accomplished. He's very accomplished crosser today, man. He's been putting in some great deliveries, both feet, no problem. It's not as easy as it looks. Right side now, Wolves stepped it up last 5 minutes, looking a little bit better. Last couple of minutes, great pass, lovely, lovely. You know this guy here? Yeah, I like him. I like him. I like that guy. I like that guy, man. Oh my days, Robertson again. Bro, Nunes left side. Nunes. Oh, that could have ended very ugly for Wolves. Oh, Robertson on the ball again. Here's Jones. Ball in. Cleared. Nunes. Okay. Wolves need to stop playing. He's basically like a shit Adama Traore. He can run, but he doesn't have the dribbling under control and doesn't have the football IQ either. Adama Traore is really kind of in the wrong sport. He should be in like rugby or NFL or something like or even in WWE. If Adama Traore is in a WWE universe, he'd be a superstar, man. he's just too quick, too strong for his own good. He just doesn't have the composure. He doesn't have the calmness when it's needed. If you ask him to take the ball from right back to right wing, perfect. No problem. I remember when he went on loan to Barcelona and he put in a couple good crosses and they led to goals. And I thought, if you could just keep your crossing on point and make it accurate, you could just play on that touchline and just whip them in all day. You could be the bulky Matt Jarvis. Do you know what I'm saying? If you remember Matt Jarvis, when he was at Wolves, all he used to do on both flanks is just square someone up, get the ball out of his feet, run down the touchline and cross. That's all Matt Jarvis used to do. He didn't do anything else. He didn't try to do nothing other than that. Down the line, cross. Down the line, cross. Down the line, cross. If Adama Traore's crossing accuracy was on the level of what we've seen from Neto today, then his job would be very simple in life. But that's not the case. Nah, I don't think Matt Jarvis was quicker than Adama Traore. Adama Traore is massively quick. But he was quick though. But no, Adama Traore is very, very quick, man. Very quick. I think Adama Traore should be quicker, no? Should be much faster, I think. But then again, he's so strong. The thing is with Adama Traore, he doesn't actually have to be lightning quick because he's so strong that anybody who's running with him just gets bodied anyway. So he doesn't even need to be blitzing anyone. It just needs to be shoulder to shoulder. And then he wins. I didn't see what Pep said about coaching Matisse Nunes actually. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. See if you can copy and paste that, bro. I want to see that. Robertson on the throw-in. Here's Diaz giving away. Wolves, come on, put together some sort of attack, man. This guy is so press resistant. Yo. Oh, unlucky. He's been one of their best players today. Oh shit. Who was that made that pass? Number 5? Awful. I think it was Lima. Absolutely horrendous pass. Horrendous. Central attacking midfield, defensive midfield on the wing, on the right back. What? I will teach you positioning and football IQ and first touch, but Nunes already has raw attributes at dribbling and ball carrying. Yeah. Listen, Nunes still has a lot to learn. That's why I've not really gravitated to Nunes as much as others, to be honest. Nunes has got a lot more to do, I think, in his game. But now he's with the perfect coach to do that, so he probably will fix him up. But yeah, nah, that's natural body position. Is that a free kick? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Big up Saeed. Regulon starting. Wish me luck. Oh my days. Regulon starting. We will be there against Brighton. Yeah, we will be there. Hopefully, Fatty starts. I don't know if he does, but we will be there. Left side. Diaz. And cleared. Right side. How's that handball? How can people look at the Liverpool side and think they'll finish anywhere near second? I mean, listen, everybody's going to have their rough days. Arsenal drop points home to Fulham at the end of the day. I've got them third. I've got them and Arsenal close together, and I've got City now in my head comfortably winning the league. So we'll see if anything other than that happens. They do have a couple of injuries defensively that maybe would make a big difference. Van Dijk, Konate. Well, Van Dijk suspended. But yeah, no, I definitely don't have them to be causing City any problems. That's for sure. I don't have them causing any problems. Yeah, second half lost a little bit of his swagger. That's Wolves' fault. Wolves have dropped off, man. Wolves have dropped off. I want to see them step it up. They're just clearing it into touch again. This is what I was afraid of, is they exuded so much energy in the first half. with what they did, it was an unbelievable performance. They needed to get that second goal so they had more to hang on to, because replicating that in the second half was always going to be very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. So I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked, but it's a shame. Long throw, headed away again. Elliot winning that header. Elliot again, he's doing very well. Elliot. Salah, oh my days. Nunes, Robertson, Nunes. Oh. Nunes! Oh, what a save. What a save from the keeper, from Sarr. Could have been 2-1 Liverpool. They maneuvered that one very well. At first, I was thinking, why didn't you just lay this off for Robertson? But here's Diaz again. He's made a big difference since he's come on. Diaz. Corner. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough. It's gonna be a tough half. It's gonna be a tough last 20 minutes. If Wolves can hold on though and take a point, it's a great result. Make no mistake, it's a great result if they can hang on and take a point. So we are here for it. We are here for it indeed. Let's get the F1 up. Yeah. It's not easy. Bruno on the wing. Yeah, I'm watching quali. Yeah, I'm going to see quali. I'll keep an eye on that on the screen. Wolves need to bring on that Wi-Fi password and lump balls up to him. Who? Oh, okay. Is that what he's there for? Okay. I was not familiar. Looks like they're burned out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they have. Maybe they have burned out, unfortunately. That could well be the case. At the moment, they're just defending in like a low block, trying to keep it all together. And yeah, man, Wolves they're struggling to get out, and that's my biggest problem. Like before in the first half, they were able to get out, they were able to bide themselves time with counter-attacks and causing Liverpool problems and take pressure off the defense. Right now, they're just literally just on the edge of their box, camping for large parts and defending. So it's not great. Guys, Wolves kind of content. I think they're definitely happy with the draw for sure, but I don't think they're gonna get the draw like this. You know, this is a long time to continuously take pressure and Liverpool probably might break them down eventually if they're not careful. It's a long time left until this game's over, man. So I'm not here for it. I would have liked them to have had a couple more attacks, but they're definitely tired. They're definitely burnt out. Fatty on the bench. Yeah, I expected him to start on the bench. Not too surprised. Not too surprised at all. Spurs. Let's go through the lineups, actually. Let's go through the lineups while we're here. Let's go through these lineups. So for Man United, Reguilon is starting. Let's take a look. So Onana's in goal. Dalot starts. Lindelof, Martinez. Obviously, I'll have this up on screen when we go to the next game. Reguilon, Casemiro, McTominay, Bruno Fernandes is playing on the wing, maybe. Eriksen, Rashford, Højlund. Okay. Lamptey starts for Brighton. Jeez. Haven't seen him in a while. No Ferguson. Such a shame. Webster's on the bench as well. He had a bit of a disaster class before the break. João Pedro on the bench. Oh, Ivan Ferguson is on the bench, and so is Fatty. There's a lot of options on the bench. Billy Gilmore doesn't start either. There's quite a few options on the bench for Brighton. There's quite a few options. There's quite a few options. Hot, man. It's hot. Jeez. I feel like I'm in Singapore right now. No, Estepanan. Yeah, he's out as well. Both teams are depleted. Martinez does start for Man United, though. That is key. If it was Lindelof at Maguire, we could have been having a field day, but yeah. I don't know. Both teams are lost a little something, but the system from De Zerbi usually prevails, so we'll see. Come on, Brighton, indeed. Now, if I put the fan on, then there'll be some crazy noise in the background constantly. I don't want you guys to have to hear that. Okay. Cape Town ain't less hot. Damn straight. 15 minutes to go in that game. Hoping for some sort of response from Wolves, but at the moment, people are picking up little injuries, falling, flopping to the floor. It feels like a team that's tiring, a team that could concede a late goal. Unfortunately, that's how it feels. That is how it feels. Because Liverpool, they've got a lot of guys energized in that attack that can just come and bring that final nail in the coffin with the Nunez's and the Diaz's. So I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit like it's inevitable, but let's hope. Let's hope they can hang on anyway. Let's see. Brighton have a better bench than United. Yeah, 3-game. Let me see United's bench. Good point. Yes, I would agree with that. Massively agree. 100%. Yeah, Man United's bench is pretty weak. City, West Ham as well. Is Kudus starting? No, he's not. Kudus is not starting. Bowen, Paqueta, Souček, Alvarez, and Ward-Prowse, which is fair. It is Man City. So Bosli's just absolutely skied it. I think that's a bit behind. Bro, stop begging for Olivia, bro. You've asked like 3 or 4 times. I'm just like, I can't. What do you want me to do for you? I can't do nothing for you, bro. Oh God. I'll ask her to come back on the channel. That's as good as I can do. It's been a while since we've had her on, actually. That's as good as I can do for you. I'll message her to re-up an appearance so you can see it another time. Last time I seen her was probably at Stamford Bridge for the for when we was playing. We were playing. What were we playing? I was on her team. What was we playing? We was playing for. I can't remember what the event was for. But we was playing at Stamford Bridge anyway. That's where my end screen keeps coming from. I was playing in a regista position. Wan-Bissaka straight on the bench. Don't beg, it's disgusting. That's quality. That's quality from Top Boy. That's quality. Do not beg, it's disgusting. Listen and learn, brother. You missed a review, Gan. All good things come to an end, people. I can't lie to you. All good things come to an end. And then hopefully other good things replace those good things. I'm going to have to reload these. Moving mad. Facts right there. Lesson 1, don't beg, it's disgusting. That should be somebody's, if that's not somebody's bio, it should be on Instagram. I can't lie. That is one hell of a bio. I want to see City's team as well. Akanji, Diaz, Vardiel, Walker. I might start writing these up now, to be honest. Might start writing these teams up before we go to the double. They are at 3 o'clock, to be fair, so there is a gap. But yeah, that's what we've got coming up. I'm going to go through those teams in a second with you guys. I don't think, if you want me to be honest, I don't think Top Boy was great. I'm going to be quite honest. I was watching Ashley Walters' kind of interviews afterwards, and they were really good interviews as well. He did a great one. I can't remember what channel it was on. It was really in depth. But yeah, for me, there are certain things that just didn't really make sense and felt a bit rushed. I think it could have done with a few more episodes. I think they didn't really play on the whole, you know, Jamie's being killed. His brother just randomly goes all the way to Leeds and does never contact his brother. But then I seen that actor that plays that role said that the character wasn't developing enough or kicking on enough for his liking, so he dropped out of it. But yeah, there wasn't enough attention on that for sure. And then there's some things that Jack didn't make no damn sense. Certain things that Jack did, I just was like, why would you do that? It just doesn't make any sense. Really didn't make any sense. I wasn't understanding a lot of her logic. She was trying to take away the food off the streets, but at the same time, she stole the food. But stealing the food isn't going to take the food off the streets because there'll just be other food to replace the food. I was just like, I don't understand. You're going to get yourself killed over some foolishness right now. I don't get the logic. I don't get the logic. I don't get the logic. Even Lauren's death, I was just like, that's so random. I didn't see that coming. I don't know. Maybe it made sense, but I didn't get it. I didn't get it. The math wasn't always mathing. I'm not gonna lie. There's not really much going on in this game at the moment. There's people putting up hamstrings and all this stuff. It's very, very much diluted, this game at the moment. It's a bit of a mess, to be honest. A bit of a mess. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend. I ain't gonna lie. It's not really that great. I watched it just because I was always gonna watch it. Right, I needed to know what was gonna happen, but it wasn't great. Now I think Sex Education is gonna have his final season as well on Netflix. I saw ads for that. That better not be shit. That's gonna have his final season. Hopefully, it's not shit. Seems like a lot of these shows, when they get into their last season, they kind of drop off a lot, unfortunately. Okay. But yeah, very slow into this game. Life's been sucked out of it. Yeah, even Liverpool have kind of lost their way now. Even Liverpool have lost their way. It's just been a very draggy second half. Build up to the Irish guys. Yeah, the Irish guys as well. It felt so rushed. Felt so rushed. Yeah, what does everybody make of the Klopp situation with Liverpool? It's just very scrappy in midfield at the moment. I'll let you know if anything happens. What does everybody make of the whole Klopp versus journalist kind of spat that they had? I'm not gonna lie, I thought the question was pretty dumb. I thought the question was quite dumb, and I do feel like the question was a bit of a setup. I think he was trying to set Klopp up to rant, and I think Klopp knew that, and that's why he got a bit pissed off, because he was like, you know exactly what my answer is, you know exactly what I'm going to say, and you're still asking. Now, the other side of it is, yeah, you are going to get asked basic questions. You've got to answer them. That's what a press conference is, and people want to know the update on your thought process. But it was a bit of a basic question, I have to say. Like, yes, if it was a normal week, he wouldn't care. He wouldn't care about international break. Oh, he just threw a couple digs to the journalists. I'll try and find the exact transcript, but he was in his bag. He wasn't happy, put it like that. He threw a dig, I think, at the beginning and the end, but he definitely threw a decent sized dig at the end. It would have been equivalent to what we would do with Matt Law. Rudiger would have done with Matt Law, threw him a little dig in the press conference. It was that kind of dig. It felt like a dig that come back from the past, like he's been watching him and he knows what he's been on as a journalist. But yeah, the questions were very, very dry. Very, very dry. It's not good questions at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we just, you know what? We already knew what was going to happen. We knew what was going to happen. It's been coming. We've said it many a time. They're camped in their own box. They can't get out. They've put together so much work. Oh, Robertson. Fucking hell, man. You just knew it. You just knew it. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Literally. Oh my God. 2-1 Liverpool. Robertson scored. And he's in such an odd position that he shouldn't really be in. But this was coming, man. This was coming. Wolves have absolutely lost their way in the second half. Look how deep they are. Look, they never get out. They never really get out. Salah, Robertson, 1-2. Little poke under the keeper, 2-1. It's a great finish. It's a great assist from Salah. And that is what happens when you defend for the entirety of the second half. That is what happens, people. I can't lie. I can't sit here and say it wasn't coming. It was expected this second half, the way that Wolves have been. They just don't have any energy. Deary me. Doherty clips it. Fabio Silva. I don't even remember mentioning his name once. I mean, it's just been all Liverpool, man. Here's Doherty again. Such a shame. They deserve so much more, but the second half has not replicated the first, not even close. It's been like watching two completely different teams. They always find a way to win. Oh, dearie me. Wolves, man, they were unbelievable in the first half. Unbelievable. So disappointing. Just could not be maintained. And this is where depth comes in, right? Liverpool make their changes. Oh my God, it could be 3. Oh my God. It could have been 3. It could have been 3. So close to being 3. I think if Salah had played that ball a little bit more ahead of the defender, Diaz would have latched onto it and he would have put that in. Could have been 3-1. That would have been a real kick in the teeth to Wolves, man. I feel bad for them because they tried their hardest. You could just see they don't have the energy to keep doing what they were doing. Imagine you put all that work in the first half. You play that well and you leave him with no points. That is so demoralizing. It's actually insane. The amount of work they put in the first half, the amount of good play that they made, and they're going to be coming out here with 0 points. It's just peak. The Premier League is ruthless. If Leicester can get an equalizer, Fabio Silva is going to play it in behind. Nope. And Konate's been on now, so it's like best defenders on. All that recovery pacing behind. Can't be playing those balls that they were playing behind Matip now. Konate will be there. Konate will be there. I don't want to look at the table, bro. It's too early for that. Oh, dear. Dear. Grizz has just said, speak to me nice. He just said in the group chat, speak to me nice. Speak to me nice. Oh, might break the assist record. How many assists has Salah got so far this season? Does anybody know? Ball comes in. Go on. Oh, unlucky. Oh, what can you do? 4. Okay, if he's got 4, fair enough. Big up, brother. Big up. We're coming up to the 90th minute now. Not much time. Robertson, left side. Szoboszlai. Gomez. Elliott. Szoboszlai. At the moment, Liverpool just got to see it out, be professional, be experienced. Don't do anything stupid, and they should come away with the win because, oh, Núñez has spun him. And he's found Salah. Salah has the opportunity. Oh, do you know what? He should have probably cut in on his left, you know. Elliott is going to line up the shot. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Oh, my days. 3-1 Liverpool. Harvey Elliott has just slapped it in off the post. Game over. Goals from everywhere. Oh, my days. Liverpool fans are doing a madness. Oh, dear me. Dearie, dearie me, man. I don't know what to say. Núñez in behind to Salah. Tried to play that early pass. It was never really on. Lays it up. Another assist. Hat-trick of assists because Elliott slapped that in the bottom corner. That would be 5 assists. Bro, I don't even want to know. That assist record might be in trouble. That assist record might be in trouble. It's looking mad. It's looking very, very, very mad. The amount of assists Salah's going to rack up, it seems, is going to be potentially record breaking. I wouldn't even be shocked at this point if he does it because the amount of guys that he's feeding, because Elliott's always been capable of a shot. Szoboszlai, you know, Núñez, Diaz, Gakpo, Jota. He's just got too many people to feed, bro. He's got too many mouths to feed. Too many recipes to cook up. You could get a lot of assists, it seems, yeah. Wow. That is mad. Is that an own goal? Did he take a deflection? I'm just seeing a replay as well. Some Aston Martin is in serious shit, bro. Just drove straight into the. Oh my god, whose Aston Martin is that? Is that Stroll? I don't think Stroll can. He can't afford. Stroll cannot afford that to be. Who is that? So one of the Aston Martins have just smashed into the sides. If anybody, is it Stroll? Because I can't hear. I'm just seeing an Aston Martin in the side of the wall. Is that Stroll? Oh my days, what's happened there, man? Because Fernando Alonso, that's a mad mistake to make. It's Elliott's goal, yeah? Yeah. Elliott's goal. So it will be an assist, I think. So it is Stroll. Jesus Christ, that was a big crash, man, into the wall. So yeah, Q1. There's a red flag, massive debris. That's going to be a big delay. mentality. Now I can hope and show the rivals drop points. Are you coming to Vegas for F1? Unfortunately not. I wish. I wish, bro. What an incredible trip that would be, man. But unless I hear otherwise, I don't think I am. It will go down as an own goal. Okay. It will go down as an own goal. There's 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left of injury time. Liverpool are gonna win this. Here's Szoboszlai. Here's Robertson, Konate. Konate back to the keeper, Alisson. Konate driving forward now. Konate driving forward, plays it in behind. Diaz, is he going to make it 4? Oh, if he made it 4, you know, I just don't know for Wolves anymore. I don't know for them. They don't deserve to be peppered like this, man. Oh my days, it could have been 4. If Diaz had made that 4, that would have been peak. That would have been so peak. A game of 2 halves for sure. Second half, they've absolutely trampled all over them. But we spoke about at half time. They're going to respond. Klopp's going to do some shouting, I think. Some substitutions going to be made. Nunes, Diaz, we spoke about it, man. These guys are going to come on. It's going to be a different game. And this is why I was desperate for Wolves to get the second goal, because Liverpool are always going to respond. They were always going to respond. Such a shame. But listen, it is what it is, man. Fair play. 14-pointer and I don't have him. I can't be getting involved in this FPL thing. I can't lie, because I'll just be distracted. I hate my ops too much. I hate my ops too much to be celebrating Salah assists. I want to just focus on hating my ops this season. That's all I want to focus on. Hating my ops and hoping for my team to do their thing. It's just easier. Life is much easier that way. FPL has made life very confusing for people. I don't want to get involved in that confusion. Cheering on opposition and strikers to bag you points. I can't be on it. I can't be doing it. It's not worth it. All for what? All for what, you know? Unless you're winning the thing in the world overall, you're number 1 and you're bagging bare money. What's all that cheering for your ops? What did all of that emotion, what did that give you in the end? For what? Nah, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. If I'm a cheer for my ops, I need something out of it. And there's no guarantees in FPL. It's too many people playing it. Everybody's got Hairline as well, so it's a waste. Going back to old school, man. Hating on the rivals. Right side is such a disappointment for Wolves. Rivalry is the biggest thing in football for me. It's what keeps me going. What keeps me alive. Here's Nunes. Nunes on the left. Cutting in. Elliot. Oh, don't do this, please. Oh, my days. Look at the way he's trying to wriggle through everybody. They could have made it 4. They actually could have made it 4. Gravenberch there. They could have easily been 4-1 up last couple of minutes. Oh, God. How many Chelsea players would I have in my FPL? None. To be honest, none. Maybe depending on what price Sterling is, maybe. But that's about it. If I'm being very, 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 very serious about FPL, probably none of them. If Reece James was fit, I'd have him in there because he can get a lot of assists and whatnot. But then again, the finishing is so mad that even then he might not get the points. So yeah, probably none. There's nobody there that gets big points. Like Enzo's not going to get big points because he doesn't score enough. None of the wingers, Sterling, maybe Sterling, just Sterling. That's it, really. I do believe in Jackson, but it depends on the price. Depends on the price, man. There's a lot of strikers in this league. There's only 3 positions for striker. So Jackson, it depends on his price, but his price is probably too much for me to think it's worth it. I'm definitely having Haarland, so that's one position already gone. And now I'm looking for 2 more bagsmen that are good prices. 7 mil. 7 mil. Not bad, you know, not bad. I thought it was going to be more than that. 7 mil is not bad. Maybe. But I'd probably have him in. I would have had Nkuku in. If Nkuku was down as a midfielder, I would have definitely had Nkuku. Nkuku would have been in. James, maybe if Nkuku was fit, I'd probably have James in as well. And then maybe Sterling. So that would have been probably the 3 players. In Jackson's first season, I probably would not have gone with Jackson. But Nkuku, I think I would have probably looked at. But yeah. Apparently Juventus are 2-0 up. Apparently Juventus are 2-0 up. Okay. Watkins. Nah, it's not the type of striker I'm looking at right now. Wouldn't be looking at that. This doesn't mean I don't believe in Jackson, by the way. I take FPL. If I'm playing FPL, I'll take it very seriously. So I'm ultra critical of whoever I'm selecting. I'm going off peak criticism for what they could and could not give me points wise. I ain't playing around. No bias. Wolves in possession. This is about to finalize in a minute. All right, let's get the lineups done for the double header. Let's do that. So West Ham team, we're going to go through it. Going to get it up on screen in a minute. Just going to have starting 11s, no benches, of course. So 3 o'clock kickoffs, half an hour until those games kick off. We've got West Ham taking on Manchester City. Very excited to see how that goes. Hopefully it's a good game. So Areola, who I've been very impressed with, starts in goal for the Hammers. Right side, we've got Kufau. Zuma also starts as well alongside Aguerd. Good partnership, you'd assume. Emerson, Almeri at left back. Alvarez starts at holding midfield with Souček just next to him. Ward-Prowse makes up that midfield 3. Set piece, Merchant. All right, so and then we finish it off front 3 with Bowen, Paqueta, and Antonio. Full time at Molineux, and it has obviously finished 3-1 to Liverpool. They absolutely smashed them up in the second half. Wolves had nothing left, no energy, no intensity. Just parked it really. Couldn't really get out. So a shame, but understandable after what I watched in the first half, which was honestly an unbelievable performance. Just couldn't keep it going, unfortunately. But it is what it is. We move to the next match. Liverpool move. They live to fight another day. Manchester City's lineup. If you want confirmation on bench, obviously Kudus is on the bench for West Ham. So is Ben Rama, Danny Ings, Fornals, Creswell, Ogbonna, and Fabianski, Kerr as well. So that is the bench, but I'm not going to have space to be doing it because it's a double. For Manchester City, we got Edison in goal. Right back, Carl Walker, new contract. Pretty interesting, fun announcement. Doing almost a Burnley with that announcement there. And it's funny because I just watched Wolf of Wall Street again for like the 12th time not so long ago. So I was quite happy to see that. I wish they would have kept the swearing in and just bleeped it though, just to make it even more closer to the real thing. But obviously we're never going to do that. Alvarez. Back 4. Vardy starts left back. Rodri next to Foden. I'll be interested to see how that midfield looks. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Bernardo Silva's the deepest one and Foden goes higher up, but that's how it looks on SofaScore. With Alvarez off Haaland, Doku starts as well. Bernardo Silva back, like I said, and Hairline up front. So yeah, strong City team. I'll go through that bench in a moment. These will all be up on the screen in a moment, in a few minutes. Still got half an hour till kickoff, so we're all clear. But good team, strong team, of course, as we're expecting. Man City's bench. You can see 2 keepers there: Ake, Rico Lewis, Calvin Phillips, Gomez, Matthias Nunes, and Oscar Bob. Those are your bench options for Manchester City. So the team is so strong that you'd assume that they're going to handle business. Manchester United versus Brighton is the other one getting covered as well. Go through that. See what you guys are saying in the comments. City better get a clean sheet for my FPL. Bernardo in the middle. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, because at the moment it shows Bernardo Silva on the right wing and Foden in the middle. But because it's Alvarez playing off Hairline, not Matthias Nunes, I'm not sure exactly how that's going to look. So yeah, I'm intrigued. I think they might swap, but let's see. Bernardo Silva's played central midfield so many times for Pep, so let's see if he does that. All right, cool. So let's go to the Manchester United teams and the Brighton teams. So I'm going to start it off with the keeper. Onana in goal, of course. Followed by Gallo at right back. Wan-Bissaka dropped. Lindelof starts at centre back with, make sure I got that right, with Martinez alongside. Did manage to make it back. Fitness wise, no Maguire. Reguilón starts at left back, so he's making his first debut there, his first start. Casemiro next to McTominay. So let's see how that dynamic works. Eriksen, obviously there's barely any wingers available. I was thinking that Pellistri might get an opportunity to start in this game, but no, Pellistri doesn't make the starting 11 on the right hand side. He put Bruno out there instead. Eriksen's going in the 10, Rashford on the left wing, and Hairline is starting up front. So no room for Pellistri in this starting 11. I'm assuming he's on that bench. We're going to go through the bench now. Not many options. We know Martial obviously started against Arsenal, looked very, very leggy, very old. He just looked old. It's the best way to put it. So he was never going to keep his place with Hairline, at least giving Gabriel a little bit of a different challenge. For Brighton, we've got Still starting. Veltman is looking like he's going to go to left back, with Lamptey coming into the team at right back. He was playing for the under-23s there before the international break to work on bring his fitness back up from injury, I think. So he's now back in the first team. Dunk and Van Heck is in the centre-back partnership. Webster drops to the bench. I think, which game was it where Webster got absolutely dragged? I think it was West Ham. On that left-hand side with Ben Rama and Antonio. He was awful, Webster. Absolutely awful. He's getting destroyed. So he's been put to the bench today. Lallana starts as well. Simon Adinga. I'm not sure about that guy. Who's that? I'm not familiar. I think I've seen him play a couple of times, but I'm not familiar with how well he played. I don't really pay too much attention to him, actually. So let's see how he plays today. I'm going to keep my eyes on him. Welbeck and Matoma is also starting as well. I'm going to go through those benches. Let's get these up on screen. Let's see. United's front four looking thin. Yeah, when you look at the situation with Anthony and then obviously Sancho as well being kind of taken out of the first team's squad and made to train on his own, they don't really have many options out there. It's Garnacho, it's Pellistri, and that's really it. So yeah, it's not easy out there for Manchester United. So let's bring these graphics on screen. 3 o'clock kickoffs, or not far from it. Still yellow flag in Singapore, so still no movement on that whatsoever in terms of that. No movement. Massive crash for Stroll. It's going to take a long time to clean all of that up, so that's going to take a while to get going again, for sure. Okay, so those are your lineups on screen. I'm gonna get the scores ready to rock and roll on that front. Okay, and then we're going to go through those benches as well. There's a couple of benches that need to be gone through. Manchester United, I just want to see just how weak it actually is. Whether or not there's any options at all. Okay, cool. So those are the teams on screen for those sides. Gilmore, Ferguson, Fatty, all on the bench for Brighton. Yeah, I'm very excited by what they could do if they couldn't, you know. I expect them to have more possession. If they can keep the ball, play the way they play, whether they take the lead or not, keep it to a draw, whatever, you know, try and make sure you're in the game. For when those guys come on, then you know, we could be in for a fun last 20, 30 minutes if those guys start to come on. But for Man United, like I said, Pellistri, Garnacho, or Martial, those are your experienced attacking options. Then it's Maguire's, it's Johnny Evans, Hannibal, Wan-Bissaka, Johnny Evans. I was saying to Saeed yesterday on the phone, I watched, Enciso's out injured for a very, very long time, unfortunately. So he's not going to be in the squad. I spoke to Saeed about this yesterday. I said about the semi-final performance between Brighton and Manchester United at Wembley last season. Wan-Bissaka was absolutely incredible up against Matoma. I'm quite surprised to see, and I think someone said it in the chat as well, I'm quite surprised to see Dalot starts ahead of Wan-Bissaka on Matoma's side. Estepanan must be injured as well. So that's a bit of a surprise because Dalot defensively is not anywhere near Wan-Bissaka's level. Matoma is a tricky customer, so that could be an area of weakness now for Man United on that side. Lindelof as well, defensively susceptible. So there could be some joy, and Reguilon has been washed for the time he stepped into the Premier League. So that Man United defense is looking really weak. I think there could be a lot of chances, man, especially when these guys start coming on. Fatty, I don't know what level he's going to play at when he comes onto this pitch, but hopefully we see him. I'm looking at the injuries. So many players missing for Manchester United. No Malacia. No Anthony, obviously out dealing with that situation. Amrabat not involved. Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, Rafael Varane, Diallo as well, who was on loan last season in the Championship. A lot of players out for Manchester United, man. A lot of players. When you put all these players back in, Man United, they look like a normal team again. You know, they look like a team that have got depth. You put all these players onto the bench, plus what they got in the starting 11, and Man United's depth doesn't look poor. You know, and that's with Martial, Garnacho, Pellistri, you know, Wan-Bissaka. You add Mount, Shaw, Varane, Dalot, all these guys. You add all these guys onto that bench, and suddenly you've got a really good Manchester United team. But you've got at least a really good Manchester United team in terms of depth. Whether or not they perform is down to Ten Hag and what his plan is. But with those injuries, with those players missing, it's a struggle. It's a real struggle. So, yeah, for me, it's a rough one. Very much a rough one. I knew it was AVB. Was it? I knew it because I don't think. Surely it's not because of that. Is that the reason? They went to a birthday party, right? That's what I heard. I heard they went to a birthday party. I don't think that can be the reason. Don't think that can be the reason. He must be ill. If he's ill, then yeah, fair enough. You can't. I think you can't punish your teammate for hanging out with another teammate. That's crazy. But there's potential for Brighton to do something in this game, man. There's potential. I think Brighton, if they can get those, like I said, if they can get the Ivan Fergusons on, the Fatties, who else is on that bench? Let's just find out. João Pedro. João Pedro is another one. Another option. If they can get these guys on, and obviously these guys that are on the pitch now put the work in, Brighton could win this game. Could win this game. 100%. What do you think of Lewis Dunk in the England shirt? I think he's very underrated. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no to it at all. I wouldn't say no to Lewis Dunk being in the team. I think Lewis Dunk has been playing consistently and performing for what, 2-3 years now. Since Brighton have started to overachieve. He's definitely done more in club football recently than Harry Maguire. So there's definitely a debate to be had there. Brings experience, very good on the ball. So, you know, good on set pieces. So yeah, I think there's a shout for that. But there's also a shout for just going with the younger guys as well and building for the long term, which is you got a lot of options there. Mark Gurhey, Colwell, Tomori, even though he can be a bit rash with the red cards. Who else is there? It's quite a few options. So yeah, he should be in the conversation. Even Ben White as well is another one. Ben White's another one. So there's a lot of centre backs, a lot of younger centre backs that England can choose from right now. A lot of options. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't take anyone right now. I'm done with transfers. We don't need to be signing any more players. Listen, I've watched Brighton this season, and it's been good, but also there was a battering in there from West Ham, and that's what Man United should be looking at. They should be looking at not really pressing this Brighton team too much, because Brighton want to be pressed. Brighton want you to approach them, press them, try and intercept their little, squares and triangles that they'll play out from the back. And once they get around that, then they open up the space and they go. If you just don't press them and almost sit back, and this is where Man United have done this before. They did it against Arsenal last season. They won. If Man United are humble enough to sit back and defend in a deep block against Brighton, and I think even in the FA Cup semi-final, they didn't really play either. Brighton had most of the possession. They defended pretty deep. Then they just sprung up on them. But if you're going to do that, that's why I don't really understand why Wan-Bissaka's not playing. Unless he's ill. He must be ill, because Wan-Bissaka makes more sense in that type of system. But yeah, I think Man United might have to be a bit humble today and sacrifice possession. But we're going to see. McTominay and Casemiro doesn't scream to me a team that's going to keep the ball. To be honest, Eriksen could drop in there as well, but I don't think Man United. Yeah, you're right. I don't think Man United have a choice. They're probably going to sit back anyway. And but that's something that Brighton have struggled with there against West Ham. So if they defend properly, which I wouldn't say I'm confident in them doing so with that defense, Reguilon, Dalot, and Lindelof, it's not the same as Zuma and Aguerd back there for West Ham. But we will see. We will see. On the other side of things, with West Ham and City, with City, I think with that team, they should be able to handle what West Ham throw at them. You think about set pieces, Diaz is perfect for that. Vardiol should be perfect for that. Akanji should handle. Rodri should handle. So they've got even Kyle Walker as well, physical guy. So they've got a lot of guys in there that should be able to handle those set pieces. I don't know if Stones is what's going on with Stones. Just trying to see now. He's not on the bench, so I'm guessing Stones is injured. Nathan Ake is on the bench, so that's another option as well. But yeah, for me, I think West Ham today, it's obviously going to be counter. It's going to be sit back. It's going to be transition, Antonio. But Diaz is one of the best centre-backs out there, if not the best in the league. So he should be relishing that challenge. And that's been all West Ham have kind of gone for. They've gone to hit Antonio, hold it up, and then find the flanks as well. No Ben Rama today. So it should be interesting. But I think City will win that, to be honest. I really do. I'd be surprised if they don't. And if West Ham dare open up, if a goal goes in early and West Ham start opening up, Haarland in behind and Alvarez in behind, and yeah, it's just going to be mad. I'm not putting trust in these bubble blowers. When's the last time they beat City at the rented stadium? I'm not sure what their record is. I know last season they lost. The heads. Head record. Take a look. Man City, West Ham head-to-head. So we're going from 3-0 win at the Etihad last season. 3-0 win at the Etihad, yeah. 2-0 win at Olympic Stadium in August, early August. I don't know if this was the first game of the season, actually, for Man City, but I think that is. And I remember Haarland announcing himself. So they won that. 2-2 the season before, but that was the 15th of May. Now, that tells me that the league was already wrapped up, potentially. and Man City were just chilling, right? So I'm not so sure on that one, whether how credible that point really is. 2-1, beating them at the Etihad. They lost to them. No, 0-0. So they lost to them in the League Cup after a 0-0 draw. Maybe they lost on penalties, City. Beat them 2-1 at home, but that's in 2021. Beat them 2-1 at home. Drew them away 1-1. Beat them 5-0 away the time before that. 4-0 the time before that. 4-1 the time before that. And this is all away, 4-0. They've had a few, they've battered them a few times away from home in the last, 4, 5, 6 years. They've battered them away from home a few times. But there's a couple of draws there. But yeah, one of them for me is probably just due to Pep and Man City not caring anymore. And the other one is credible in 2020. And 24th of October, they drew 1-1. That's the credible draw. Everything else has been straight L's in the league. So yeah, not looking good. One credible draw I'm going to give him, and the rest are L's in the league. So yeah, we'll see. That 2-2 was big dropped points. The title race was still on with Liverpool. It was the year when they had to come back versus Villa last day. Oh, okay, so is that they needed to win? Okay, all right, fair. We give it to them. So two draws then. Two draws. Fair enough. At this point, I get my season so confused. City just win all the leagues. I forget which ones were the ones they actually had to put up a fight. They're all just the same. They've all become the same season now to me. City win it, they win it. But yeah, that was a great title race, to be fair. That last day was very, very entertaining. Very entertaining last day. What's going on in the F1 while we're waiting at the moment? I don't know. They restarted? No. Not looking good, bruv. These lot don't look like they're starting anytime soon. You must be nervous. I'm always nervous, bro. I'm always nervous. Let me be very honest. Okay. Miz was ringing me. I just seen. Get him back. Should be happy with Wolves' lost day or competition. That's rude, MP. That's very rude, MP. Yo, brother. Yo.
Bro, how much do you hate Liverpool, bro? How much do you hate?
Bro, Liverpool did what Liverpool do, man. First half, Wolves. Do you know what? It's actually Wolves' fault. I'm gonna spin this on Wolves. They should have scored 2 or 3 in the first half. Bro, they should have scored 2 or 3 in the first half, man. They really should have. Like, I started calling him Hakuna Matata. That guy out front, the amount of chances he missed. Yeah. Oh my days. Neto should have had about 3 assists. It was crazy. Bro, that chance that Neto created for Matisse Cunha, I can't believe he missed that, bro. What? Which one, bro? Which one? The one where
too many.
He chested it. That man headed it into his chest and chested it into his stomach. It was just, bro. It's just. Do you know what? Yeah, when I went in at halftime 1-0, and I thought, this is not good. I thought this is not good, bro. Nunes is coming off the bench. Diaz is coming off the bench. Elliott's come on. I wasn't expecting that one. I said, this is not good, bro. Klopp is going to scream at them. He's going to make changes. They got goals in this team. And I was always worried about Wolves' fitness levels, whether they could keep it up. And then they were the complete opposite team in the second half, man. They couldn't keep up with the first half intensity. So it's a shame, man, because that's probably not the first time this season people have been. That's the first time I've watched Wolves this season for a full 90. But against Man United, they were like that, and they scored 2 against Palace. Yeah, they scored 2 against Palace away from home, lost that. So I feel like Wolves they're a bit unlucky this season, but it is what it is. If you don't put the ball in the back of the net, it's crazy.
As soon as the first half finished 1-0, I was talking to the people on the live chat that this is not looking good for them.
No.
This is not looking good.
No.
And I knew in the second half Liverpool will come back. And you know, Klopp's ruthless, Matisse, bro. He made the change, took off McAllister, brought in Luis Diaz. They got a lot of firepower.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that they came back, bro. But could you ever imagine Chelsea coming back like this?
Brother, we can't score. We can't score, brother. When we start, you know, putting the ball in the back of the net, you see Mudryk in training. I said it, but I don't know if I said it on Weekend Chat. This brother trains well, man. Mudryk in training is like one of the best players. This is what I'm told. This guy is rattling the side nettings. He's putting the ball in the back of the net. He's sharp. He's quick. And then when it comes down to obviously the game, maybe, you know, you could argue he's not getting enough game time. But if he's training so well, you'd assume that would be rewarded with game time. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it is strange. I saw the video, bro. He was
sharp,
banging in goals.
bro.
He was quick. He was zippy.
You would assume that, like, Sterling, Palmer, and Mudryk with Jackson, there should be goals there. Like, the way that if Mudryk finishes in training in a real game, then that's somebody that can give you goals. And then you take a look at Palmer. Palmer had some brilliant shooting in training as well. Good striker of the ball. He could add some goals. Sterling has already given some goals. And Jackson simply has to because he's the striker. There should be some goals there. I'm not expecting it to be one of you know, I'm not expecting to be Liverpool or anything, but there should be some goals there, man. Should be some goals there. It's ridiculous.
No, 100%.
I know Madueke is not a shooter. I know that. I know Madueke is not a shooter right now. I know that. But Mudryk, if the way I've seen him shooting in training so many times, this guy can't seem to. I don't know.
Look at the way Pedro Neto plays for Wolves, bro. My God, what a winger! And we got Chilwell playing that position.
Yeah, man, he was unbelievable. Pedro
Neto, if he stays fit, bro, I think he'll leave Wolves.
I was saying the same thing. If he stays fit, for the up until January, and he keeps playing the way he's playing, I think people will start coming in January. Honestly,
yeah,
people will start coming in January.
Pay big money as well. They will pay big money for him.
Oh yeah, for sure. People were just waiting to see if he would recover from the injury. I was shocked to hear that he's still only. I was shocked to hear he's still only 23.
He's young, bro. He's young.
Yeah, man.
He's young.
So,
but he's got it all, Matisse. He's got it all.
His delivery.
He's got the touch.
His delivery from crosses. The way he nutmegged Gomez there as well. Jesus.
Oh. Yeah. He picks up brilliant pass, bro, from that left side. But I'm too ashamed. I'm too embarrassed to even say Chelsea should go out.
Nah, bro, we can't. Bro, I've been shutting all of that down in the chat. I don't want to hear none of this nonsense. No more.
Yeah.
Would you take this? Would you take that? No.
Take some of our players.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, bro. We need to develop the players we bought. These players that we bought, they need to play. They need to develop. Made our bed. That's it now.
I can see one day Mudryk turning out to be like that, but he needs game.
Bro, Salah at that age was stinking it out for us as well, bro. We have to just be patient. We have to just pray and be patient, bro. That's all we can do. Can't lie. He's here. He ain't going nowhere, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
And look at Salah, bro. A couple of assists. The third one, it was deemed as an own goal, but it should really be his assist as well.
Yeah.
Imagine Liverpool's holding two.
I've seen Mudryk attempting those reverse passes quite a few times. So we just have to stick with it. I can't lie. We can't just keep doing this roundabout circus, one player in, one player out, see what shit sticks to the wall. Can't do it. Can't do it. Have to develop these players. Even I'm tired of it now. And I was getting a good couple dopamines out of that, but I'm done now. Tired.
No, I'm absolutely over it. I'm like you now, where surely we're gonna have to start developing some of these players. Like it's a joke thing now. Like you can't just keep stockpiling these players and then have zero responsibility on their careers. Do you know what I mean?
No, I can't be doing it. Can't be doing it, man. More than you can believe.
More than you can believe, bro. More than you can believe. All right, bro. I'll let you go.
Brother, got a double header. Which game are you watching? Is it City or United you're watching?
I'm watching United, bro. I'm keen to see Brighton put on a masterclass on them.
That defense, bro, it's not looking good.
Bro, have you seen Brighton's bench?
Yeah, Ferguson, Fatty, João Pedro, bro. If they can stay in the game, peak.
Bro, they ain't just staying in the game. They're taking the game to Man United.
Yeah, they will. They will. As long as when those guys come on, they're in the game. Oh, it could be peak. I don't know, because I'm seeing Dallo, I'm seeing Regulon. Yes, it could be peak. It could be very, very long.
It's going to be buzzing. If Brighton don't capitulate and let in goals, if they play the way they generally play, which is high intensity, quick movement of the ball, high press, and if they suffocate Man United with all of their intensity and movement, get themselves 1 or 2 up, is curtains, bro. It's absolutely curtains.
100%. For me, I'm looking at McTominay as well. Let's see, because he scored a couple goals for Scotland, bro. They need to start playing him higher up. I think they need to swap McTominay and Eriksen. I can't lie. Let Eriksen play deeper. But then again, Eriksen doesn't have the pace off the ball. It's a mess, man.
It's going to be interesting to see Højlund, how he plays.
Yeah. That's true, actually. I'm here for that as well. Mad.
All right, brother. I'll catch you soon, yeah?
Chat soon. Big up.
Bye.
In a bit.
Well, bye.
It's about to be 3 o'clock, people. I've only just clocked the time. All right. Estepunan is a big miss. He is. The time is going to be up on the screen in a minute. It is going to be a big miss. Let's see. All right, that's enough of that spam now. Y'all annoying me with that spam. I don't even know what type of accounts you are, but we can't be bothered with that. Out you go. All right, I need channels. There's Serie A going on at the moment. Let's see, ESPN Plus. I want to get one of them up first. Yeah, these people are annoying me, man. To block these accounts. Block these accounts, mods, man. Block these accounts. They're jarring. Hella jarring. I can't lie. Okay. Yeah, game's not kicked off just yet. Give it a minute. Not quite there yet. If United lose, the pressure's mounting. With the decisions that Ten Hag's made, yeah, he does need to win, because if he doesn't win, after all the people are going to be onto him. You know what I mean? People are not going to be distracted very long if the performances and the results don't come in. So he does have a lot of pressure today to win. Keep banning these accounts, man. Fucking hell, they're just spawning. So annoying. Just keep popping out of nowhere. Is this on beIN Sports, people? Talk to me. What are we dealing with today? I just want to get one of these up first. Okay, yeah, cool. Man City and West Ham's on beIN Sports. Talk to me about Man United. Which channel is Man United on, people? Right, let's see. Yeah, talk to me about Man United. Where am I going to find that Man United game? Supersport. Okay, cool. Supersport. All right, I'm on it. Yeah, just keep blocking those accounts, mods, because I don't know what they're on today, but they need to be gone. They need to be gone. Peacock as well. Okay, cool. I see Juventus versus Lazio. Perfect. I found it. Cool. I see Valencia versus Atletico Madrid as well. now Man United. So that game's kicked off. Time is coming. Time is coming up on the screen now. That's kicked off. The West Ham Man City game hasn't kicked off just yet. Hasn't kicked off just yet. But I'm just going to put the timer with the game that's, you know, further ahead. And at the moment, Man United versus Brighton's the one that's further ahead. So I'm going to go with that one. So I'm going to get the timer up now. I think Man City, West Ham just about to kick off on my screen anyway. Okay. Right. Perfect. Okay, guys, that's going to come up on screen now. Man United game is about 1.5 minutes in for me. I'll see if I can find a faster one. Big up. Okay, I'm gonna go through a few options, but that's what I'm on at the moment. That's the time I'm on at the moment. Let me see if I can change that. Okay, perfect. A little bit of a faster one. You're saying Peacock. Game clock 2 minutes in. Yeah, talk to me. What's the Peacock one saying? Where is it at the moment? Is that Peacock get like? Let me know what minutes you're in the comments. Let me know where you're at, and I'll try and catch up to you lot. This is where I'm at the moment. Probably at 3 o'clock. This is probably as good as it gets as well, to be honest. There we are. Bruno. Okay, so at the moment, 0-0 in these games. Brighton just in a bit of possession at the moment. Okay. Peacock is 1 minute ahead. All right, cool. Let me see. Let me see what Peacock are saying. They're saying they're 1 minute ahead. I want to be there. Just a bit of a tussle at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Peacock at the moment, they're not showing me anything. No, Peacock are not showing nothing for me. I went on to Peacock Premier League, and it just gave me nothing. So I'm gonna have to stick with Supersport. I can't lie. I'm gonna have to stick with Supersport because they're not giving me nothing. Man City attacking down that right hand side. Cross came in, little cutback. Just about got it away there, West Ham. Just about got it away. Two minutes in. But yeah, Peacock are not showing it for me, so I have to keep it moving. You're saying scroll down. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're kind of all at a similar spot, I think. Oh, you had to scroll down to find the game on Peacock, so it wasn't at the beginning. Okay. Man United just in possession at the moment, no. Yeah, I'm looking at the channels though. I'm not really seeing which one it would even be on. I don't want to fool around too much. I'm rock with this. So Ronaldo's on a clearance. Here's Rashford. He's going to cut in. Five minutes in. Rashford. Left side. I'm trying to see which. Oh, Rashford's cutting. Oh, good save from Still. Really, really good save from Still. Yeah, really good save. He's done very well there. He's done very well there, Rashford, to get through those players. Good save, though. Man United actually started quite well. They got their foot on the ball. Finding Eriksen. Left side now. Undercooked. He's lucky he's going to get the free kick for that. That was not a good pass. Should have put much more pace on it than that. Lamptey out there on that right-hand side. Man City in possession at the moment as well. The ref will be biased. Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised that Man United started so strong as well, to be honest. I wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that at all. I thought Man United might be a little bit, dominated in possession, but no, they've actually been good. Such a good run from Rashford. Such a good run. Went past like 3 players there. Such a good run. He is the be-all and end-all of that attack at the moment. Let's see if Hairline can help out, though. If Hairline can balance it out and help, because yeah, at the moment it's very, very corner here. Foden. Yeah, City almost scored. I'm seeing it there. Areola's been brilliant this season, I have to say. Areola had to deal with his shots, and he's had to deal with multiple attempts on that goal. I think there was a game where he made like a world class save. I can't remember which game it was. I've watched maybe too much of West Ham recently. I've watched him against Chelsea. I saw him against Luton a bit, which I don't think he had too much trouble in that game. I saw him against Brighton as well. I think he might be in Brighton, but he's been really, really good this season. I think it was against Chelsea as well. I think he made a proper top save, but he's had a great start. Fabianski's had to go to the bench. He's been too good. Yeah, he's been too good. He starts in 10th position. We love it. Out in Q3. We love that. Yeah, he did. Lawless did say he was going to be one of the bargains of the season. That's what he said. Bernardo Silva, Doku. Man United in possession as well. Hairline close. Bruno talks too much. P11 out in Q2. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. That delay's messed me up. I'm going to have to catch up on it afterwards. The delay is just beyond ridiculous. That delay. 8:30. Left-hand side. Brighton coming forward. Come on. Nice little cutback. Gotta say, come on, Brighton, man. Surprised Billy Gilmore's not starting as well. It's my boy right there. Bruno. Ball out to Rashford, man. Look at the space. Left-hand side. This is where West Ham absolutely cooked them. Hairline! I'm seeing that chance. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Oh, he should be putting that in. But he just couldn't get his feet sorted. But it felt like something that was almost inevitable that he'd put that in. I really thought he would. He looked like he was destined to get his foot on the end of that and put that in, man. Jesus. What a chance. They're different at Old Trafford. Maybe they are. But the one team that beat them last season there was Brighton. Brighton are a good team. And they got a few issues. If Brighton don't cause them problems, I'll be disappointed. I'll be very disappointed if they just don't expect it to be easy, even though it's at Old Trafford. Brighton surely got too much quality for it to be an easy one. Matoma now back post. Look at this. Matoma in a good position. Just couldn't quite make the yard for the shot. They're going to strike. Dragged way wide of the post. Way wide. In the other game, we got Foden committing a foul there. I want to take a look at where Foden is actually playing, because the way the lineups went out, I wasn't too sure. Rodri, Foden. Where is everybody's average position here? Rashford, Hairline. Hairline, there we are. Here's Rashford now again. It's beautiful. I can't believe it, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. We needed this. Here's Rashford. Rashford in the left. Ball's going to come in. Rashford. Blocked. Manchester United, really, really strong start. Really strong start, man. They're on to Brighton. They're really on to Brighton. Everything's going through Rashford down that left-hand side. Don't think he's even come down the right-hand side once, really. Bruno, I'm expecting to tuck in anyway as the right winger and be pretty central at times. And he is pretty central at the moment. Who's out on that right-hand side? McTominay, yeah. It's a pretty lopsided Manchester United team today. Very much left-heavy with Rashford, and Bruno's not even on the right now. It's just McTominay just chilling out there off the ball, making a three-man midfield. Hairline maybe will be on the right, cutting in on his left. Maybe Bruno just behind Rashford. It might be a three-man midfield with Bruno in the 10, Hairline to the right, and Rashford to the left, just cutting in on their favoured foots. Kind of like almost like a diamond. Almost like a diamond. Could be the case. Diamond FC, yeah. It's funny because I actually wanted to make a video on Manchester United without their wingers, what they should do, and it was going to be a diamond because Ancelotti's doing it a lot. Ancelotti did it at Chelsea when we had Malouda in the 10 and we had Anelka and Drogba up front, Lampard in the middle, with like SCN or whoever. And yeah, I thought Man United is kind of their only option, isn't it? You know, Hairline's left-footed, let him cut in off his left foot. Bruno in that 10, and Rashford kind of coming in. You're not going to play Martial. Anthony's not available. Sancho is not going to play now. But even Sancho could maybe play in that 10 if he was on good terms with Ten Hag, and maybe Bruno could drop a bit deeper. I don't know if Oli tried it, but with what Man United got right now, they don't really have any other option unless they're going to play Palestri and Garnacho, and they're probably not ready to start. So this was kind of all they had left. And neither of Hairline or Rashford are necessarily the focal point. They're just kind of in a two-man attack. Here's Matoma. I want to see Matoma up against Dalot today. I really do. I want to see him up against Dalot. Flicked on. Okay. Lallana. George Pole. Mad. George on pole. That's crazy. What a mad qualifying that is, man. I'm going to take a look at the results when they come in. I'll go through them. But yeah, ridiculous. Can't wait for that race. We will be there in conjunction with Chelsea tomorrow. We'll be watching it. We'll have it there on the side. Kyle Walker just in possession for City. Brighton in possession right now as well. Carlos just beat him. Oh, it's not quite done yet. Oh, you're giving me live reaction. Okay, fair enough. I thought that was a set in stone. It's not done yet. Big pressure on Perez to perform then if Verstappen starting from 11th. You guys said P11. I'm expecting Perez. He's in the fastest car and needs to handle business. Haaland had to score. Let's take a look. Doku on that left-hand side, linking up. This game keeps freezing out. Bernardo. Haaland's actually standing in an offside position when this move is going on. Just making his way back in now. Perez is P13. Oh, okay, so he's out of this. So why did someone say Perez Carlos just beat? Maybe I read that wrong. Woo! Yeah, that miss was crazy. That miss was crazy from Haaland, you know. That's a bad miss. It's one of the worst misses of the season. Really, really bad. Doku does very well on the left-hand side. Slips it in to, I think it's Vardy will coming in. Yeah. Oh, God, that's poor. Jesus, that's a sitter he's missed. Absolute sitter on his left foot as well. He just has to guide it. All he has to do is guide this on goal and he's sorted. All he has to do is guide it. Oh, my God. What an opportunity for Haaland. What a chance. Chance goes begging for Manchester City. You've got to be bagging that, bro. Never. Yeah, he does. He does miss quite a few chances, bro. He does. This is the thing. But because City creates so much, listen, he's an elite finisher. Don't get me wrong. But because City creates so much, he can get away with it. If he was in a team like maybe us of a year ago where we just couldn't create shit and we needed you, or even Tottenham under Conte, right? This is where you have to respect Harry Kane so much because he's played in some very defensive teams, very defensive managers, and he still manages to get his goals up, even though they don't create many chances. This is where you've got to be really clinical in your finishing. I'm not saying that Haaland's not, because he can be very clinical as well. But yeah, he does miss some chances for sure. So does every striker though. Lewandowski. I remember Lewandowski before he went to Barcelona. It was the season before he transferred. The amount of big chances missed he led in Bundesliga was ridiculous. He led by a massive margin. It was crazy. It was almost like, it felt like it was almost double the chances, double the big chances missed, or a third of the chances added on. Crazy. But yeah, these the big strikers, they miss the chances as well, man. Ball comes in, because if that's someone else, that's getting clipped. Let's be honest. So there's no point clipping Haaland, because Haaland's gonna get the golden boot. Haaland's gonna probably score in this game. There's no point clipping him. But if it was costing City points and they didn't create as many chances, he'd be getting clipped. He'd be getting clipped, man. We've switched play now. Brighton. Got Veltman on the right. Doku, what a signing. Brighton's press is crazy. They're very feisty, for sure. Maguire in possession. Giving it to Martinez. Sorry, not Maguire, Lindelof. Yeah, bro. If Jackson misses that chance, he's on Twitter in about 90 seconds, 100%. But there's no point doing that with Haaland. No one's gonna care because he's going to score. You know, he's going to score. That's the difference. And Man City usually win. So when a team's winning, and when they're creating this amount of chances, those big misses are not significant because it's not costing the team. Haaland, when you watch him, of course, he's still got so much more to develop potentially in his game, but he might not bother. I know a lot of people will say, we could say he could polish up in dropping deep and stuff, but he may not even bother. He may just stay the way he is. And there's nothing really wrong with that. He was born and bred to score goals. He weren't really built for nothing else on this planet. So he may not bother improving the rest of his game. He really may not bother. But it was a good decision from, his the people around him, his dad and whatnot. Doku just did really well there to create. Cutting inside, looks like a good player. Really good decision from his agency and his dad and whatnot to go in the direction that they've gone in with Man City, because you're not going to be starving, that's for sure. And then when you are starving, you can't really count on Haaland to change his game up. Oh, Welbeck! Yo, Welbeck! Yo, Danny, I salute you, bro. We salute you at Old Trafford. At Old Trafford, yeah. God damn, come on. 1-0. I did not see that one coming. Man United haven't been bad. They've been all right. They've probably been the better team. You definitely could say they've been the better team. Brighton, I think, had a very few attempts, if any, and they come down that right hand side. Welbeck was involved in the move. Come down that right hand side, cut back, really good ball in. I think someone might have miskicked that. Let me take a look again. On that right hand side, has somebody failed to clear? No, it's just gone through the legs. Just gone through the legs of Martinez. Maybe could have got a block. Nah, it's gone through the legs of. I'm not sure if it's Pascal Gross or who it is there. But listen, 1-0 to Brighton, man. Danny Welbeck. A lot of people, including myself, who want to see the João Pedros, the Ivan Fergusons, etc. But Danny Welbs, he does deliver some of the goods. You know, he does deliver the goods sometimes. He scored against us, actually, as well, at Stamford Bridge. I remember it a couple of years ago. He does deliver the goods sometimes. Danny Welbeck at Old Trafford. And I'm glad he didn't do this whole hands-up bullshit. Bruv, enjoy your goal, man. Enjoy your goal. You just scored at Old Trafford for Brighton. Let them hold that, man. But yeah, Manchester City still working their way on West Ham. But yeah, Man United 1-0 down. That's crazy. Danny Welbs. And then Welbeck can actually afford to just go absolutely all guns blazing, 100%, 110, 20% in this game. Because he knows he can come off at 60 minutes and he's got adequate quality replacements to come on and pick up the rest of the game for the last 30. So he can actually afford to run himself into the ground and be an absolute nuisance. It's not like as if he's expected to play a full 90 like an Antonio at West Ham, where the drop off to Ings is pretty vast, and they don't really have another striker option. So he doesn't have to he doesn't have to conserve energy or anything. He can just be a menace. Man United, a bit of a shock to the system. Let's see if they respond. Ball comes in, really good ball actually in from Reguilon out for a corner. So Manchester United got a bit of work to do. Let's see what's going on for Manchester City. I think they've got a corner coming up. Maybe I'm a bit off. Yeah, that shot just Foden. Did it take a deflection? Not too sure. It's a nice kit actually, Man City. The burgundy and the white with a bit of gold. Yeah, it's quite nice. They got a corner. Both teams got a corner. Ball comes in. Getting the flick on, cleared away. Ball comes in for United as well, cleared away as well. No luck. Yeah, he got the assist, yeah. I wasn't too familiar with him, but he got the assist. They just keep finding these players, Brighton, man. It's another one. Where did they sign him from? Let me know in the chat. I wasn't familiar with that incoming. I was not familiar. I was very much on the João Pedro from Watford because I've seen him before. Okay, they're just showing it again. But I wasn't really familiar with this one. And I was obviously very keen to see what Enciso could do this season because he smacked in a couple of long ranges last year and he was looking really good, and then he gets injured for long term. So he's from Denmark. See what I'm saying? I don't know about him, bro. Denmark, you know, that's crazy. Oh, they signed him just the summer just gone. How much did they pay? Probably like a little 2-3 million or something. They got Billy Gilmore on the cheap from us, Lamptey on the cheap as well from us. They know a bargain when they see it, man. They're coming down the right-hand side again, Brighton. 3.2 million. Jesus, reported. Crazy. My days. I want to see more from Matoma against Dallo, though. Because it seems like that feels like a mismatch. It should be a mismatch. I want to see it. We ain't really seen that yet. Enough in this game, anyway. Rashford needs to score. Yeah. Or Hairline, man. Hairline as well. Hairline needs to score. City game's playing up. Ward-Prowse on these set pieces is always dangerous. But again, I'm trying to think who'll be going up for the aerials. Souček will be there in the box. Antonio, Zuma, Agued. Those are the 4 to watch for West Ham on the aerials, on those set pieces. And I think Man City got 4 to Markham. I'd expect it to be Diaz. Oh, shot blocked. Rashford almost with the equaliser. Almost. I'd expect it to be Diaz, Akanji, Vardy on Rodri. 4v4 on the marking on those West Ham players I mentioned. So good battle in there for the set pieces. But yeah, Rashford really unlucky. Shot blocked. Nothing down the right-hand side today. It's so lopsided. Right. Is this what they're going to do against? If they do this against Bayern Munich, I want to say this, right? If Man United do this on Wednesday against Bayern Munich, Alphonso Davies is going to have so much space to operate. It's going to be scary. It's going to be scary. Rashford, shot blocked again. He's doing it all on his own. Alphonso Davies is going to have the whole flank to himself. If they tuck in this midfielder and they don't have no one out there to even give him a bit of a, you know, challenge defense, bro, it's gonna be peak. Alphonso Davies down that side is gonna be mad. Got all the space, nobody to mark. It's gonna be mad. I'm very intrigued to see what they do with that. With no wingers. Bruno. Oh, here we go. It's gone through. Ericsson. Didn't pick that up. Have a field day. He can afford to play left wing. Yeah, it's true. He could. He could basically just act as a left winger. He can act as an outlet for Bayern, chill on the halfway line and just bang constantly. And Wan-Bissaka better be available for that game, because if it's a Davis Gnabry double up there, overload, it's a long day. Surely he'll be available for that game if he's only ill. Yeah, Davis in the Premier League would be crazy. I'd love to see it. He's got everything that it takes to be in the Prem, doesn't he? 27 minutes gone, both these games. Rodri just in their half, a little bit slower in that game. Methodical. Yeah, bro. I did a watch along. Yeah, I was there, man. I watched the game. I saw Bayern Munich versus Bayer Leverkusen. Unbelievable game. So many opportunities for both teams to make it even 4-4. Unbelievable goalkeeping for Leverkusen. And Bonafide and Vertzer. Those two, man. They could have easily made it four goals for Leverkusen if they had just sharpened up with their finishing and their passing, those two, man. But yeah, great game. And PSG losing at home to Nice as well. We watched that. That was crazy. I didn't even know that game was even going on until the chat started telling me. And then Nice just went there and beat them. "28 minutes gone. Side. Shot saved as well. All right, it's calmed down a bit, both games. Bit of passing going on. Everybody's taking a little bit of a chill pill. But this is crazy, man. Brighton haven't even been at their best and they're winning. That's the thing. Can't lose this United. And then if they go to Bayern and lose, ugh. Big week. Who do Manchester United play next weekend? It's a big week. Let me know in the chat. Who do Manchester United play next weekend, guys? I'm not even sure. 29 minutes gone. Brighton in possession, keeping the ball. Burnley at home or away. One of those two. Either way, you'd expect them to, take Burnley. Take Burnley. I was going to say to the cleaners, but that's probably taking it too far. But they should be beating Burnley. Depends on what they've got available. After if it's away from home as well, after the midweek, it might not be so easy. Right side, offside. Russell P2, Hamilton P5. I'm going to take a look at these results if they're in. I don't think they're in yet online. Worse than expected in Singapore. It's crazy. So random for Red Bull to not be good. I didn't see that coming. I was saying in the preview, I haven't seen any weakness from Red Bull to assume or to think that they would be weak in Singapore. I thought they were bluffing, to be honest. I thought they were just trying to be entertainers, but they're actually They're actually in a little bit of trouble. I didn't get to hear what the actual issue was. Yeah, Man City still 0-0 with West Ham. Brighton Man United games flowing quite nicely. Both teams trying to play it. Here's Matoma coming forward. Go on, play it. Nice. Play it again. Oh, God's sake. Good interception. Well done. Very good interception. They changed the floor or something. Okay. Interesting. It's a very humid track, to be fair. It's hot as hell in Singapore. Very draining on the drivers. But yeah, I wasn't sure what the problem was. Liverpool are back. Can't lie. They will challenge City, not Arsenal, says Kingsley. Interesting. I mean, I still personally don't think so. I think the midfield is still imbalanced. The defense, it's got a lot of question marks, but they did get through today. Wolves were basically brilliant in the first half, but second half didn't have it. Did not have it. Cutting inside, shot over the bar. Liverpool fans are happy with that super chat though. (3-1) to Juventus. Vlahovic with 2 goals. Is Allegri still in charge of them? It's not the Allegri I know. Points. Villa 1-0 up. Yeah, let's take a look at the scores actually in the Premier League just quickly while everybody's keeping possession right now. So Villa have gone 1-0 up against Crystal Palace. Every other game's 0-0, apart from the one we're watching here with Brighton. So the goals come from Moussa Diaby. Of course, he strikes again. Moussa Diaby. Anana's playing it out. Left side, Rashford. Rashford's cutting in. Rashford. Oh, off the post, I think, or the bar. It's all Rashford, man. He's the one causing all the problems. So unlucky again. I've said that so many times. But Rashford is just knocking on the door for this goal. Feels a little bit inevitable. Cuts in. Massive deflection off the block. Big block. Because I think that might be, I don't know, we'll see. But it was low and hard strike. Might have been going past still. But really, really good block from the defender. Is Diaby offside? Is it not going to count? Matisse has been substituted on for Ayew injury. Is that not going to count? Diaby offside. Oh, so still 0-0? Yep, still 0-0. So the goal's been ruled out at Villa Park, so there's still no goals. Goal's been ruled out for offside. Goal has been ruled out for offside. West Ham. There's a lot of shouting. What's going on? West Ham in possession. Am I about to see something mad? Surely not. 33 minutes in. West Ham in possession. Surely not. Well, I might be a bit behind because West Ham game is just moving mad for me. I probably am behind about a minute or something. Coming down this right. Yeah. Oh my days. What's going on here? Against the run of play, hey? The Manchester teams. What's going on today? This is like Liverpool Wolves all over again, where everything we expected is going against us first half, and it seems like these teams are having a struggle, and then bang, Second half. That's what we got to get through. Lawless come outside. Oh dear. I know I need to refresh, but I'm just gonna leave it until I see the goal because I don't want to miss the goal. But I know I need to refresh this. Emerson driving. Jeez, how far behind is this thing? Let me change the score. 1-0 to West Ham is mad. Lord, this is gonna go crazy. These 3 o'clocks are so annoying. Should have refreshed it before. Good job, Doku. Yo, people are ruthless. I'm just seeing it now. beIN Sports is playing up. Clipped in, back post, nice header. Ward-Prowse. Ward-Prowse is so West Ham. He is so West Ham. He is so West Ham. Ward-Prowse. This guy should have moved to West Ham years ago. He is so West Ham. I don't know how to describe it. He is like the Scott Parker. I'm not even going to say Mark Noble. Maybe Mark Noble you could say as well. He's the new Mark Noble, Scott Parker of West Ham. That is him. He is him for West Ham. That's his club. That's his club. It makes sense. Everything about it just makes sense. Diving header. Manchester City 1-0 down before halftime. Crazy. Ward-Prowse, man. Ward-Prowse. Shit. Premier League spooky, man. Premier League spooky. Spooky. If they, yeah, let me not do this because it's too early, man. We always get ahead of ourselves. We did that on the last game. We get too ahead of ourselves. People want these flary players at West Ham, but West Ham's built on the Scott Parkers, the Mark Nobles, the Ward-Prowses, man. Everybody wants their flary players, but they're built on these guys. These guys are the epicenters. You always need one of them in there in this West Ham team, and it ticks. They've had their Yarmolenkos, they've had their Paquetas, their Payets, their Thabz. They've had all of these guys, but they just need that guy that holds it together. And that's what he's doing. It's mad. Let's see. It's crazy, man. Calma, don't jinx it. We all know what's going to happen. City are going to get a goal somewhere. Here's Matoma, cleared away. Brighton trying to put together another attack. Both Manchester teams 1-0 down. Crazy. Crazy. Who would have thought, eh? Who would have thought? Oh, but now someone has responded. Hold on there, buddy. Hold on there, buddy. Slow down there, buddy. One of the Manchester teams have responded. To the chaos. To the confusion. To the discombobulation. And I know I'm not that far back here. And I know it's a transition. And I know there's acres of space to run into. And it's Rashford. And he's going to find his new number 11. Højlund with the goal, with the finish. Very composed, very calm. Took his touch. Controlled it well. And side-footed it into the bottom corner with no stress. Højlund opens up his account. Haaland, they were waiting. They are waiting for you to respond, brother. Because I know exactly what they're going to start tweeting. They are waiting for you to respond. Højlund is waiting for Haaland to respond. 1-1. Rise Is it not a goal? Oh, that's peak. What do you mean VAR? Let's take a look at this again. Rashford on the left-hand side. What's the VAR about? Cut back. Oh, it's out of play. It's out of play. Oh, no. His day is doomed. Damn. And it is out of play as well. The whole ball. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Wow, you just know somewhere in that stadium, Saeed has just done limbs for no reason. Absolute limbs. He's done limbs. He's been screaming, shouting, jumping. He's been going crazy. Limbs. And the limbs have been denied. Oh, my days. Rashford just did not keep it in play in the end. Oh, wow. You hate to see it. Poor brother Saeed. You hate to see these things, man. These are dark days. Looks like halftime is going to be a silent one. Check the pixels. Pixels is in. People are saying check the pixels now. Yo, they're really checking like crazy. They're checking. They've been checking. I can't lie though. After what happened to Wolves, I don't feel sorry for Man United. They're gonna have to hold that. These men were slapping up people in the face and that, not getting penalties against them. So no goal. No goal. Maybe it does balance out over the season. Well, no, because that was the correct decision. Well, it's a sticky, icky one. It's a sticky one. It really is. For both Manchester clubs now, 1-0 down, couple of minutes till half-time. What are they going to do? What are they going to do to fix this? Manchester United, we spoke about it before the game. They do not have fantastic depth on that bench. The only options really are Garnacho, who, to be fair to him, is a good super sub, Pellistri, and Martial. Those are probably the only forward options. They're definitely the only guys I'm recognizing. The rest of the youngsters. For Manchester City, we got Oscar Bob. A couple of others as well, but mostly the guys out there are the A-listers. I didn't see anybody on that bench that could improve their 11 or even compete, I think, to get into that 11. Let me take a look at that bench for Manchester City. Who's going to come on? I know West Ham have got Mohamed Kudus on the bench ready. I know that. Ben Rama as well over there. Man City, Matisse Nunes would be the only obvious option. He's probably the only person that could come on and potentially add something significant. Everybody else is pretty much youngsters. Sergio Gomez, Rico Lewis, Oscar Bob. Alvin Phillips is not an attacking sub. So yeah, probably Matisse Nunes and that's it. Coming up to half-time. Coming up to half-time. Mad. We will be there. Do you know what? Yeah, I need this because my day tomorrow is stressful. So I need this. Somebody here is I'm leaving here with something today, right? I'm leaving here with something. I don't care what, but I'm leaving here with something today. One of you lot are holding significant corn. And hopefully Man United, because they're the ones that would really get it. If they lost this game, that would be an incredible deflection on Big Six. You know, unbelievable distraction. So, yeah, for me, it's very important. It's critical. Sacrificial Sundays. What's happening to Tottenham? You know what? I haven't even checked once. I'm not going to lie to you. They're 0-0 with Sheffield United. I haven't even checked them once. I just assume that they're going to win that game. You know? I haven't even checked them once. It's an assumption that they're going to win that game. That's what I'm assuming. So I've just left them alone. I'm not even going to speak too much. I'm not even going to speak too much. We're coming up to half-time in both these games. Both of these games in injury time. Man City with a corner. Doku cutting inside. Shot cleared away from the goal. Who cares about Spurs? People are saying if they lose, then Toby. That'll be funny. But yeah, we leave them. Big up the Hammers. That's mad. It's come on, you irons. Come on, you irons. That's what it is. Rashford on the left-hand side. He does seem destined to have an impact there on some sort of goal or assist. Shot just wide. Rashford's on it, man. Rashford's really trying. He's really trying to get this goal. One assist. Long ball over the top. He's in behind Veltman again. Cut inside, and unfortunately for him, wide of the mark. But he's really, really pushing for this goal. No. We don't want to hear about your FPL, bro. Focus. We don't want to hear about your FPL. About, I need this. No, you don't need nothing. Who do you support, bro? Think about that. Who do you support? You don't need nothing. You can hold a fat 0. You don't need shit. All right? You don't need shit. Don't talk to me about, oh, I need my FPL. What has this world become? What has this sport become? What happened to my beautiful game? Huh? What happened to my beautiful game that I love? What happened to rivalry? Man, I'm talking about, oh, I need Hairline to get 2 goals for my FPL. Brother, you support Arsenal. Shut up. We don't want to hear that. All right? Stop it. Fix your shit. If you're not top overall in the world and you got like, what do they award for being top in the world? Let me know. Is it $1 million? How much money did they give out for being top in the world? If you come first in the world on FPL, there's some sort of money prize, isn't there? If you're not in contention in the top 100 for that, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear it. You're in the top 20K. Well, you're pretty good then, isn't it? Shit, you're taking this seriously. Damn, you're taking this very seriously. If you're in the top 20,000, you're taking this very seriously. Very, very seriously. But yeah, for me, don't tell me it's just tickets to games. Don't take the piss. Come on. There must be some money on the line. How much money did you get if you finished top of that, man? Come on. Be serious with me right now. Don't tell me it's just tickets. You're lying. You're absolutely lying, and I won't have it. Top 900K. It's too lucky. It's too early to be looking at ranks. I need to know what the reward is, because you man must be bugging if you're telling me it's tickets. You don't get money. You don't get no money. What? Are you serious? I thought you got money. Why did I think that? If you win out of millions, you don't get any money. I don't know why I thought you did, but you don't. What? All right, fuck that game. Obviously, you're probably going to get money in your own little, mini leagues and whatnot. I'm sure people put money on it. People definitely do, but that's crazy. You should be bagging serious money for winning that. That takes a lot of time and effort. You get an appreciation certificate. It's tickets, a copy of EA, some goodies. Oh, fuck off. Oh, Jesus. These men are telling me a copy of this and goodie bag and Happy Meal and oh God. Oh God. Kinder Surprise, man, them are telling me. If you win the whole thing after spending all that time researching, getting everything right, man, them are telling me you're getting a Happy Meal, Kinder Surprise, little Hot Wheels car and shit. Now I'm done. What kind of scam is this? Anyway, halftime in both these games. Both Manchester clubs are losing 1-0. I did not expect to be saying that at halftime, but this is where we're at. Manchester United, to be fair to them, they've been the better team. I think, personally, I think they've been the better team. They've created a lot of chances. Rashford's been on it. He's been absolutely trailblazing down the left-hand side. But, we don't care. Because a certain Danny Welbeck, at his old club, decided that he was going to cause a problem. And he was going to, slip one into the bottom corner. And it's mad because Brighton, they got better artillery, or more artillery, shall we say, on the bench. You know, it doesn't get any easier. When you're playing against Brighton, it doesn't get any easier. They got João Pedro, they've got even Ferguson, Fatty's on the bench as well. They've got players that can come on and give those tired legs in that defense even more issue. And then if those legs are tiring, the options on the bench for Manchester United are the Maguires and the Johnny Evans. So it's not exactly going anywhere good from here. So yeah, it's not a good position to be in. It's not a good position to be in at all. And then you take a look at Man City, bit of an interesting situation for them, because West Ham will be in the second half very difficult to break down. They're going to sit on the edge of their box. They're going to be low block, kicking, clearing everything out, handling and marshalling Haaland as best they can. And we've seen that if you do marshal Haaland like a Rudiger, you know, we've seen it for Real Madrid. If you are an aggressive defender, sometimes you can actually get the better of Haaland in any off game. And Zuma will be probably looking to do that, those out to in runs, or those into out runs really across the line. Bonner will probably come on. They've already got Souček there, Alvarez. They've got a lot of scrappy players that are going to be nip and tuck with the tackles and trying to cause aggro. They're going to sit deep, and they're going to just have a couple of players trying to make things happen in the counter. Bowen, Antonio. They got potentially Kudus who can come on and do the same thing. So it's not a fun situation to be in, going and trying to get past West Ham when you're already down. They've been very good this season, to be fair to them. They've shown quite a few different parts of them in terms of the Luton game as well. They were very resilient. It wasn't a great performance. I watched that game. It was atrocious to watch, by the way. Luton versus West Ham was awful. But again, they showed a side to them where if they had to dig deep and you know, shithouse a game out, they'll do it. So yeah, it's not necessarily a good position at all. Even if you're Man City. And on the bench, like I said, they don't really have options apart from Matisse Nunes, who could come in and change things. There's no De Bruyne, he's out, etc. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But obviously, if I had to back any one of these teams to turn this around, it'd be City over United for sure. Man United have no depth at all in that team. Let's take a look. So there's not really many goals. Like I said, I want to take a look at across the leagues, really. Spain, is there anything going on there? Valencia 2-0 up against Atletico Madrid. Diego Simeone's Atletico Madrid 2-0 down against Valencia. Valencia were in a relegation battle last season for the majority of the season. Now they're up in 5th. Solid start so far, it seems, for them. Barcelona don't kick off until later on. Italy, we have Juventus beating Lazio 3-1. That game's going to end very, very soon. 2 goals from Vlahovic and a goal also from Chiesa as well. Luis Alberto, former Liverpool Spanish striker, with the goal for Lazio, if you remember him. Inter Milan versus Milan obviously kicks off later. That's Italy for you. Germany, after the entertainment we had yesterday, Dortmund are 2-2 away from home from Freiburg. Freiburg, they're 2-2 away from home there. Let's see. Stuttgart also won the up. Leipzig 3-0 up against Augsburg. And Wolfsburg also winning 2-1 as well. Let's see. What else is happening? Anything from France? Not really. Nothing's kicked off there. Spain, we've already been. Top 5 leagues covered. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Dortmund would want to take advantage of what happened yesterday. If they want to try and do a title running again. Who was meant to be marking Ward-Prowse? Because he was just open and free for that goal. It's kind of mad. He was just literally wide open. It's a counter. City looked like they had enough players back, to be fair. Looked like they had enough players back. He's a centre mid. He was a striker though, wasn't he? I think he was a striker for Liverpool. When he first came to Liverpool, I think it was from Celta Vigo, I can't remember. But when he first came in, I'm pretty sure he was down as a striker or as an attacking midfielder, second striker kind of player. But yeah, I mean, I don't be watching him, but if he's a CM now, then fair enough. He was never prolific from what I could see before. Walker left him. Yeah, Walker's jogging on that new contract, saying I'm not going anywhere. He literally didn't go anywhere. He didn't track his runner. So yeah, not good. Not good. Not good at all. But Man United look a lot more threatening with Højlund up front. That's fair to say. He's so close to getting his goal. Good movement. He's a handful. Good positioning. So yeah, he looks like someone that should hit minimum double digits in the league in his first season. just all really depends on the chance creation, I think. Welbeck, I'm so glad Welbeck actually celebrated and enjoyed it, man. Didn't do this foolishness. But it was a really well-worked goal from Brighton down the right-hand side. Regular, not really anywhere to be found in that. Simple finish in the end for Welbeck. Why aren't Brighton doubling up on Rashford? So at the moment, Veltman's on the left. This is what's confusing me. Veltman's usually on the right. Veltman's on the left back position because Estepinan's out. Lamptey's on that side. And maybe Pascal Gross could have maybe, helped out, doubled up over there. But I don't know. He's decided to just leave it with Lamptey, who I haven't really seen very often recently because he's been out and he was in the under 23s, I think, building up his fitness. So I don't think Lamptey's probably in the peak position to be dealing with a player like Rashford, to be honest. So it's a little bit of a problem. But I think Brighton have got injuries, hasn't they? I think Veltman would have maybe been over there. They obviously used Caicedo against Martinelli last season at the Emirates. He came out there and played in the right back position. Inverted. Pascal Gross played in the midfield next to McAllister. They don't have that option anymore. They're not going to play James Milner out at right back against Rashford either. So they don't really have any other choice. Estepinan's kind of messed up the balance. And then, so they don't really have any other choice. They don't really have a choice, to be fair. Haaland 5.9 rating. Mad. Smash up the like, subscribe. Why have I not done... I didn't do predictions for this, did I? Well, you know what? Let's do them now. Because now, this is a great time to do them. Because both of the teams I expected to be winning are 1-0 down. I'm gonna run predictions. Manchester comeback. Sorry, Veltman's on the right, Lamptey on the left. Sorry. Manchester. But for some reason on SofaScore, it said that Lamptey would be playing on the right. But yeah. Did you notice McTominay playing? No, McTominay's playing in this really weird, like right mid position / center, but he's kind of just, I think he's just there to try and provide some balance, but he ain't really good. There's just nothing going on down the right, honestly, nothing. I'm gonna ask the question. Both teams come back. Just City. Just United, and I mean come back to win. If a draw is not good enough here, they need to come back to win. Neither. So that means you think both teams are going to drop points. So let's ask the question. As it stands, both Manchester clubs are 1-0 down. Who do you think Manchester United and Manchester City can come back from this? There's 4 options. There is one option saying both teams to come back from 1-0 down against Brighton and West Ham. There's just City. There's just United, which is currently at a whopping 2%. And then there's neither team to come back. And that means both teams dropping points. So either draw or defeat for both teams, which would be crazy. So yeah, the poll is up. Let me get your votes in there. See what you're saying. I'm going to leave that up there until it looks like somebody's going to score. And I'm going to take it down. Unlike the last watch along there, Liverpool, where I left it up and people started getting their votes in for Wolves, and then Wolves ended up losing anyway. So people got trolled there, unfortunately, by Wolves. All right, cool. All right. Pulisic and Loftus-Cheek start. Yes, we will have the lineups for sure. We will have the lineups going after this game. These games are over. Let's see. This will be an indictment on Manchester United if Brighton wins. Brighton has 7 injuries. They're starting 11. Both teams, yeah. Do you know what? You're right, bro. I didn't even go through Brighton's injuries because they do have injuries as well. I just kind of went through United's. United have got injuries, to be fair to them, but Brighton also as well have quite a few players missing. Let me see if I can find that and go through them. Let me see. What players are out? I know Enciso's out. Estepanan out. Webster is on the bench. Who else is out for Brighton? Not really coming up. But Man United, to be fair, have a lot of injuries. I don't know if they have 7. List them. I think they've got maybe 3 or 4. I don't think they have 7 injuries. I don't know where you got that number from. But yeah, show me the list of players out because I can't actually get them up for some reason. They're not showing. Oh, yes, Solly March. Yes, of course. Solly March is out as well. That's another one. Ferguson's on the bench, so he doesn't really count, I guess, because he's still in the squad. Enciso isn't a starter. You're saying, do you know what? He could have been a starter this season, you know. The way he played last season, the way he was playing last season in the back end, he was starting to look like someone who could be in the starting 11. But obviously, it's just good depth, you know. It's really good depth that Brighton have got. They've got the options to rotate, but I think he could have got a few starts. He was looking really good. But yeah, Milan got a lot of players out. Fatty's on the bench, so he's not out. Pedro's on the bench, he's not out. I am doing it into Milan, AC Milan watch along. Yes. Yeah, I think it's just two. Well, I think there's four. Who's the other ones? Estepanan, Solly March. That was another one I just mentioned that I've forgotten now. Enciso, so that's the third. And then I think there's one more. Can't remember off the top of my head. Match starting City versus West Ham. I'm glad I decided not to put Pedro in my FPL. Seems like a bench warmer this season. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Brighton is they've got a lot of players that are going to be rotated. I think João Pedro is more than capable of starting, but at the same time, he's more than capable of sitting on the bench because they've got a lot of other options as well. Even Ferguson can start; he can be on the bench. Welbeck can start; he can be on the bench. They just got a lot of options, and they're going to rotate. So yeah, maybe a mini Man City in that respect. Probably best not to expect anybody to start week in, week out, apart from maybe who's a guaranteed Dunk. Lewis Dunk's a guaranteed to start week in, week out. In midfield, it's pretty rotatable. Probably Matoma as well, maybe a guarantee. That's about it. The goalkeeper, that's about it. The goalkeeper, Dunk, and Matoma. Everybody else is pretty much in rotation. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see what's up next. So I am going to get the timer up because I think we're going to be kicking off again in a minute. See if I can get this up. 45. Okay. Cool. All right, so Manchester United, City, who's going to kick off first? Let's get this up. It's hot in this room. Timer. Okay. Okay, so let's see. All right. Just trying to keep up with that. I think Man United, I don't know who's ready to kick off first. I didn't UEFA for Youth League. It's just dependent on the first team, right? Is it the first team who... I'm trying to keep up with that as well, but is it just whoever qualifies in the men's first team and those automatically mean the youth teams are going to qualify as well? It seems that way. If Newcastle are just straight in the UEFA Youth League like that, it seems to be the way. City squad. Oh, shit. I need to find someone other than being sports because they just want to just lag behind today. I don't know why. Okay, now it's up. Must have paused when I wasn't looking. Great. City are already equalizing. Oh dear. I'm going to get the timer up. Doku scored. People have barely even got back into their seats and City are already back in this game. That happened so quickly. I didn't even get to see it because I was lagging. Should have refreshed it. Fuming. All right. Let's see that in a second though. Just as well. Like 48 minutes gone almost. Man City equalizer, going to change that score there in a second. Let's see. Okay. You know what? Supersport are also showing the City one as well. I might have to bail on being sport today. I might have to bail. I can't lie. So it's just Manchester United are still down. Just Manchester United are still down. Just seeing this goal, hopefully. But yeah, Doku's equalised. City man, just stop. Ball going to come into the box, is it? Nope, short corner, Foden. Bernardo. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Jesus Christ. These lot need to chill, man. These man actually need to chill themselves. It's not that serious, bruv. It's really not that deep. You don't need to be doing all this. Oh, dear. People are asking if Sheffield United scored. I'm going to take a look. No, not that I can see, guys. Not that I can see. I do not see a Sheffield United goal on my update here. No, they haven't scored. Unfortunately, they have not. Yeah, City blazing the ball over the bar. But they are on it now. They're on it. Okay. Did Man United kick back off a bit later? Or am I just bugging? Because it seems like they have kicked off a bit late. In comparison to City anyway. Maybe it was the added on time. I'm not sure. I want to see that finish. Palace are 1-0 up. Yes, they are. Palace have taken the lead against Aston Villa. Goals come from Edouard. That is a goal. Yeah. At Villa Park as well. Mad. But perfect start to the second half of Man City. Perfect start. What's going on with Spurs? Nothing yet. Here's Walker. Foden. Foden's going to cut back inside. Clipped in. Cleared away. Terrible clearance. Bernardo back on it. Headers back in. Cleared again. And headed out. $50 minutes gone. Here's Rodri. Akanji now on the ball. Man City in possession. I'm just looking as well. Rashford. They're showing a replay. He's been getting down that left-hand side so often. And he'll go inside, outside. He'll go to the byline, cut it back. He'll go outside, take his shots. He is causing absolute mayhem on that right-hand side for Veltman. They really are struggling at the moment. Brighton to deal with Rashford. I don't know how long they're going to be able to keep him out for because he is a man on a mission. I can't lie. He's a man on a mission. It honestly feels like he's inevitable in that game to score the way he's moving, unless he drops off. I'm not banking on that. Okay. Alvarez is crazy. Which Alvarez are you talking about? Alvarez at City or Alvarez at West Ham? Because I think you're talking about the one at City, aren't you? I'm about to see a free kick lined up. And it's in a lovely position. Yeah, I think we all know. It's the Argentine. There's two walls, bro. City have made their own wall and off the post. What a free kick. What a free kick. Unlucky. Oh, dear. All that quality for £15 million from River Plate. Huh? Jesus. Pain. You know how many teams could do with Alvarez up front as a striker? We could do with it. Man United could do with it, I guess, before Hairline was signed. Everybody would have been laughing their asses off with that type of striker. Man City just got him as an extra, as a supporting cast. It's ridiculous. Here's Foden. What a strike off the post. What a strike. Bent it round the wall. So close. Nearly 2-1. I didn't even know he could take free kicks. I can't lie. I didn't even know that. It doesn't surprise me the way he shoots. What a save. Shit, that robot. Rashford down that left. I'm just catching the highlight. Rashford. Nah, near post. Side netting for Rashford. Side netting. Side netting. Looks like there's a big save coming up as well in the West Ham game. Doku on the left. Is he going to clip it in? On the side now. Bernardo. Areola. No, out for a throw. Yeah, I got 2 screens to watch the matches. Picking which screen to look at is very difficult. It's very challenging. What a save. I've just seen it now on the replay. Rodri, unbelievable scoop up to Haaland, volley, half volley in the air. Big seat, big. What a save from Areola. What a save. What a save. What a save. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't play with me, people. Do not play with me, people. Is it really happening? Main character syndrome clubs clash. Chelsea and Man United. Man United said we're up first. We want to be the main characters of the weekend. Matoma. Lamptey. Pascal Gross. Oh, no. 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 Oh my days. Bloody hell, man. I can't believe it. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Jesus. Do you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's mad. Lissandro, bro. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm very rarely speechless, but that. Oh yes, Jesus. Lissandro just got sold. He got sold a dream. He was sold a dream by Gross. And I said I wanted to see more of Matoma on that left-hand side. That's where it started. Lamptey as well. Oh, God. Oh. Martinez has just sold himself. Absolutely sold himself. And Pascal Gross is a very efficient shooter when he needs to be. Yeah. Wow. I'm not even moving mad. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Because on the balance of play, Manchester United are not playing poorly in terms of Rashford, and they're trying to create, and they're getting in behind, and they are getting a nice 2-0 slapping just like that. And they ain't even being poor. My fuck. Fucking hell. We should have brought De Zerbi instead of Potter. Anyway, yeah, I mean, this is crazy. Manchester United losing this game after everything that's happened last couple of weeks. We need to win, man. We need to win. So all the focus is on them. I can't be dealing with this. I can't be dealing with this. They need to hold all the heat, man. This is crazy. I'm telling you, teams like Brighton can do this, man. I had this as a 2-2, and I should have just been ballsy, but I need some points, innit? Man United 2-0 down at home. Wait. Listen, Old Trafford is a fortress until Brighton come. until Brighton turn up, because they're the ones that beat them there last season. Listen, I'm not here to hear this fortress shit. I heard Ollie's away record was stupendous. Yeah, listen, records are there to be broken. If you're not playing well, don't hold on to no record. It won't mean nothing for very long. If you're not playing well, I'm not really too fussed on the records. If you're not playing well, you will get caught out, man, in this league. The league is too competitive. Your records will be in the bin. Your records will really be in the bin. This home record hype. This home record hype. I'm telling you, you will be found out if you're not playing well, man. Doesn't matter home or away. These men will find a way to cook you. Shit. Shittity shit. 2-0 down. They got a lot of time to rectify that, but I don't know. I don't know for them lot. I do not know for them lot. I can't lie. I don't know whether or not they can get that one sorted. They might be demoralized. Yes, we will be there. Tottenham are still 0-0 with Sheffield United as well. So hold tight throughout as well, bro. That's not a good score. See if Tottenham sort that out in the last 30 minutes, but I expect them to, but they're still 0-0. I'm not even eating popcorn. I'm eating Haribo's just to add sugar into my body. We are there already. Here's Højlund setting up Rashford, blocked over the bar. This is the 2-0 lead that I needed Wolves to get in the earlier kickoff. This is the 2-0 lead I was begging for them to have. They got the cushion now, Brighton. West Ham almost found their way through the Man City defense. Antonio, yeah, not far away, you know, for Emerson. Emerson managed to find his way through. And his shot is just wide. Man City almost conceded. Yeah. It's that game ain't done. That game is not done. Man City, they got to watch out for this West Ham team. They're not playing. They're not playing. They got a corner now. Ward-Prowse is going to take it. Ball comes in. What a delivery. He just doesn't get them wrong. Oh, what a save from Edison. Yo. Zuma. What a save. That is one of the top saves, man. Damn. Ward-Prowse does not play with these set pieces. Every single one is spot on. The delivery, the whip, the speed, the pace of the ball. Oh, so close to being 2-1 to West Ham. Jeez. West Ham with another corner. Ball in, cleared. Ward-Prowse just... Has he ever taken a bad set piece before? Does he know how to do that? This man never hits the first man or any of that nonsense. Every set piece is on point. Wow. What a save from Edison, I'm telling you. Should have easily been 2-1. I think most keepers are letting that in, I can't lie. What a save. What a save. Unbelievable. Truly extraordinary. What a save. So, 61 minutes gone. 61 minutes gone. Yeah, I got the. No, I'm not going to switch up the games. These are the best games going on. Trust me. I don't need to see Tottenham versus Sheffield United. Man United 2-0 down against Brighton and Man City 1-1 against West Ham. These are the games to watch. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Aston Villa, we don't care. Tottenham, we don't care. These are the games. These are the games. We advertised correctly today. These are the games to watch. More than you can believe. Because West Ham look like they got something for them. Antonio, Bowen, if he brings on Kudus, man, fresh Kudus into this game. Here's Kufau. Brighton look like they're going to just keep it. Man United now. If Brighton just hold the ball and keep the ball, could be a long day. Yes, the Champions League holders versus the Conference League holders. European heritage on this pitch. Never thought I'd be saying that. Kudus is coming on, you know. Kudus is coming on, people. Is Asu Fati going to come on too? Kudus is coming on. Ward-Prowse got another. Asu Fati's warming up. I'm telling you, these are the games. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. These are the games. We will be there. Yo, look at the way West Ham are playing against the champions. No fear. Fati and João Pedro coming on. These men got better options coming off the bench than Man United. Can you believe it? Imagine you're Man United 2-0 down and they're bringing those two on. Jesus. Ward-Prowse swinging it in. What a delivery again. Cleared away. Yo, if they keep getting these set pieces, I've said it, even though Man City are equipped to deal with them, Ward-Prowse's delivery is so good. Sometimes they're just undefendable. Some of the deliveries. Here's Antonio. Crossing it in again. Headed away. Emerson going up for the header. Doku beaten by Kufau. Doku fighting for that one. Now going around the outside. That's a free kick. They're going to play on. Is he going to find Hairline? And they keep the possession. This is a good game, man. Really good game. West Ham versus City. The ballers are coming out to play. The ballers are coming out to play today. Fati's coming on. Kudus is coming on. Life is good. Oh, who's this? I want to know when's Matisse Nunes coming on? That's my question. And there's no Kovacic today as well for City. Shot. Oh, big save, Areola again. Big save from Areola. Big save. Big save. Yo, this is ridiculous. Grizz has just posted this photo. He said life is different. I love this guy, bro. This is ridiculous. This is the ultimate troll. I'm telling you. Do not sleep on him. He has got somebody to take that picture chilling in a hot tub and put in the chat, life is different. Oh my days. This guy is insane. No, this guy's a troll. This guy is terrible. Man said life change. How did he manage to go from watching Liverpool to be sitting in a hot tub in a matter of a few hours? I don't understand. This man said, I'm not even going to watch your games. I won my game. I'm going to the hot tub. That's crazy. Do you know the audacity to do that? This man said, I'm not watching your matches. I'm going to the hot tub. The community man has gone to the community facilities and decided to take a relaxation. Nah, this guy's crazy. Ben Rama and Kudus is coming on now for West Ham. Foden's coming off. Matthias Nunes is coming on. Jesus. It might be old pics. Maybe it is, but bro, the timing of that is insane. I feel like it might be real. I can't lie. I don't think he's pissing around. I think he's got the win and he's gone, bro. He ain't even done his review. This man said, I'm not even doing my review. I'm going to the hot tub. I'm going to live life. The review can come on later. This guy's crazy. He must be stopped, you know. He actually must be stopped. He's not even done a review. This man didn't even review his own game. He gone to the hot tub. Nah, he must be stopped. He must be stopped, guys. He must. Oh. Suddenly our point against Liverpool is not looking that bad. And I wanted to win that game. Jesus. Should be worried about next Sunday. Yeah, who's he playing next Sunday? I don't think he's worried, bro. No, I think they booed taking Hoyland off. They booed the decision. I didn't think he'd do that, to be fair, if they need a goal. Yeah, they definitely didn't boo Hoyland, no, for sure. Rashford free kick, save. Oh. Hmm. 66 minutes gone. Man City not far away from a goal. I really think West Ham can do something. Kudus on the ball. West Ham might be able to do something. If I see Kudus come on and score and have a belter, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gonna lose it. Here's Rodri. I feel like this game could go either way, you know, right now. Here's Doku. He's doing very well. Doku. Oh, yeah, Doku's playing well. He's playing very well. Eric, 10 days. OT crowd turning on Ten Hag. Yo, someone tell Cams. Someone tell Cams. One game at a time. One game at a time. For the immortalized billion spenders. Hannibal's come on. Yeah, Doku does look like a problem, you know. I can't lie to you. Eric, 10 Hag on thin ice. Eric, 10 bag. Maybe this is why Sancho was acting out. He's like, yo, I'm going to be here longer than you. You know what I'm saying? Sancho might just be like, you know what, bro? I can't lie. You're packing your bags before I am, so I'm going to chill. I'm going to just wait for you to be sacked. And then I'll just come back into the team. There might be a method to the madness. Man said, I'm not apologizing. Bro, he was on to us. He was on to everyone, to be fair. And I'm like, bro, what about your club? He's lucky a little bit, though, because we spoke about Sancho, and he was, you know, fair enough. He was solid. But we didn't speak about Man United and how shit they have been. You know? Man United segment was more Sancho, so got life. Didn't really speak about, you know, the team and the performances and the big players and the big signings. And That was good though. I was like, how are you getting away with this one? This is what happens. Man United have got so many problems going on right now. You would actually forget to talk about the football because they got so many statements going out. Maguire, Anthony, Sancho's, just everybody's just kicking up. So you'd actually forget to talk about the performances. Of course. Uh, 20 minutes to go. Eriksen's going to take this corner. Ball's going to come in. I don't think Man United, I don't know, man. They need to score quickly. They've got 20 minutes. Him taking Hoyland off is not really. I mean, maybe he can't play in 90. I don't know. But yeah, it's not giving me confidence they're going to score. Erik Ten Hag is 10 toes deep in big trouble. You know what we should start calling him? Eric 10 Toes. That's what we should call him. Eric 10 Toes, bro. That's what we should call him. That's the new nickname. Eric 10 Toes. Eric 10 Toes deep. Yo, I'm definitely fucking tweeting that. 3-0. Yeah, it's long. Yo, it's long. Eric 10 Toes deep, man. That's what he's called. I don't care. 20 minutes to go, and I'm hearing 3-0. I'm hearing João Pedro off the bench. I'm hearing that firepower that we were speaking about. That bench, them options. That absolute artillery. That artillery on that bench for Brighton is nasty. The league is a scary place. This Premier League is scary. Left-hand side, coming forward, acres of space. Lamptey, I think. João Pedro. Oh, it's a beautiful finish. Side foot into the corner. Onana's getting nowhere near it. Onana. Who's to blame? Onana. Who's to blame? Onana. Who's to blame? It's mad. It's mad. Oh, Sancho is cackling somewhere in this world. Sancho is laughing his head off somewhere in this world. I don't know where he is, but he is in stitches. Somebody needs to get a cam on this guy. Somebody needs to get a cam on that guy right now. I'm telling you, he is laughing. There's no way he's not. He is definitely laughing right now. He is. Even though he's done nothing for Manchester United, and he probably would have made no difference being on that pitch. But he's laughing somewhere. I can't lie to you. He's at such war of words with Ten Hag that he is definitely taking pleasure in this demise. I can't lie to you. It has to be. Onana. Onana. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. It's a Mazzolini. Oh, no. Oh, don't play with me. There's no way Tottenham are losing at home to Sheffield United. The goal has come from Hammer. Gustavo Hammer has scored for Sheffield United with 15 minutes to go against Tottenham. Manchester United just got a goal back. It's actually an emphatic finish, I think, from Hannibal. He needs to stop celebrating, bro. You're 3-1 down, bro. Go and pick up that ball. I don't think you understand. This is all popping off now. The goals are flying in, people. I don't know which way to look. Bernardo Silva. I just want to see a replay. Bernardo Silva cut back. Hannibal took a shot from distance. It's a great finish, you know. Oh, Bernardo. Oh, it's 2-1 City. Oh, my days. I need to change these scores. It's 2-1 to Manchester City. Oh, my days. Yo. It's mad. It's mud. It's all types of mud. Manchester City have taken the lead with 15 minutes to go. This is so Liverpool. Even though they have had their struggles, even though West Ham have put up a fight, they have made it inevitable that they come back. And this is what's going to separate these teams from the rest of the teams, like the Uniteds. This is it. Oh, my days. Haaland, I thought he was trying to do a madness there, but he decided to leave it. What a pass from Alvarez. I mean, Aguerd's underneath it. Oh, dearie me. Brilliant instinctive finish from Bernardo Silva. Clips it over the keeper. Haaland leaves it. I think he was... I don't know if Haaland's actually missed that by accident, you know. RB. We will be there. Listen, but we need to win our game. None of this matters if we don't win. We must win tomorrow. I'm telling you, the pressure is even higher now. Mo Salah, the greatest right winger in Premier League history. There's an argument for it, for sure. I'm trying to think of who else is out there. None of our right wingers can chat. Man United would have had Beckham, Ronaldo was a left winger, Giggs was a left winger. Yeah, you might have something on that one still. I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling. Gareth Bale was quality, but again, nowhere near the longevity. So yeah, you might have wrapped that one. Eric 10 bags to pack after today's tweet. That would love to see how El Hag Spins this on Sancho now. Bruv, just come out in the presser and say that Sancho fucked up. Nah, good Johnson. Let's not be silly now. No. Robin, no. Bale, no. These guys, we're talking about Salah here. Salah been doing it much longer than any of them guys you just mentioned. We're talking about Premier League. Robin wasn't in the Premier League long enough. But yeah, Giggs was a left winger. Ball into the box, over the bar. Yo, Ten Hag. They're saying that he's got 10 bags to pack. Eric, 10 bags to pack. You know what? If Mudrik's going to be this sharp in training, just start him, man. I've had enough. Oh. 2-1 to Manchester City. 3-1 to Brighton. 1-0 to Sheffield United. Make it make sense. I can't believe Tottenham are not winning that game. How are Tottenham losing at home to Sheffield United? I just don't understand. You can't predict shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is the Barclays. You can't predict anything. You can't predict anything. How was anybody meant to foresee such things? Huh? How? I'll take it. I don't care what Man City do because I'm not in their conversations, so I don't care. But you see United, yeah, that one, you have to hold that one. And Tottenham have to hold that too, 100%. What they can believe. Have to. They actually must. They actually must. They must firm it. Wow. This is crazy. Three 0 Valencia. All these teams looking at home. $78. Here's Rashford. $10. Here's Martinez. Left side. Bernardo's playing the long switch. They're looking like they want a third. Kyle Walker. Haaland. Oh, what a save from Areola. How the hell has he not scored? I don't understand how he saved that. I mean, it's lucky in a way because it just ended up being straight at him. Haaland just not going to get a goal today, it seems. Haaland's just not going to get a goal. Wow. Wow. Haaland's finished. Oh, can't believe it, you know. I thought that was a guaranteed goal. I was expecting the net to ripple, and it's just nothing's... They just won't make it easy for Haaland today. Everybody else can get their goal but him. Yeah, bro, this is the thing, man. This is the thing. I don't know how far to take the banter because what about my team? What about us falling behind? I think he's gonna, and the thing is, I really think he's gonna play Chilwell at left wing, man. I really do. I think he's gonna play Chilwell at left wing. This is what my problem is. Zuma running like he has a parachute on his bag. "81 minutes gone." Here's Walker. Silva. They were singing Viva Ronaldo. Let's not get carried away. Hopefully tomorrow we can do something. Yeah. 7 minutes to go. This is crazy, man. This is actually crazy. This is actually mad. Isak not starting. Really? Why? I'm hot. Vardio there getting taken down by Kudus. 8 minutes. Veltman on the right as well. Sheffield. Callum Wilson and Harvey Burns on. So he's starting, well, Champions, yeah, it's Champions League in midweek, I know, but Newcastle also need the win badly. But yeah, listen, Callum Wilson's a good enough option to come in anyway. He always scores goals in the Prem, so it's not even really that deep. But yeah, Newcastle need to win. Here's Rodri. Jesus. Here's 7 minutes injury time. It's clipped in, cleared. Five minutes. Game done. Haaland goal. Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? So now all of these misses, no one cares. This is what I keep saying. I said this about, how long ago did I say this? I said this about what? First half? About an hour ago? I don't know. Bruv, I said this a while ago. This doesn't matter because he's going to inevitably get his goal. Look, Haaland, Bernardo, bang, free. So fuck all them misses. No one cares. Nobody cares. It's been a long day. It ain't been easy, but it doesn't matter because Man City win, Haaland scores. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about anything else. Ferguson's coming on for Brighton. These lot are taking the piss now. These are taking the piss. They're already 3-1 up and they said they're bringing on Ferguson. Bringing on Ferguson for what? Bringing on Ferguson for what? You can't stop this guy, man. He's inevitable. His team is inevitable. Bernardo said, listen, thanks for not putting my my lob into the net shamelessly. I'm gonna set you up now on your left foot in your favored position. He loves it. Running away from goal, running along that left-hand side, running away from goal, and then drags it back. You're welcome. You're welcome. You are welcome. Hammer blow. He's always score, even though he misses like 10 chances. 3-1 is a popular score today. What did I say on the Big Six? Yo, please tell me I'm at least catching a correct score out of this, man. Turkish said 3-1 to Liverpool against Wolves. Oh, this is going to be agonizing, isn't it? Oh, dear. Man United so Turkish got a correct score. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, man. He said 3-1 to Man City as well. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He has spammed the 3-1 prediction like crazy. 3-1 to Liverpool, 3-1 to City, 3-1 to Bournemouth, 3-1 to Arsenal. I didn't even clock him. I did not even clock him. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I said 3-1 to City as well against West Ham, so I've got a correct score. Please, just leave it like this. I need this correct score. Please, just leave it like this, man. Just leave it. Leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. I need this 3-1. He also said it as well, bro. Oh, my God. Toby as well. No, Toby didn't say 3-1. Did he? Tobes. No, he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, Tobes is in the mud at the moment. Yeah, give me my 3-1 Man City, man. I'm done. Yeah, give me my 3-1. I'm done. I said 3-1 to City against West Ham. Just leave it at that, man. Just leave it. I need my correct score. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I said Liverpool would win, so fair enough. Yeah, just let me go, man. Just let me go. I'm tired. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh my days, this guy. This guy. He's already commenting about it. No more goals. If West Ham are gonna lose, just lose in the way I need you to. Brighton are still trying to score. They've had another shot saved by Onana. They're still trying to get another goal. Crying about the ref on Twitter. Let him cry, man. Let him cry. No cover, no Stones, no KDB, no Grealish, no problem. Imagine Arsenal missing those players. German chicken wing with the shark. Hey. Toxicity cost you. Now, I said Liverpool would win. I said 4-0. I don't know why I said 4-0 because I should have looked into Wolves a bit more. Like I said, I haven't watched them. I just said Liverpool would pepper them. I just went for it. But yeah, I said Liverpool would win, so I've got a point there. So nothing. Faiz rice. Oh, I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach. I can't believe this. Oh my God. The two Darkness brothers, Rants and X, are not having a great weekend. Bansport oozing is going to be amazing. Dave Chappelle joke. United officially Brighton Sun at this point. I mean, at Old Trafford, it looks like it, man. At Old Trafford, bro, Brighton know how to beat Man United. That's how it is. Ten Hag. 5 minutes left of injury time. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I really don't. One, I love this game. Craig, Silent Trafford. Is United officially Brighton Sun at this point? Yeah. So like we said, I'm not going to lie. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, man. shit. 12 minutes of added on. Oh, fuck. Really? Really? Is that really necessary? 12 minutes of added on time. Oh, they're obviously going to score. They're obviously going to score. It's written. It's bait. I'm going to start doing the inter AC lineups. It's bait. It's bait that they're going to score. It is so bait. It's not even funny. It's so bait. So bait. All I'm waiting for is one of you guys to tell me they've scored. All I'm waiting for. Oh my days. 10 minutes. Sorry, you guys said 12 minutes. Do you know how mad that is? 12 minutes. That is ridiculous. Martinez starts up front with Thuram actually in this game. For Inter Milan. Starts up front with Thuram. Wow. Speechless. These games here are concluded. So keep me up to date with Tottenham as I'm just doing lineups because I can't see the Tottenham game at the moment. Manchester United 3-1 down. They ain't getting anything out of that game. Man City 3-1 up. Again, West Ham are not getting anything out of that game. These games are wrapped. Substitutions are coming on. Ake's just come on for Manchester City. Just come on for Manchester City. There's obviously no Tomori today. Change actually in the back line because of that suspension he picked up against Roma. Start. It also starts as well. City just in possession. I can't believe this 12 minutes. If anyone have faith that this is gonna end in a positive way for Sheffield United, because I don't. Just too much time on the clock, man. That's ridiculous. Something mad must have happened in that game for them to get all that extra time. Something mad must happen in that game. See what you guys are saying in the chat. Penalty to Villa, maybe. No, they're not. Brighton are not title contenders at all. Piquet, a yellow card, ban him. Asu fatigue, mad. I can't be involved. Trolling the hell out of expression. Oh my god, his watchalong must be going off. Jesus Christ, must be going off. Quality save. Asu is a bum. Fatty should have scored. How do you know? How do you watch the games? I'm trying to. You need to be on beIN Sport or City, I think. Or yeah. You need to relocate. Full time, yeah? Full time in the West Ham game. I'm guessing it's going to be full time at Old Trafford as well. But that Tottenham game is pissing me off. Might be our weekend after all. I don't know. We're going to have to see. VPN. We're going to have to see. 2 minutes to go. So Manchester City have won 3-1. That's done. Game over. Manchester City have won. That's over. Manchester United are going to lose. There's a minute to go before Saeed gives us a wonderful reaction. And in regards to Tottenham, we're going to keep up to date. I'm going to see if I can actually find. Let me see if I can find where they're playing, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. What channel are they on? Let's have a little search. There they are. Found them. Found them. Located them. We have Tottenham, Sheffield United. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm seeing what's going on. 6 minutes to go in that as well. 6 minutes. We are here. 6 minutes to go. I don't know. I don't know how these guys are going to get it done. I feel like they are inevitable, but they are attacking at the moment. I've just got it out the corner of my. They are attacking. Pavard starts on the bench for Inter Milan as well. If you were wondering, new signing there. Tottenham, United, absolutely just batten down the hatches and praying that they can get through the last 6 minutes. But Tottenham are just laying it on. They're attacking, trying to combine. Or what substitutions have even been made? I see Basuma's on the ball now. A long last 5 minutes for Sheffield United. What a win this will be, by the way. Let's talk about that. Forget Tottenham for a second. Sheffield United getting 3 points out at that stadium. That is huge for them, getting a little bit away from the relegation zone. Ball comes in, headed away. Richarlison's on at the moment, out for a corner. That is absolutely massive for them in this relegation scrap that they're going to be in all season. They need these 3 points badly after the draw against Everton as well. So, I don't know. All in. Oh, fuck. I told you. I told you lot it's too much time. You're probably already screaming in the chat. Richarlison with the goal. I can't look at the chat at the moment as I'm just typing, but this is ridiculous. I said it, man. We all knew it as well. That's the thing. Too much time. Too much time. We knew it. We said it. Too much time. How are you meant to defend all that time? It's not possible. They're not going to do it. Oh, honestly, football can be so predictable. Football can be so predictable. As unpredictable as it is, it can be so predictable. And now, for the last 4 minutes, it's just going to be an absolute onslaught. And I ain't even backing them to get through that. I'm not even backing them to get through this. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if they carried this on. It's ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. This is mad. We knew it. 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 Stop jinxing it. Bro, I didn't do nothing, bro. It was 12 minutes, man. We're just being sensible. It was 12 minutes. We all knew what was going to happen. Oh, fuck off. You see what I'm saying? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are going to be unbearable. Oh, my days. I told you, man. I told, man. It's too much time. It's basically, oh, my, I can't be bothered. What are they doing? They're absolutely laying it on, pressing them up the pitch. They're winning it high. They're cutting it back. And they're smacking it in. Kulusevski, there you go. Sheffield United players absolutely distraught, smashing the ground to pieces. They've done it. They've turned it around. That's it. They've turned it around. They've turned it around, man. Turned it around. They have turned it around, guys. It's done. That's what happens. 12 minutes of added on time. That's what happens. It can happen. They will be screaming their heads off on all platforms. It's just insane. It's just insane, man. Oh, dear. Have they made it? Have they scored again? Fuck off if they scored again. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Have they scored again? I'm a viewer sometimes. I can't lie. I need to hear this. Fuck off, man. In the dying embers. In the dying embers. In the dying embers. Is it 3-1? No, it's still 2-1. Okay, 2-1. Oh, it's a Richarlison goal and assist. Some of that. Jeez. Yo, man. I'm telling you, man. Pochettino's dead. What? What'd you say? I'm loving the engine stay. Oh, you're a dickhead. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. Never right there were wrong. But now we can through this rock and roll football all day. When it comes to go. Fuck it all, man. I've had enough of this shit. How will they stop him? I'm riding big engine. Man, talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, blood. Oh, let's go. Fuck's sake, bro. Yeah. He had to ruin it with that pop slander. Come on. He had to ruin it, didn't he? He had to ruin it. He had to ruin it. I can't believe this. Into goal. We need to move. We need to move on. I'm all over the shop. All right, let's get to Inter. I can't believe. I'm trying to find what channel. Guys, tell me what channel this game's on. I'm flipping over immediately. I'm flipping over immediately. Yeah, what channel is this on? I'm trying to find the channel immediately. Give me some help. Inter Milan versus AC Milan. Yeah, give me some help. I'm trying to find what channel that is on because it's really tough to find. I don't know why. Is it on YouTube at least? I can even have it on at the beginning just to go from there. It's 1-0 to Inter Milan. We're on it. We're on it. That game kicked off about 6 minutes ago, but Tottenham is obviously overlapping, so apologies. I'll take your word for it. You guys obviously 1-0. Let's reshuffle here. Let's reshuffle. Paramount. Okay. Yeah. It's mad. I can't believe this is going on. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What a stream. Yeah, what a stream, man. It's been mad today. It's all kicking off. 16 minutes of bro, it's still going on. Well, maybe I'm behind, but it's just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. TNT. Okay, cool. We're there. We're there, guys. Okay. Inter Milan versus AC Milan. We're there. I didn't why I was looking at TNT, but for some reason it was showing some boxing shit. But anyway. Oh, do you know what it is in the UK? It doesn't start until 5:15. That's why it's so tough to find, guys. Fuck's sake. First 15 minutes is blackout, guys. That's what it is. Remember I was saying that earlier on that the UK are not showing it until 1:15. So unless I can find it, give me another channel. If I can find it elsewhere, first 15 minutes, then I'm able to, because that's mad. Yeah, I forgot all about that. All right, let's scour. Crazy. I can't believe that. Oh, I can't believe Tottenham had just done that. 1 goal is bad enough. 2 goals is crazy. All right, we're on the Super Sport team. Bang, Super Sport. Big up, guys. Let's hit it. Johannesburg, we're here. 1-0 to Inter Milan. I'm going to get the timer up. 1-0 to Inter Milan. Let's see who the goals come from. See if I can get some sort of replay going. But Inter Milan have scored. They're about 6, nearly 7 minutes into their game. 7 minutes. All right, let's get the timer up. I can't believe the Barclays, bro. What can we do about the Barclays? It's crazy. What can we actually do about the Barclays? What can we do? This league is insane. It's insane. Inter Milan 1-0 up against AC Milan. I didn't see that coming. I had AC Milan to win. Can't believe the overlap, man. Jeez, I can't believe the overlap on these games. But I was gonna have like a little 20-minute, 30-minute break in between. You know what I'm saying? But no, immediately this game was already off before Tottenham was over. But I needed to see what was going to happen there. Time is coming up now. Martinez, Dumfries on the right hand side, cuts it in, cleared away by AC Milan. Time is up on screen. First half, Inter Milan 1, AC Milan 0. Time is up, top of the screen there. This is going to be a good game. This is going to be another good game. They're 1-0 up already. It's going to be a good game, people. That's crazy. Let me take a look at the goal scorer as well. It's going to be a good game. They've not wasted any time. Goal come from... Not even showing. Bro, what's going on with the UK, bro? They just shut everything down. Guys, who got the goal? The Sofa scores, they don't want to tell me. It's like 3 p.m. blackout. They're going crazy. Tonali and Isaka benched. I'll have the Newcastle Brentford game on in the background, but I'm not going to stay for the whole game because I got to cover F1 as well. So I'll just have it on in the background. And I'll keep you up to date with what happens in the Newcastle game as well. But I'm not going to watch the whole game. I still haven't even done my preview for tomorrow's match as well. So there's just too much football, bruv. There's too much football. But we'll keep you up to date on the side screen there. Mkhitaryan with the goal. Okay, fair. Mkhitaryan with the goal. Mkhitaryan with the goal. Can't believe it. He's not happy. No, I'm not. Because they caught life, man. I was ready to smoke. They caught life. Almost 2. Yeah. Watching it now. Can't believe it. Genuinely can't believe it. Ten minutes in, crazy. All right, cool. I thought Spurs lost as well, but things happen. Things change. Life change. Life change. Let me actually see if I can get this up on a second screen just so I can give you the absolute latest. But yeah, Inter Milan cooking at the start of this game. Inter Milan are cooking, guys. They've had a couple of chances already. They just missed a close header. They should have really be 2-0 up, to be honest. They should really be 2-0 up. Wasted another opportunity. AC Milan coming forward. Come on, I need Loftus-Cheek, Pulisic, all these men to step up. Come on, man. I need you, man, to step up. What's going on? AC Milan in possession at the moment. What was your Spurs prediction? My Spurs prediction was definitely a battering. I know that. I know I didn't predict it to be that close. I did predict a Spurs win. I don't think anybody really predicted Spurs to only win 2-1. So I don't think anyone's going to get a correct score. I'll tell you. I'll go through it now. Even the championship games have Brazilian commentators. What do you mean? He's balling for Milan. All right, so let's see. Turkish went with Tottenham winning 3-1. Hugh went with Tottenham winning 2-0. Saeed went with a 3-0. Grizz went with 2-0. Tobes went with 3-0. I went with 4-0. Nobody went with a 2-1. So no, everyone's getting a point on that one. So it's of no use to anyone. I'd have rather they just lost. Oh, fuck, man. That's crazy. The poll. Listen, it was just City in the end, didn't it? Just City in the end. Close that poll. Here's Loftus-Cheek. Just chilling in the half space. Eric 10 Toes. Why was there 12 minutes of added on time? I don't know. I didn't get to watch most of the game, so I didn't watch really any of it. I only saw the end, so yeah. Maybe I have jinxed it because I only turned up for the end. They got 2 goals. I don't know how you're going to make it through Abby's cooking. Abby's going to cook up, man. Chef up. Oh, dear. Abby's going to be on the most smoke you've ever seen, man, after that late winner as well. And she went to the game. She went to the game. She's going to be on all the smoke. Oh, guys, man, I don't know how many more times I can do it. Yeah, the poll's closed. Don't worry. She's going to be on all the smoke, man. Abby's going to crucify me, bro. It's going to be peak. It's actually going to be peak. Expressions has just kicked off. Oh, my days. I don't know what to say, honestly. Fuad must have been going mad as well. "13 minutes in. Ball comes into the box. Hooked. Cleared. Yeah, maybe it is me. Maybe it is me. I can't cook up nothing. Ask Grizz, ask Tobes, ask them, man. Ask Hugh. I can't cook up nothing. My team not played yet, bro. You're asking the wrong man to cook. I need to make sure my team don't get cooked. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy right now. You got to ask someone else until my team play. Two out of the big hitters played and won today. 13 minutes. Let me take a look. So, Inter Milan 1-0 up. I'm going to have, like I said, I'm going to have Newcastle just on in the background, but I'm not watching that whole game. I ain't covering that. But if something happens, I'll be able to see it while I'm here. It's going to be a record-breaking watch-along today. 5 hours, 43 minutes, nearly 6 hours. If you ain't smashed up the like, make sure you smash up the like. This is the longest watch-along you're ever going to see. You're not going to see a longer watch-along than this. It's going to be a madness. So you need to smash up the likes because it's crazy. I don't even know how I'm still going, to be quite honest. I really don't. To be fair, you actually have smashed up the likes. Fair play to you lot. Let's see. Inter Milan on that pressure because Juve won. Dortmund ended up winning 4-2 today with 10 men as well. Atletico Madrid lost 3-0. AC Milan coming forward. Little link up. Flick from Giroud. Cleared. Football focus, bro. 20 minutes of added on time. I don't know. 20 minutes of added on time in the Villa game. And they're still kicking. No, they finished 3-1. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy. But they won that game 3-1. Come from behind. They won that game 3-1. Goals came from Leon Bailey, Douglas Luiz, and Duran. Balls into the box. Giroud's going up for it. Good catch. Good catch from Sommer. Good catch. So many 3-1s, yeah. Turkish absolutely stat padded on them 3-1s, man. He didn't do 3-1 for Tottenham, did he? No, he didn't. Yeah, man, he stat padded like crazy on the 3-1s. It's mad. 16 minutes gone. Martinez flipped over, hacked away. It's mad. Both Milan and Inter have 19 titles each. Do they? That's crazy. They both got 19 titles each. I was not aware. I actually thought Milan would have had slightly more, but that's crazy. Someone needs to break that. How many have Juventus got? Juventus must be very close, if not more. They've done a mad domination for, what did they win? Like, how many in a row? 8? 7 in a row? Juventus is 35. Oh my God. Jesus. That's actually mad. They took a, is it really true? 35? 30? That's mad. That's what happens in the last 10 years. They've taken a whole heap of them. And that's where the gaps come. Yeah, Milan's got 7 champs. Yeah, I think Inter Milan's got 3 Champions Leagues, is it? Or 2? I think it's 2 or 3. Thuram, I want to see that partnership with Martinez, how that works. Corner's going to come in now, 17 minutes in. 36. That's what happens when you buy the refs. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Ball comes into the box. Oh, headed away. Leao's touch loose. Back with Inter Milan now. And cleared. (17, 18 minutes. Thuram. Oh, he's gone past, or just about managed to get back in front of the ball there. Out for a corner. He wants a free kick. He's not going to get a free kick for that. He's not going to get a free kick for that. Inter Milan have got 3 Champions Leagues. And we'll score tomorrow. Yeah, record breaking, bro. Record breaking. And then after this, I got to quickly go over the Singapore stuff. Go back over that qualifying. Do that review on the qualifying, because the qualifying was ridiculously crazy today. And then after that, I got to do a preview for the Bournemouth game tomorrow. And then I'm going to disappear until the watch along. You won't see me again. Till 1 o'clock tomorrow, I'll be gone somewhere. I'll be up in the atmosphere somewhere, floating. But the preview's gonna have to drop tomorrow morning, I think, early. Oh, that's not good. High foot indeed. Nah, I'm not watching Betis Barca. I'm not a madman. Nah, bro. I'm only watching Italian football because it's the Milan Derby. Like, if it was like a Milan were playing someone further down the table, I'd be gone. But this is the Milan Derby, man. Had to be here. Yeah, Atletico losing 3-0 is crazy. If Barca were playing Madrid, maybe it would be an uncomfortable conversation for tonight. But yeah, they're playing Betis, so Saeed's reaction's out. Yo, he's gonna cuss, you know. He's gonna cuss like crazy. Yeah, it's mad. Hold tight, the 3-point collectors, as they say. I can't wait to see that tomorrow. DR Sports stoppage time. It's gonna be beautiful. No, I'm not doing a double. I'm doing a single tomorrow. I don't really do games after Chelsea unless the game is absolutely untouchable. Like, unless it's like, you know, Man City, Man United, or Arsenal versus Tottenham. If it's one of those ones, then cool. But if it's not that, then no. I'm not sticking around for Everton. Everton to bore me to death. Oh, dearie me. 20 minutes gone. Playing it out right. Yeah, they've regressed, he said, isn't it? 100, big up. Take that in. Take in those minerals and vitamins. 20 minutes gone. Do you know what? Yeah, at the moment, from what I've watched, AC Milan have got to step it up a little bit, because Inter Milan are pretty calm with this. They're pretty cool. I'm not seeing enough. Sure, I'm trying to hold it up. Not quite. Back with Loftus-Cheek. He's going to play it right. Around the corner. There we are. Keeping the ball just about AC Milan. Inter Milan snapping at the heels. Playing it down the left now. Theo Hernandez crossing it in. Giroud's going to hold it up. Really good hold up. Couldn't quite lay it off. I think he wants a free kick for the shirt pull. Referee's not giving it. Yeah. No, what he needs to tweet is scary hours again. If he tweets that, oh my God, that tweet would do numbers. That tweet would do disgusting numbers. If he tweeted scary hours now, oh my God. Can you actually imagine the shithousery? It would be crazy. It would actually be mad. Oh, it would be crazy, man. It would be crazy. Brighton made 6 changes. 22 minutes gone. Grizz has tweeted with him in the hot tub saying they all laughed. Is this what we're doing after 5 games? People are saying. Yo, it's crazy. 5 games, you know. Listen, somebody must humble crumble. Somebody must humble. Tomori's suspended because he got a red card against Roma. Yeah. He's suspended. Yes, when it starts, I'll be there. It will be on the side, but I'm not staying to the end. I'm only going to watch what overlaps this game. As soon as the AC Milan game's done, I'm going to be gone. So I'll keep an eye on it whilst it's on. Yeah, got a few extra lights today, I bet. 23 minutes gone. Thuram out wide. Thuram again. "24 minutes gone." Here has come to an end. Let me see the replay. Yeah, Thuram's just going to get that free kick because it's a challenge that's very, very late on the edge of that box. Definitely a free kick. It's lucky it's not a penalty. He's close. Really good position for Inter Milan, though. They look like they could get a second. Got a free kick in a really good position. Newcastle lining up against Brentford. Couldn't fit any extra badges on the thumbnail. Brighton admin on Twitter taking a piss. What's he said? It's going to be a wide free kick. Over the bar. Poor. Back-to-back Premier League wins here. We just love playing at Old Trafford. Nah, this club are feisty. Nah, this team are feisty. Do you see what I'm saying about Brighton? Look at the way they're moving. These lot are hella feisty, you know. You see this Brighton team? Nah, you see what I'm talking about with this lot? These lot are feisty, you know. I don't think you man understand. These man are so feisty. They are nasty individuals over there. I used to think they were this nice little cushion cuddle club, bro. They're not no community club, bro. They're nasty individuals. These lot are nasty. Oh my days. They're cooking people on Twitter now. They don't give a damn. I don't see many clubs moving like this on Twitter. They are cooking up people. Listen, if we play you and we beat you, we're cooking. They're moving like United Trey or something on Twitter. Yo, United fans, if they find that, they're gonna lose it. Well, they have found it. United fans are gonna go mad over that. This is why you can't lose to Brighton. This is why when we play them in the 3rd round of the cup, we need to beat them. It's non-negotiable. If we lose to them and get knocked out of the cup at home in our own stadium with Caicedo, they're gonna cook us. They are going to cook the shit out of us, and rightly so. They are going to cook the shit out of us. We need to beat them, man. I'm not even a United supporter, and that burnt me, bro. That was vicious behavior. There was no need for that violence. None. None whatsoever. No need for that violence, bro. Bro, if they knock us out the cup, it's long. I can't lie to you. It's going to be a very, very, very long day. Very long. They will, yes. I don't want to be there. I do not want to be there for that. I don't want to be there. Right side. "27 minutes gone. This is crazy. 27 minutes gone. Hit the man out for a throw. I didn't see his prediction. No, I don't think I've got his new account after all them deactivations. Onana today. Onana, what's his name? Onana, who's to blame, bruv? It's peak. That third goal was crazy, man. Long ball forward. Leao goes up for the header. Giroud, what are they doing into Milan? What are they doing? Turned, twisted. Well done, fair play. Free kick. I need AC Milan to step up. Yeah, it's mad. It's absolutely mad, people. 28 minutes gone. There's a free kick for AC Milan in a very dangerous position. I don't know who's going to take this. I think it's probably Theo Hernandez who takes them, is it? Is it Theo Hernandez who's going to take that? Yeah, it is. He's going to take the free kick. It's in a good position. "28 minutes gone. Ben Jacobs bomber. What could there be a bomber about right now? There's no way there's any bombers. There's no bomber. Oh, good save. He's just talking about the results. There's no bomber. United and Arsenal have both lost twice to Brighton at home. Oh, okay. Yeah, when they beat them there last season, they were brilliant. Brighton at the Emirates. Ridiculous. But anyway, 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes gone. "30 minutes. Oh, wide of the post. Yeah, I'm just going to just listen. I'm just leave that. That's none of my business. Big Ange instead. Leave me alone, these Tottenham fans. Yeah, Newcastle are currently in possession. I've got that game on the side. If anything happens, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But I've got the Newcastle game up as well. I'm mainly watching it in the game. So I'm holding it up. 31 minutes. Switch of play. Left side. DeMarco. Ball in again. Cleared. I expect Newcastle to win their game. I can't lie. They got a game against Dortmund in midweek, so they want to go into that with a win in the Prem. I think they were asking questions of Eddie Howe and pressure and all this kind of stuff, and he was like, "Yo, I ain't hearing any of that. Don't talk to me about all that rubbish, please. It's September. I don't care." Man, Eddie Howe was not trying to hear none of that foolishness, and probably rightly so as well. Rightly so. Nah, Serie A is good, man. That tackle was a bit rough. I'm seeing Newcastle coming forward. Now, to be fair, Serie A is Serie A can be entertaining. It just depends. Sometimes it does get a bit tactical, but there is bro. We saw AC Milan absolutely smoke Roma last week. We saw Napoli playing some brilliant football last year. Lazio played good football at times as well. It just depends. Same as the Premier League, man. Not every single game is a madness. Obviously, today is a terrible example, but not every game is a madness. Leao, I need Leao to get on the ball more. Leao's not really on the ball. In now, headed back. Leao's not really on the ball enough. That's one of the big problems here. Not really seeing too much of Pulisic as well. First 33 minutes, not seeing much of Pulisic, not seeing much of Leao. Tonali's been benched. Oh, they played Milan on Tuesday. So PSG are playing Dortmund then. Oh, okay, right. I thought they were playing Dortmund. Tuesday, so they both played today. Yeah, late kickoffs on Saturday. They've got equal time to prepare for the game on Tuesday. Who's at home? Is Newcastle or AC Milan at home? Who's at home in that game? Caught by the keeper. Yeah, who's at home in that game? AC Milan at home. To be fair, Tonali's played pretty much what? He played every single game for Newcastle up to this point. I think they've just made some changes. They took out Isak as well. Took Isak out, took Tonali out, and take a look at the rest of the lineup. $34 minutes gone, 35 minutes gone. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, Josh. I don't care. I'm not asked. I'm not getting into no Twitter argument right now. These guys wanna have about 5 managers in one season, then go for it. I'm not gonna lie. Leao. Free kick. No. Ref? Is this guy serious? He's not going to give a free kick for that. Oh my days. Leao, left side. Flipped it in. Ah. And Bomo's going to run havoc. Shot from distance. Wide. Oh. I need my guys to step up, man. Really do. They've got a lot of talent there, but they're just not able to sort themselves out. Man, we're talking about sacking. Who's the next one? Probably what? Nagelsmann, the guy that literally rejected us. Then it will be what? Flick, who just got sacked from Germany. Who else? I don't know. I don't know. Left side. Flick didn't ask for any of these players. I'd love to see how that goes. More managers. Now it'll be, oh, this manager needs a whole new team because this is not his team. I'll be asked. I can be asked. Oh, we got a goal. There's a counter for Inter Milan. Look at the break. Look at the break. Thuram. Just slightly overhit from Dumfries, but Thuram's going to keep it left side. Thuram's cutting in. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What a finish. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. That was mad. I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought he would lay it off for somebody else. He just wrapped his whole foot around it. Top bins. Top corner. What a finish. Nearly took the net off. Thuram. Wow. Fair enough. Fair enough. What a finish that is. Wow. 38 minutes gone. Inter Milan are 2-0 up. They've hit them on the break. Thuram, to be fair as well, he had a lot to do because the ball was, Dumfries just tried, but managed to reach him. He's outside of the box. He's cut in and he's just absolutely levered it. Mike can't get nowhere near. Mike Magnan. Oh, my days. That is a mad strike. I can't tell you how much in the top corner that is. Like, that is literally, it couldn't be any more top corner than it is. It really couldn't. It's right in the top corner. Side netting as well. Right near the bar post. Just nasty. Very, very nasty. Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. You did tell me last stream that Inter got a scary team. You did. I ain't actually watched Inter this season. This is my first game watching them. And they smashed up. "39 minutes. Look at that, Lukaku. "40 minutes, 5 minutes until halftime. It's still rising when it went in. Literally, it was just, it's honestly unsavable. "41 minutes. All right. Let's go through some of these comments. Chelsea in trouble. Oh, I'm not even going to talk about Chelsea right now. I can't lie. I'm not asked. I'm too deep into my stream to be talking about Chelsea right now. Let's see what happens tomorrow. San Siro crowd are vibing. They are indeed. So when it's a home game, and it's obviously Inter Milan are at home in this game in the San Siro, what's the allocation split? Like, how many away fans do AC Milan get for this game? Does anybody know? I would love to know. Newcastle 0-0 with Brentford as well. Leal's on the left-hand side. Again, not had enough touches today. Puts the ball in. Giroud headed across now. Pulisic, Loftus-Cheek. Loftus-Cheek fires it in. Blocked. It's an aging midfield outside of Barella as well. I just really wasn't expecting them to run ragged over this Milan team, man. How was Mkhitaryan? Like 33, 4? Let's see. Right side. Again, even Pulisic as well. Pulisic's barely even in the game. Not seeing much from Pulisic at all. Also, Inter Milan have their own section. AC have their own section. So that's just locked off regardless for both games. I didn't watch Spurs win. I just watched the last few minutes where they scored the both goals. I got to see United lose though, so it's all right. It's all right. "43 minutes, wide free kick. AC Milan need to score before half time. I'm not going to say it's over, but that delivery tells me that it could be, because that delivery was wild. That delivery was crazy, man. Fuck. Spurs ruined the United loss. You know what? We weren't even looking at Spurs. We weren't even looking at Spurs. We weren't even looking at Spurs. But then as soon as Spurs managed to be 1-0 down, suddenly everybody was looking at Spurs. But as soon as I saw them 12 minutes of added on time, I said, yeah, this is it. They're definitely not going to lose this game. And as soon as they scored their equalizer, I thought, you know what, they're probably going to win, because at this point, it's just too much pressure for Sheffield United to handle. That would have been such a big 3 points for them, man. They needed those 3 points badly. 3 points at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for a team that's in a relegation battle all season. It would have been massive for them. Massive. Absolutely massive. But what can you do? The next goal makes or breaks. Facts, 100%. If Inter Milan score again, it's over. I can't see Inter Milan coming back from 3-0, but 2-0, it only takes one goal. Leao at the moment hasn't had his imprint on this game. Neither's Pulisic. Loftus-Cheek hasn't really either. Giroud. There he is. Clips it. Oh. Free kick? Okay, cool. Free kick. Cool. Thank you. We'll take that. We will take that. We will take that. I'm afraid of tomorrow's game. What time do you not play tomorrow? Saeed, not Saeed. Don't worry about that, brother. Don't worry about what time we're playing, bro. I advise you to watch the Singapore Grand Prix. It's going to be fantastic. Okay? Watch the Singapore Grand Prix. Max Verstappen is starting outside of the top 10. It's going to be a great race. Take your mind off football. Watch a different sport. Don't worry about that. Man's asking what time our game is playing. Bro, don't worry. Don't worry about that, bro. Please. That's a crazy question to ask, you know. That's a violent question. Why are you asking that question? That's crazy. First thing he says, yo, what time are you playing tomorrow? What time are you playing tomorrow? I need to know. Bro, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, man. Just leave it, bro. The weekend is finished. Believe me. The weekend is finished, brother. Don't worry about anything else now. That's it. It's done. Finished. Focus on Bayern Munich. Focus on Bayern Munich. You know, midweek, they didn't really have a very balanced midfield. You know what I'm saying? It didn't look like against Leverkusen. You guys rock up there and go do something. You know what I'm saying? Go over there and do something to Bayern Munich, bro. Focus on midweek. You got another game coming thick and fast, bro. You're back in the Champions League. You ain't got time to be worried about others. Just, you got to focus. You ain't got time to worry, man. Half time. You ain't got time to worry, man. Before you even think of grilling me, you're going to have to do preview for Bayern Munich or something. Think about that. Yeah, it's crazy. No. No, you don't need anybody in the mud with you, bro. No. You don't need that. What you need, bro, is you need to have an emergency meeting. That's what you need to do, bro. I highly recommend you have an emergency meeting. Trust me. It will do you all the power of good. It will do you a lot of good. You need to have an emergency meeting. That's what you need to have. Our game's not on. Yeah, our game's not on TV, bro. Don't worry about it. Our TV's not. Our game's not televised. They don't televise us like that anymore. We're not on TV. It's not televised, man. Don't worry about it. In Buemo. He's looking for the "you'll never walk alone" moment. Yeah. It's mad. But halftime in this game, AC Milan, I'm so disappointed. Shit. AC Milan have been so disappointing. I'm not going to lie. I really thought I was going to get some joy from this. A little bit of Leao, a little bit of Pulisic, a little bit of Loftus-Cheek, a little bit of... Got nothing. There's Giroud, nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Oh, dear. Disappointed in AC. That is a violent question. He's waiting for Poch to take the pressure off Ten Hag. He is. I've clocked him. I've clocked onto him. He's waiting for Poch to take the pressure off Ten Hag. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. He will be under pressure no matter what. He will be under pressure no matter what. Because he's put himself under a lot of pressure with some of the big decisions he's taken. Now people are looking at him. Again, I want to know what he said in his post-match. I hope he didn't mention Sancho's name again, because Sancho's not involved. Sancho is not the reason you lost to Arsenal. Not the reason you lost to Brighton. Not involved. Didn't play. Shit. First 20 minutes was very good. We have to stick to the plan despite the goal because it works well. We have quite a few chances. They didn't start the game badly. They really didn't. That's the funny thing. They didn't start the game badly at all. I agree. However, problem being, you also didn't deal with Brighton. Do you know what I'm saying? You didn't deal with Brighton. You did not deal with Brighton. It wasn't a terrible performance. Even when they were 2-0 down, I was thinking, they haven't played that bad here. They have had chances. Rashford was cooking. The only thing I'll say about Manchester United is it was a very left-heavy team. Extremely left-heavy. If that is the plan going forward, then because obviously they don't have Anthony and they don't have Sancho and they don't have all these wingers and they don't want to use Pellistri from the start. Garnacho hasn't really played right wing. Then good luck with Alphonso Davies on midweek, because he is going to have too much space on that left-hand side. That space that Lamptey had, if Davies gets that space, then it's peak. Very peak. So I wish you all the best. Flattering to deceive. I mean, from what I was watching, he was making things happen. I'll watch it back. Maybe he was a bit selfish at times, but he did. I don't know. He just looked like someone that really, really wanted to get Manchester United back into that game, and took responsibility and said, you know what, I'm the most experienced one here in the forward line. I'm gonna try and bring this back. He did set up Hairline as well for a couple of chances. So I don't know. For me, I thought Rashford was one of the few bright sparks. I did not hear about that, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't heard about that. What's a big chance? Yes, actually, yeah. Newcastle and Brentford are still going 22 minutes in. I'm just seeing corners being taken. Corner is being taken. But Inter fans sit on the left and AC sit on the right, but get limited tickets on the weekends. Okay. Hairline was fine. Hairline was fine. It was his debut. He's unlucky not to get a goal in his debut as well. I don't think he did anything in particular too wrong. He was a bit of a problem to deal with. Good movement, got himself into good positions. Oh shit, that's a highlight. But yeah, I wouldn't say he was poor. I just thought the team lacked a lot of balance, man. It was very, very predictable what you guys were going to do all day. McTominay didn't really recognize didn't really recognize any performance there. Didn't really see McTominay too much today. Eriksen. Let me see. Apparently, at certain points, Bruno was playing at RCB. They booed the substitution. Yeah, they wanted him to stay on. And when you're chasing a game, right, and you need a goal, So how are you taking off your only striker? I'm not following. Do you know what really jars me about Chelsea fans? They're now here having this debate with me on Twitter. Oh, if Enrique or Nagelsmann was in charge, they wouldn't have lost to Nottingham Forest. I'm just like, sorry, what tells you that that's the case? I just watched Enrique's PSG lose at home to Nice last night, draw the first 2 games 0-0. What tells you that these guys wouldn't have dropped points in their first few games with the same context, same situation? What tells you they wouldn't drop points? Have they managed in the Premier League before with this level of competition with these teams? What, you're telling me they're just going to win? Why would that be the case? I just don't understand. I don't understand where this confidence comes from. The person that we don't have is always the solution. They're always the one that will make it all better. They just make up random scenarios. Just like, yeah, they would have won that game. Yeah, 100%. They would have dealt with all those guys. No problem. Mad. 4 games in, it's crazy. They acted like they ain't never seen Nagelsmann lose a game before. Oh, you can't be us, bro. Can't be us. How did I know Nagelsmann wasn't going to play a high line against Liverpool in the first game like he did with Leipzig so many times and get our asses pulled down in the first game with Salah in behind? How do we know that ain't going to happen? People I was tired, bro. Tired. Such an annoying club. I can't lie. Such an annoying club. Neighbour's yard is always greener. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, listen. I would love to see who comes in and then they don't like half the team, and then what then? At that point, I'd have no sympathy for this club. Do whatever the fuck you want. At this point, if our downfall is coming, then cool. It is what it is. So everybody just have to firm that. At that point, I would just be just like, I can't be asked. Can't be asked. It's pure foolishness. I can't be asked. Oh, it was almost 1-0 to Newcastle. Almost 1-0 to Newcastle. Bruno Guimaraes, header. It's a brilliant save, I think it is anyway. Corner came in, swinging. Is he offside? I think he might be offside. Take us. Onside. Is he onside? Okay, well then that's fine. It doesn't count anyway. Just seeing highlights from previous games. Yeah, I'll be pissed off if I see it as well. I really will. I'm hoping on a prayer that I don't see it, but more importantly, I'm hoping that we win the game. I really need us to win the game. There's no reason for us not really tucking away Bournemouth, man. They're going to be a little bit open, a little bit. They're going to want to play a bit. We need to go and beat them. Can't lie. I've not ever watched Chilwell play left wing in my life before this season. So if he's done it for England, then Southgate's crazy as well. Absolutely crazy. How am I doing it? Well, this is not an up-along, but I do want AC Milan to do well, man. I do want them to win this game. However, at this current moment, at half-time, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It really doesn't. It does not look like that's going to happen. I'm really disappointed. I've not seen any of my guys do anything. Can't seem to get their foot on the ball and control this game. Inter Milan have just run ragged, and then after taking the lead, they just hit them on the dirtiest break. And Thuram just scored a nasty-ass goal. It's just very efficient. This is what happens with Inter Milan. They don't necessarily play pretty football. They don't necessarily look good while doing it, but Inter Milan have got their system and they're very efficient. Very efficient with it. When they're on song, it's a team that got to their semi-finals of the Champions League. So it's a madness. Should have maybe done better, even in the final against City. They had some chance at the end. One of Iceman strikers couldn't put the ball in the back of the net. Shoulder to shoulder. Newcastle coming forward. He's going to cut in. Not all the time, bro. Not all the time. That Champions League, some of them Champions League games I watched. Not all the time, bro. Not all the time. Not all the time. Maybe Serie A, maybe against the lower teams you do, but not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes you guys are a little bit defensive, but not even defensive. Sometimes you guys are quite direct, to be fair. You guys are quite direct, but it depends. Against Man City, it was a rough one until the substitutions. I think Lukaku came on, started to create. Do you think Madrid needs? I don't know. I didn't watch the game. Juventus will need sell Vlahovic for 100 million now. I don't know what they're gonna do. They didn't even want to keep him. It seems they were pretty happy to get rid of him. So. Facts. Tell him again. Tell him again. You guys usually score early and then play on the counter. Oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. Because I do see you hitting teams on the break a lot. Like that second goal there was devastating, to be honest. What's POIS waffling about? Needs to get off from social media. Oh, just like Big Rom. All right, give it a rest, Iceman. Jesus Christ. This guy's just polluting the chat. I might have to unmod him. So then he can be in the rat race. And then people can deal with him accordingly. Jesus Christ, it just doesn't stop. This is why you don't enjoy football, because you can't decompartmentalize. Just enjoy the game that's on. Enjoy the games that are on. You don't need to always be constantly thinking about, oh, this, that, and the third. You can do this tomorrow, bro. You can think about this tomorrow. Today, focus on the football that's being played and enjoy it. You don't need to think about the whole. You don't need to think about Chelsea every day. I mean, maybe you do, but I don't recommend doing that. I don't think I've ever seen this man watch another game and just talk about the game that's on. He always has to be thinking about, oh, relax. Yes, we are. And tomorrow we can change that. And if we don't, then we can talk about it. But I'm not talking about Chelsea today. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think that's a healthy decision. And I can see the effects that it's having on you right now. It's looking very unhealthy. It's looking very unhealthy, brother. Oh dear. It's not my fault, honestly. It's really not. All right, let me get the timer. I just want him to be at peace, which is probably maybe I should just take him out for a breather until we're good again. Then we can hear positive thoughts. I don't think I've ever. I don't know what was you like during the Champions League win? Was you good? I would love to know, you know. All right, let me get the timer up. I was kicked off. Oh, AC Milan, please. I need Loftus-Cheek to put his stamp on this game. Getting dominated. What happened to Newcastle? 35 minutes in, they are also struggling to break down Bournemouth. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course we can. Of course we can. I don't know. Sometimes I ask myself that question. A lot of people are calling for your resignation. Yeah, he just doesn't shut up, does he? He just doesn't stop. He's actually hilariously annoying. He just doesn't stop. Oh, dear. He's on to you. Unmodern. I'm going to run a poll. I'm going to actually run a poll. This is the day. Maybe he is in my head. I'm not gonna lie. He's doing it to me in a. We are 6 hours 35 minutes into this stream, and he is trying to annoy me. I don't know if I can be asked today. I might actually have to. This might be the day for you. I can't lie. This might be the day for you where you took it too far. You decided to try and go for me on a day where I'm doing a long stream. I don't know if I can be asked. I might have to let the people decide your fate. I can't lie. This is it. I've had enough. I've actually had enough. This is a Milan Derby. We're trying to enjoy other games, and you are just being a little annoying shit in the chat. I might have to just choose the day. Today is the day. No. This may no. You were warned repeatedly. No. It's too late. It's too late. You have been told multiple times you don't stop. Now I'm letting the chat decide. Now I'm letting the chat decide. You have done this to yourself. You were warned. You chose 6 hours, 36 minutes in for you to start going off and waffling away about Vlahovic and Poch and this and that and rare te. We ain't even played tomorrow yet. And you're already on a madness. You won't just let it rest for a second. People are like, it's finally happening. It's mid-September. And he's talking to me about Ange. He's talking to me about Poch. He's talking about Vlahovic in a different league, in a different team, in a different system, with different players, with our medical room that probably would have had him injured by now anyway. And he's talking to me about Vlahovic. He just won't stop. No player outside of this club is allowed to be in any good form because Iceman says they had to be here. So we're gonna respond. We're gonna respond. And just to take the piss, I'm gonna find somebody else to replace you, and I'm gonna remod. I'm gonna get a new mod today in replacement of Iceman. So if you want to be a new mod, speak in the chat, because today I'm finding an Iceman replacement. That's what I'm gonna do. Finding an Iceman replacement. You today have taken it too far. You've taken it too far. You've chosen the wrong day. You think I'm always gonna be nice. Not 6 hours, 38 minutes deep. I'm not. Not when Tottenham just won in the last minute. I'm not. You chose the wrong day to play with me. I've got all my former players in this AC Milan team. None of them are cooking. Not a single one of them have cooked. Not one. Not one of them have cooked. I had a fantastic Wolves performance in the first half. Didn't amount to nothing. Today is not the day. Today is not the day. You are now in big trouble. More than you can believe. Massive trouble. I'm now going to close the poll. 79%. Damning. 79%. 79% have said it's time to go. It's time to go. That's it. Iceman has been removed as mod. This is a famous day in the history of this channel. Maybe he'll be back, but right now, it can't be done. Right now, it can't be tolerated. I can't be asked. I've had enough. Today is the day. It's a definitive day in the history of this channel. It had to be done. I've had enough. My head is gone. My head is gone. My head is gone. Now his replacement will be assigned. I don't know where he's gone. I don't know how angry he is. But listen, you were warned. And you chose the wrong day to play. I can't lie. You chose the wrong day today. Today was the wrong day. I'm not going to lie to you. It was not the right day. Now they've timed him out. Now they've timed him out. As soon as he was unmodded, they timed him out. This is outrageous. Somewhere in this world, Iceman is sitting there and he's saying, I can't even speak. This is what happens. You were given the privileges of being a mod. You had control. You had power. And you used it to rattle me in a 6.5-hour stream. This stream will be 7 hours plus. You couldn't just take a day off. You couldn't just enjoy the games. You couldn't. You had to do it. You had to do it. You paid the price. You have paid the price. I'm going to add a few new mods today. And I'm going to do it with the ones I recognize the most. Apologies if you are not selected. I have added one new mod. I'm going to find 2 more. I don't want to do too many because that will be overkill. But I've got a couple of names in mind. You will be there. Yes, I've seen you. You have been added. You have been here for a while. Make no worries. I don't know. Somewhere it's just going off. This is a big day in the history of the channel. I can't lie. Clearly, big day. A lot of people have been waiting for this day. A lot of people have been waiting for this day. It seems I've actually been protecting Iceman all this time. All these people wanted him to be dethroned. I have been protecting him for months, for years. I think I've been protecting him. I found the second mod that I knew I was going to be adding on this day, on this very historic day. I've got one more slot left, man. I'm just trying to make sure that I make the right decision. Yo. I can't believe this has happened, Iceman. I really can't. I can't believe this has happened. I tried my best. You forced me to do this today. And look at the piranhas are eating you alive. They are going off. It's mad. It's actually mad. What a dark day in the channel's history. What a dark day. Some people's day, some people's best day. But it's a day. It's a day indeed. It is a day indeed. It might be a dark day. It might be a beautiful day. It depends on who you are. But this is a historic day. It's a historic day. Oh, hold on a second. Let's take a break from this. There's a lot of people spamming in the chat to try and get the mods. But I'm trying to see AC Milan potentially 58 minutes gone, looking like they are going to score a goal. And that means we're not done. We are not done, it seems. It seems like we're not done. Oh. Yo, I need to see this in 4K because Rafael Leao, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been asking for Rafael Leao to step up to the plate today. I've been asking for him to be involved and to be active because he is the star in this team. And it seems like he is. Leao in behind. That ball was needed. Oh, beautiful. Come on. We're back. We are back in business. Iceman, if you would like to reach out and you are struggling in the chat, which is absolutely going off at the moment, you are more than welcome to @ me on Twitter. I will be looking out for you. Okay? People are saying to bring him back. It's a sad day. Listen, we won't be doing that today. Okay? I am rattled. I am rattled. I make no mistake in telling you, I am rattled. I have responded. I'm not going to flip-flop either. I hope that he can speak in the chat freely without the mods doing a madness, but I am not in control of that. I'm really not. I've got a lot of love for him, but he did this to himself. I can't lie. He really did. He didn't think today. He didn't think. This is the best club. I'm delighted to have signed. I can't wait to achieve great things together. Oh dear. I want him to tweet. I want him to tweet me. Okay. I don't want to lose the point of contact completely. However, you, sir, this is a damning day. You thought, do you know what? I think he got too comfortable. That's what it is. I think he got too comfortable. I think he thought it would never happen to him. He thought he would never lose his mod status. That's what it was. He always thought that I would just never let it happen to him. He just thought he would always. Yeah, well, you think again, brother. It can go very left for you. It can always go left, okay? Shit happens. It can happen. Today was not the day. I need to hurry up and make a final decision because the amount of people trying to remind me how many times they've been here. I'm struggling with this last option, you know, I really am. I'm really struggling. Free Iceman. Well, listen, if there will be, this is a democracy, okay? This is not a dictatorship. This is a democracy. There will be another voting, okay, to free Iceman. At the moment, the people voted in their numbers. They took their feet to the polling stations. They made their voices heard. There was a campaign for quite a while. There was an Iceman out campaign on this channel for quite some time in the chat. I tried to delay the election as long as possible, right? We had a good couple of years, and now it was down to the people to vote. Now, the next election, I will announce when the next election will be, and we will give this man his opportunity to return. But it is a democracy, and it will be down to the chat. It will be down to the people. If you don't miss him, then there's nothing I can do. So, Iceman, it's your job. It's your job to get the people back, because I'm not going to lie to you. It's not my fault. I let the people vote. I really did let the people vote. This is the democracy, okay? This is a democracy. And out of all of the mods that I have, no mod has ever been spoken about as regularly as Iceman was. Never. So I had no choice but to run a poll. And I did run a poll. It was not a, you know, it was not a solo move. This was a group decision from the community. They did not like what was happening in the local community, and they dealt with the situation. That's not my fault. Final decision. We have to make it. We have to make it. This is a stressful time, but we are going to throw in Joshua today. That's what we're going to do. I think we could say that you have been... I've seen Iceman in the chat. He is disappointed with the decision. Iceman, it is down to spam. We are going to call this a spamming offense. A spamming offense. You know, it's an offense of spamming. For instance, for example, when Lukaku absolutely trashed out in the Champions League, I stuck it on you, and then I moved on and I started to create other content, and I did not keep ramming it down your throat. Okay. You, on the other hand, don't stop. It's every day with you, and that classifies as spam. That classifies as spam. So this is what happened. This is what happened. Oh dear. AC Milan in possession. We're hoping and praying. There's loads of different opinions in the chat, and we read them out. But you're just annoying. you're just annoying. You're not even moderating. Do you know how much spam we had today? You know, we had so much spam from Manchester City versus West Ham. And, you know, they wanted to show the live stream on some illegal site. I had to block all those people myself. Where were you? Where were you? Where were you? Let's be having you. Huh? You weren't moderating shit. I can't remember the last time you blocked anyone. Huh? When was the last time you moderated? Moderator? You've not moderated nothing. You're just here to annoy me. You're not here to moderate anything. You could do that as a regular chatter. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't need to be a moderator. You could just annoy me as a normal chatter. So mad. Oh dear. Right, we've decided our mods now. There will be another election. We should do mod elections on a regular basis. We should do polls. We should do polls on which moderators are doing the business and handling the community, because that's what they are. They're community officers. You know, there's a big community, and then we have community officers to try and, you know, serve the people well, make sure that everything is good, no spam, you know, no links to OnlyFans accounts, all of those things, so everybody can live a good, happy, peaceful life. And instead, one of the moderators was more concerned about getting across their Lukaku agenda for the last 6 months, about how we need to worship this man who hates our club. So it's long. It's a long day. Oh dear. But yeah, let him have his opinions. We love his opinions. Let him do what he wants. I look forward to seeing him in the chat, as always. Iceman, much love. Ah, all right. 63 minutes gone. Arnautovic is coming on for Thuram. He's done his job today. Absolute incredible finish that he put in. Incredible finish. Serious finish. Yeah, there was 3. How much do you think Leao would cost in today's market? Good question. I think Leao, you know, I think there was a question about Hazard as well when he had his performance at Lille and he was just about to decide which Champions League winning club he was going to move to, because that was kind of the statement he left. Whether or not he would have gone to Bayern Munich if we lost that, I don't know. But I still feel like it's in that 110 to 130 million pound range. I don't feel like we're at that point in football where 150 plus, 140 even plus is like a fee that people are really going to pay for anyone. We had a couple of Coutinho's, Dembele's, Hazard. You know, we had a couple of players in that kind of roundabout ballpark of like the 110 to 130 kind of, you know. So I feel like that's the fee. Just over, you know, it's got to be over 100 million. You know, it has to be over 100 million, but it can't be something so foolish that the player, if the player wants to leave, especially, if the player doesn't want to leave, then they can do whatever they want. They could say 200 million, you know, it doesn't really matter. But if the player wants to leave, I feel like the player's agent and the player will feel outpriced if it's anything more than, say, like 120, 130. Because at that point, no one's going anywhere near that. You can legislate for a 105, 110 plus add-ons, and that deal can get done. But I think anything more is still way out of price range. So unless he doesn't want to leave, if he doesn't want to leave, then they'll just say, listen, he ain't for sale. And he's not for sale at any price, and then everybody can go pack their bags. But if he wanted to leave, then yeah. Yeah, it does feel like that for sure. But sometimes you just get these players that are overpriced as well. Like Caicedo for 115 is just a massive overpayment. It should have really been under 100, you know. But that was down to many factors, not just Brighton, but Chelsea and Liverpool and all these things. What a touch from Arnautovic, by the way. Tried to keep it in play. But there's been a couple of overpayments, but that, you know, Grealish at 100, you know, but even still, I think it tends to be in this market, they look at the overpayments and be like, oh, I should get that because you got this. But then the next summer, they seem to let it go and price them at whatever they believe that it should actually be. No one's ever said, oh, I'm not selling Bastoni because Harry Maguire was 80 million 5 years ago. Do you know what I mean? It seems to be on a summer by summer basis. If somebody goes in that same summer for this price, then people play to it, you know, with their advantage and say, okay, Anthony went for this, so I want this. But after a couple of years, no one's really going to go back to that price and say, this is what my player's worth. I don't think so. I think Shakhtar did that with Mudryk. They looked at Anthony's price, I think. So, or something like that. It was one of these players that they looked at the price and said, listen, you're paying that. Because of the other guy. All right, so let's see. We are just over 20 minutes until full time. And we're not, we're not in the conversation for that. Are you confident? I have gone with a 2-1. Yeah. Oh shit. It's over, isn't it? It's over. It's over. You know, Mkhitaryan, it just doesn't feel right that he's doing what he's doing. He absolutely flopped in that swap deal between Alexis Sanchez and himself. And it just doesn't feel right that he should be doing a madness right now. But in the Milan Derby, it seems he has got his second goal. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see how this all pans out. Lovely switch of play. Martinez is gonna cut inside, lay it off for Mkhitaryan. Bang! Bottom corner. Bang! Bang, bang, bang. How old is this man? What is going on? This is the league where the names that rise from their ruins, you know, as they would say in Rome. These people, they rise from their ruins and they respond. They are back in their full form. I don't know what's going on, Mkhitaryan, but hey, 2 goals in this game, isn't it? I missed the first one. That was a good finish. The king of deflected goals. Why are you so against? Because, bro, it's nothing to do with not liking Inter Milan. It's more to do because Lukaku doesn't play for you anymore, so that doesn't matter anymore. It's more to do with AC Milan. I got so many players on the team that I like. I got Tomori, I got Loftus-Cheek, I got Pulisic, I got Giroud, I got Leao. Like, you have to understand, bro. A lot of those players that I named, almost all of them, they're all my former players. I want them to win the league. I want them to do well. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I got a little sweet spot for them, you know? But yeah, it's nothing to do with Inter Milan. I ain't got no beef with Inter Milan at all. The only time I didn't want Inter Milan to do well was when Lukaku was playing for them. But he's gone now, so yeah, no problem. No problem. I got stocks. Yeah, man, I got stocks in Milan. Do you know what I mean? I got stocks. I got a lot of investment in Milan. I've invested a lot of stocks in that team, and they ain't doing nothing. Inter Milan always kick their ass. I mean, yeah, it seems so. I mean, what was it? Champions League semi-final. They obviously passed them there. I think it was the Italian Super Cup last season. I watched them two play each other. I think they cooked them up there as well. So yeah, they do be cooking them. Let me take a look at the previous head-to-head record actually between these two teams. Let's see if this is entirely accurate. What is the record? Head-to-head. Let's see. I want to take a look. Head-to-head record: Inter Milan versus AC Milan. What are we looking at here? Is it devastating? Giving it to me in the right format. That's not the way I want it written out. I don't want the overall. I just want the recent games. Oh dear! Come on, give me the head-to-head record. What's going on? I don't know. It's buffering at the moment. Ange Ball in second. Why do I still like Pulisic? I don't have any beef with Pulisic. Never did. Him and Hudson-Odoi was kind of breaking through similar time. And I was happy to see both of them, you know, hopefully do well. I just feel like he had a lot of injuries. Couldn't have any consistency because of that. But he was never really unprofessional at the club. He was never bad-mouthing anyone that I can remember. He was never, you know, not trying in a game. I don't remember. Obviously, he was frustrated. His dad was a bit annoying. I think that's the person that was probably annoying, you know, at times on Twitter and stuff. But I don't remember Pulisic ever doing anything wrong. I think he came in even early for training in the summer of Lampard's second season. I think he came back really early in the summer, tried to, you know, get a head start on preseason and whatnot. So yeah, I got time for Pulisic. I want him to get back to his best. I ain't got no. There's very few players that I don't like from my club. Do you know what I mean? If they've all put the shirt on, they've all tried in their own way. Some things have gone against them, injuries, manager changes, maybe just not good enough. But the only players that I don't like are snakes, like Lukaku. But most of them, you know, I wish them all the best. So I need, that was one of the greatest periods of my life. It was an unbelievable period. I wanted him to leave though, don't get it twisted. But yeah, I ain't got no bad faith to him. But yeah, that lockdown period was crazy. That lockdown period was absolutely crazy. What a moment it was. What a few months. Let's see. We wanted Inter to boss it so they would pay. Do you know what? I clocked onto the fact that they would never pay. They would never pay. And then the one time they would pay, when Juventus were saying they would pay, is when Lukaku decided to snake them. And I was like, you know what? I just don't care anymore. I don't care. Couldn't be asked anymore. That man is just, he's crazy. What can you do? That 5-3, yeah. Bro, at the moment, time will have to tell. But at the moment, you can't say we have. You know what I mean? He's not played, so I can't say. It's both raw talents that needed to step up and take responsibility, whether it was fitness wise or win us games. But it's too early. I can't judge any of these guys. They haven't played even a full season, so I can't judge Mudryk. I can't judge Madueke. I can't judge any of these guys until they've at least played a season or two. It's not fair. It's not fair to judge them this early. I know we want to judge them, but we can't. They haven't even had 10 starts. So we will see. Unfortunately, we will see. Indeed. I can't wait. Man. Stoppage time. I've been on there once before. Love those guys. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's just good to see the show back, to be honest. And yeah, that makes the most sense, man. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. So just makes sense. Oh, apologies. This shit here is hilarious. I'm not sure. Maybe you're talking about the whole mod thing. I may be an Arsenal fan, but I'm a man of justice. Justice. Oh dear. I love that. Iceman frozen out of the channel. That's crazy. What a pun. What a pun. It's a democracy. If they want him back, then one day he will be back. But right now, I was getting a lot of heat. A lot of people were saying, even in comments of streams, you know how mad you have to be as a mod to be getting comments about you on after the stream's done, people were commenting saying, what's going on with that Iceman guy? Why is he a mod? Like at that point, we have to have a democracy, we have to have a discussion. Can't just let this carry on. Yeah, it was crazy, but he will be there. He will be there somewhere. He's more than welcome to tweet me. I will always be here. Shit, I've seen the tweet. 15 minutes to go in this game. Inter Milan in cruise control. Iceman said, "Can you remod me, mate?" And then he followed that up by, "I'll do anything." Free me, brother. I don't think I've ever seen this Twitter account before. It's mad. 10 for Inter. Are you serious? Oh my days. I'm a little bit behind you guys. They're just making subs. Jovic, another player, another striker that a lot of us wanted in the Sarri years, and he went to Real Madrid, and then literally, I just don't know what happened to Jovic. Just nothing happened. This Jovic guy is literally from Frankfurt, I think, to Real Madrid to obscurity. We don't even know what's going on anymore. This guy was meant to be one of the next big things, Jovic. Everybody was banging on about him. I was looking at him thinking, oh, this guy could be something special. Nothing's happened. On my life, that wasn't me. Maybe it wasn't them. Fair enough. If you're saying this on your life, it must be someone else. Yeah, I'm disappointed with AC, man. I am. Oh dear. There's the penalty. Do you know what? We've hit the 7-hour mark. If they score this, we're gonna wrap it. I'm just so disappointed. I need to prepare for Singapore. I'm gonna do the preview. I just can't be doing this. It's just ridiculous. These guys have just let me down today. Game over, man. Game over. Game over. Should we see it out to the rest of the game, or should we just watch AC Milan get peppered, or should we all go home? Let me know in the comments. Can't believe this is happening. And he's gonna is Mkhitaryan taking this for the hat trick? Oh my god. Is he? No. See it out. Let's go home. Don't time him out for no reason, guys. Firm it. I'm gonna have to firm it, innit? 4-1. 4-1. 4-1. Yeah, no, don't be timing him out. Don't be timing out for no reason. Oh. I can't believe it. It's just too easy. They are just absolutely destroying him. The new mod's already overstepped. It's been 10 minutes. Yeah, don't be doing that, guys. The mod's got to adhere to the mod curriculum. Do you know what I'm saying? It's only abuse and spam. Wait, what's going on? Did they rename the thing? I need to take a look. Who's going to come in? Man, it's just been poor timing for you, bro. I'm not going to lie. Some people can't handle the power. Football culture movement. Is that what they renamed it? Okay. Damn. Interesting. 10 minutes to go. FCM. Milan Ultras are fuming. Inzaghi says no. 9 minutes to go. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Cleared over the bar. Yeah, they're getting absolutely pelted. I can't lie. This is crazy. And Newcastle are still 0-0 with Brentford as well going into the second half. But they're getting absolutely pelted. Every opportunity they come forward, they're just walking through them. They're absolutely playing right through this whole AC Milan defense. There were a couple of changes to that back line. Obviously, Tomori being out and whatnot. But I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting this. This is peak. This is mad peak. This is mad. Eight minutes to go. This is mad. It's been pure dominance. Which group are they in actually for the Champions League? Who did they have in their group? Now that you think about it, because PSG lost on Friday. AC Milan are getting slapped up now. Newcastle 0-0 with Brentford. Dortmund drew. Did they draw or did they win today? I think they might have won with 10 men. I think. But that group is looking interesting. That group is looking really interesting. I'm just going to... Yeah, they won 4-2. Freiburg were down to 10 men. Yeah, they won 4-2. It's the best group. It's going to be interesting. It's maybe not as... I mean, it's not predictable at all. No one can really call it too much. But I don't know. It's going to be very interesting to see who goes through in that group, man. Because all those teams are looking a bit sketchy in their own way. All Ops won. No, Man United didn't win. The only time today that we got away with it was Man United. Man City won, Liverpool won, Tottenham won, even though I didn't cover that. Inter Milan are not up, but, you know, my team, AC Milan, lost. So The only thing we got was Man United, but we leaving it with something. We leaving here with something. Do you know what I'm saying? At least Manchester United got cooked. Because if they had won, it would have been peak. I am indeed. I'm doing watch-alongs for that, if that's what you mean. Yeah. Tuesday and Wednesday we will be there. Doubles on both days. I think there's 2 games on each day, right? I think there's 2. If there's 2 games on each day, that's perfect, because then I can watch both the games. If there's 4 games, then I don't know I'll just pick the best ones. But 6 minutes to go as well. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the new FIFA to come out, guys. I'm gonna wait for the new ones to come out, and then I'm gonna start lining up some good face-offs. I want to play against Flex and KG. That'll be fun. Expressions refuses to play me because he knows that I'll absolutely destroy him. That's what he said. I was gonna say, yo, I'll play against Expressions. He was like, yeah, I'm not playing you because you're gonna just whoop me, so there's no point. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the new one to come out first, and then we'll go from there. I'll probably do another career mode with that one. We're gonna do a series on Big Six as well. I think pro clubs. We're gonna do pro clubs. So yeah, we're gonna bring that back. I just thought, let me just wait for the new game to come out first, with all the new players and ratings and stuff. Hopefully, it's a good game and it's not crap. No, I didn't call Saeed. You know, I left Saeed to his own devices today. I was nice and polite with it, as I hope he, shows the same courtesy with me potentially tomorrow. I mean, I think we're gonna win. So, but if we don't, I would like his blessings to be free and to be given a moment to enjoy my life. I don't really want to see nobody ringing my phone. I didn't ring nobody's phone today. I didn't ring Saeed when his team lost. I didn't ring Grizz when they went 1-0 down. I didn't ring Thabz. I didn't ring none of these guys. So everybody should really just leave my phone alone. I don't really want to see no phone calls tomorrow. Just let me just live in the moment. Let me enjoy the game. Yeah. It's curtains if we lose. We need to win, man. I can't tell you how much we need to win. I just can't. I don't like the negativity that comes with the defeats. I don't like to talk down on my team. I don't want to talk about just L's. I want to enjoy. I want to big up some of the players, man. I'm tired. Let me big up some of the players. Somebody score so I can big you up. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do, man. I want to enjoy. Just give me a win. Give me a couple goals. Let me big up the team. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to do a review and be happy and big up the team. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. That's all I want. It's not even that. I don't feel like I'm asking for that much. They've gone long. Liao caught by the keeper. Your dad is an AC Milan fan and he's fuming. Newcastle can make it out of the group with the way Milan and PSG are playing. It's bad because 1 minute I watch AC Milan and they're unbelievable. They slap up Roma, and in the next game, Inter Milan, they get absolutely slapped up. So I don't know. It's all over the shop. But I still think they've got something to offer. Maybe they just can't play against their rivals. They're just not good against Inter. I'll take a scrappy. Yeah, I mean, I would take a scrappy. Obviously, I'd rather win well, but yeah, I'll take anything at this point. Just give me a win. I need this. Ugh. 87 minutes gone. Even Newcastle, I don't know if they're going to get this win against Brentford. Let's see. Looks like a game that could go either way as well. These games in this league is tough, man. I'm telling you. This league is tough. Predicting in this league is long. I can't lie to you. We've got Brentford soon as well at home. Actually, no, we have them at home after the international break. It's going to be tough, man. This league is peak. I can't lie. I don't really know if I like it. I don't really know if I like this league anymore, man. It's very, very, very draining. It's too difficult. Does anybody else feel like the league is just too difficult when it doesn't need to be? I'm not sure yet. I got to go over that qualifying. I got to go through everybody's times, and I got to go through the whole thing. I tried to watch it there today, but then it had a massive delay after that Stroll crash, and then the game started on the football, so I had to switch over. But I need to go through the whole thing. Need to do a proper debrief. I'm gonna see if I can find who's the one that does all the paddock, the big long ass borderline podcasts. What's his name? Why am I forgetting his name, man? I don't remember. Head's fried. Yeah, the crash was crazy. Slammed into the wall. Kravitz, that's it. Yeah, I want to listen to what he's got to say. Yeah, I just want I need to go through this extensively, because this is what I'm going to do in my downtime for the rest of the evening after I do the preview, record that, get that edited. I'm just going to just chill and just see what's gone in the F1 there in detail. Lance Stroll was the one that crashed, yeah. The Aston Martins, massive red flag. Then it just messed up all the times, because it was going to be from 2 to 3, right? And then obviously the 3 p.m. games would have kicked off, so I would have saw it, but I could have had it on a second. But yeah, messed up. Big delay. But yeah, that race is going to be great tomorrow. I'll have that on with the Chelsea game as well, so I'll be able to see what's going on. That race is going to be nuts. Bro, it's too competitive, man. It's too competitive. It's too competitive. Switch of play, about 5 minutes of injury time. This is a record. I can't believe we've actually done this, you know. And I haven't even gone through my second Red Bull because I don't want to feel sick. We've actually done this. I actually thought that we wouldn't be able to do this. Oh, they scored. Newcastle scored. Yo, just as we're coming to a close, Newcastle have scored. There's some sort of debate about it with the opposition players there for Brentford. They're arguing with the ref. I don't know what it is. But at the moment, they're 1-0 up. Wilson just scored. I don't know what's happened. 100% at fault. Keeper. What's the keeper done? Because I was looking at the Milan game and then I just turned my head and I see balls come in. Keeper. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Give it a rest. Give it a rest, bro. You have fucked up, bro. Nah. You're too weak. You're too weak, bro. Yeah. You're too weak. No. I think that's long. I think you're gonna have to firm that, mate. You've flopped it. Yeah, that's 1-0. That's 1-0. 1-0. Inter Milan. No way. What? They disallowed it? Did they disallow the goal? Oh my days. Game's gone. Game has gone. They disallowed the goal. Game's gone. They disallowed the goal. All right, fair enough. The game is gone. The game is gone. They disallowed the goal. I can't believe it. I thought that was a clear and obvious goal. Wow. These guys really said this. All right, fair enough. Still 0-0 then. No goal. Inter Milan. Oh my God. Oh my God. These lot are not. Oh, Jesus Christ. They've absolutely destroyed them. They've destroyed them. You know what? At this point, you just have to applaud. They have absolutely destroyed them. Do you know what? You're just gonna have to hold that. I can't lie to you. You're just gonna have to firm it, because the way these men have defended on the transition, they can't handle it. They can't handle it. AC Milan are getting cooked. Look at the runners. Oh my God. It was like 5v3. Look at the amount of bodies got forward into Milan. It was like 5v3. What are you chasing? You've lost the game. perfect pass. Oh dear. That's a bad day at the office if I've ever seen one. It's a bad day. Bad day at the office. Jesus. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Polly's doing. I don't know what any of these guys are doing, to be honest. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know. I didn't expect this one. This is crazy. Game's going to be kicking off. Yeah, full time. That's it. Guys, so we're going to wrap up 5-1. I don't know what to say. Inter Milan, I didn't see that coming. Absolutely cooked them to oblivion. Absolutely cooked them to oblivion. Nasty. Never took their foot off the pedal. AC Milan, you got a lot of work to do to figure out what your life is going to be in midweek, because that was crazy. That was wild. They can't defend. I don't understand. They're 4-1 down. What are you playing a high line for? I don't get it. What are you doing? What are you doing in life, really? It's not a rivalry anymore, people are saying. Ugh. All right, listen. Smash up the likes, subscribe. I will see you tomorrow. Preview will drop. Watch along, we will be there. And it will feel so easy because it will just be one game. But it will be more emotional because it will be Chelsea. And yeah, let's just hope. That will feel like 3 watch-alongs in one if we don't handle business. So until then, in a bit, people, the record has been put down. Any YouTuber that doesn't game, beat that. In a bit, people. Peace.